Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Zero, Kyle, Herky Dirt, PD Wed and Violent, Himbo, It's Rage, Oldman. Who else we got? We got Joe Necro, Bleed, Earthfire, Marksman, Zombie, and Gaming Hellfire. I think I got everyone. How are we all doing, everybody? How are we all doing? Good evening. Yes, we're back. How has everyone's day been? Hopefully as productive as mine was. I actually did quite a lot of stuff today. And everyone that was asking about the build planner, I did update that today. So, hey, Zoran, how's it going? How is it going? Has anyone been blasting today? Or has everyone just been waiting for me to come online to blast? Just got out of work a bit ago. Nice. Time to game? Question mark. So you made a Sork on it. Is that Eternal Realm and the Seasonal Realm, Zero? What's the reason for doing it on the Eternal Realm? Out of interest. Farming pants as always. Yeah, I should probably go farm some items, really. Got a Druid up, Bleed. Nice. Which build you going for? You've been playing your Oradin all day. AFKing all day long. Nice. How's that going? Oldman is streaking with the 3-watt streak. Nice. Starting Boulder. Boulder's a really good build, actually. Yeah, super popular. It is really warm in here. Just waiting for a little dance. A little dance. All right, Rage. Here we go. Even got my hoodie halfway off just for you, baby. Tough Ballistic, how's it going? Top Nice Cannon, how's it going? How's it going? Oh dear. Oh yeah, I had the gas guy around today. Fixed up my smart meters. Found out how much energy I've now got to pay. Oh good. You know, all that fun stuff. All the adulting. And I updated the build guide. It actually took me quite a long time. But I actually did find an upgrade to the build that I didn't last night because my brain was being potato. So I will get that on my build in a moment. And it should give me more damage, which is what I need to kill Lilith. So, well, kill Lilith quicker. So it should be good. I think the build will be sweet with that on, actually. It's quite a big bump to damage. Okay, so plan today. I'm pretty much, I'm going to go quickly try out this extra change to the Razor Wings build. That won't take very long. And then, honestly, I'm just down for farming. So... yeah, probably go do some bosses. I want to try and get at least a level today. I know the XP event's ended, but, you know, I could try and get at least a level. Keep that progress towards 300 going. 100 times crit is Grandfather Sank. It's 100% multi-predictive, not 100 times, but yeah. That is a Grandfather Sank, yeah. So that's pretty much about it. Is everyone else playing tonight, or is anyone else playing anything else? Is everyone playing D4, or people playing other things? Obviously, I can see some of you playing D4. You got it on your rogue pants. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's good on nearly every single build in the game. So, I would keep that one. To be honest. There's a lot of people I know that are still looking for that. I'll tell you what's interesting. Over on YouTube, they've just added the feature to go horizontal and vertical at the same time. And I didn't realise they had an auto crop thing. So I don't even have to send them the vertical versions. I thought, screw it, I'll give it a go. So I'm just having a look to see how that's coming out, to be honest. It's just zoomed in on my face. It's not going to be the perfect vertical stream. I need to send my own one from my software. But interesting that it actually does kind of work. Yeah. Oh, well. Till I fix it, we'll use that. You might do some leveling for an hour before bed. Okay, nice. Well, let me quickly throw this on. You can come and jump in with me. It'll probably take me like 10 minutes or something. Shouldn't take too long. I'll tell you what, we'll just flick straight over because I've been wanting to do it for the last few hours, but I needed a nap before stream because I was up quite early this morning, didn't get a lot of sleep to get the engineer round, and then I just ended up doing all of the things. No, I'm not starting a new build today. It'll be the same one I was on yesterday, Rage, which was a new build yesterday. Niramas, how's it going, dudes? Just about trying your Razor Wing build. Good time seeing you stream. Yeah, man, I updated the guide in full today. And I've got an upgrade to make, which I'm about to put on. Right, let's flick over. Let's just crack on. Think I set it all up correctly. Guess we'll find out. Nope. Seems I did not. That's good. I knew I forgot to do something. So I'll fix that. There we go. I'll pick up the game in a sec. Right, let's log in. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty fun, DRMS. When I sat down and was going through the build planner, I was like, of course, I was like, last night, I was like, I just need a little bit more damage, and then I'll nuke T4 Lilith, and then we're good. No mythic sanctifications. And there is actually one thing I forgot about, because I was just being a potato. I was so laser focused on using all of the Razor Wings aspects, I totally forgot that we've converted our skills into Gorilla skill. So this one here gives us up to 75x. That obviously gives us 210. This here you have to have on the defensive because it makes the build function better. So this ring here gives you 50%. That's just nowhere near as good as unyielding. It's just not. Unyielding hits is just going to be better. That's a 2.15 roughly instead of a 1.5. It's huge. And kind of wanted to try taking counterattack charges off, because after thinking about it, we don't necessarily need all those charges with Prodigy's tempo on. We might be able to go double Razor Wings, which would solve the problem I was having yesterday. Yeah, I might give that a go. And that's it, really. I mean, I think that's pretty much it. Other than that, I just don't have the perfect gear. I haven't even sanctified any of these things, to be honest. I can't really afford to brick them. But if I can nuke the game with that without any of the sanctifications, then obviously the sanctifications will just make you stronger, right? So we'll just change that to Razor Wings charges. Because you can end up in a situation where it's like, on the boss, if you mess up your rotation, you can run out of Razor Wing charges. And then you have to wait around until you can cast one with your ultimate afterwards, close enough so it activates intricacy. We'll have to see if this feels good. You want counterattack up all the time, but with Prodigy's tempo, it should be fine. It should be fine, I think. Come on, we want the +7 here. If we're going to put it on, we might as well. Oh, +5, in fact. If we're going to put it on, we might as well put on the. There we go. Okay, right, let's give that a quick crack. Let's just clear out my inventory a little as well. But otherwise, yeah, I think this is good. My inventory is very full. Good. Violet, how's it going? Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Violet. Appreciate it. The Wang Tang Sweet Boomerang. Yeah, exactly that. It's just... Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fun build, actually, to be fair. I mean, I'd never expected it to be Giga. It was never going to be Giga, but I did manage to optimize it quite a lot yesterday, more than I thought I would be able to be honest. So, yeah, we don't need that there. You know what? Just trying to... I've got items everywhere. Oh my gosh. Trying to keep all the stuff I've like... This is for various different builds across multiple characters now. I don't even know what's what anymore. I don't even need the Harlequins. That isn't best in slot here. Okay. Let's go try a tower 100. 100% attack speed. Crit chance doesn't matter because of Saw. Yeah, you could try going into... Yeah, you could try going 100% Saw size here as well, actually. Which is something I might try. But the dex is kind of nice. Yeah, I'd rather get... I'd want to get better rings so I could get another 200, 300, 400 dex. That'd be quite a nice amount of damage. And then you don't need the crit charts here or the max life. You could just go for 4 passive ammo or dex and 3 passives. Let's just try a tower 100 and see how that feels. This should do more damage than last night because Unyieldings is stronger. Hey, Katana, Wiggly, how's it going? You never tried Razor Wings? Yes, I managed to fix a few of the problems with it last night. Lurking while working? Nice, I appreciate that, thank you. Let's see how this goes. Should be better than last night, if I can remember how to play it. Once we get going, you have to wait for your weapon to start to stack up. So it takes a couple of saws, but once it gets going, I mean, theoretically, Unyielding should give me a lot more damage, I think. Unless something crazy's going on with that other aspect. Got more Razor Wing charges, so I can afford to be more... Yeah, they have to be close to you. He's got resistant on him. I think I did this in 5.5 minutes. This does feel better. I have to remember this is a Tower 100, and that's kind of, with the gear I've got, is going to be the relative limit of the build. If you get the Grandfather, you're looking at 2-3 pit levels straight away improvement. And then if you get a Starless Skies, I think that does activate when you activate the Quacks rune. So you could potentially get another 100x if you get that on the weapon. If that works, I think it does. And then, was he unstoppable? Oh, okay, great. And then... Yes, counterattack feels fine here. That was what I was thinking. You don't actually need... Yeah, I might try to increase saw size, because they need to be inside saw for you to get your crit chance. Like, you get perma crit on them pretty much just because of that. This is definitely strongest. Look how fast I'm taking the pylon out. It's actually worth me taking the pylon out here because I kill it faster. I could probably do higher than 100. As it is. Come on, oh, I had that pylon. There was like literally no elites to be seen. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. If you get it, if I get an elite that's not got unstoppable elemental resistance on it, which I think basically every single one did until that point, I just insta-annihilated them. I mean, I was trying to consider, like, can I get vital strikes on this build without... But the thing is, without Prodigy's tempo, you won't be able to reset your abilities. But that... You would just get the permanent ability... You would get permanent vital strikes, because when they're inside Saw, you get permanent vulnerable application. So they'll always be vulnerable, so it doesn't matter if you remove it. But the problem is, yeah, can you... This is much, much stronger. I'd be interested to see how fast I can kill Lilith now, because I could insta-annihilate her in second form. It was the first form I was struggling to kill her fast enough. She jumps in the air, and that's really the only thing I needed to solve for a build video for it. I have given some feedback to the devs on it. I mean, I don't think they'll action on it much at this point, to be honest, because we're getting quite close to the expansion. But... who knows? Maybe we'll get a little bit of love to it. It's similar feedback to what I gave with Russian Claw, honestly. You know, the Sun-Stained Crozier tagging your potency skills as focus skills would be... Like, the Rod of Kepaleka tags your skills as basic skills. The Sun-Stained tagging your potency skills as focus skills would synergize amazingly with that weapon. It would unlock so much power for these builds, to be honest. And it would just make it work a little nicer. And then I just said, like, Razor Wings is lacking that kind of damage scaling that that the other builds get. Like, what a Kepler's just got, obviously, and the maximum resource scaling, which is just absolutely giga. So, at the moment, we just can't really beat that. I'm a bit slow in this one. I'm sort of warming up. That was elemental. There we go. Once you get going, I mean, he got nuked. This might do it, this one. What are these? Avenger, Frenzied. Yeah. Oh, got another. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely faster, right? We'll see how fast the boss goes down. I think if you can get the Nessicum sanctified, that would actually be very, very good for this build, because single target is kind of one of your weaknesses, but the Nessicum would guarantee you would overpower. Like, and because you're hitting so much, within 4 seconds, you'd reasonably hit the boss in 40 seconds. But yeah, I mean, there you go. 4 minutes 23. That's a lot faster than yesterday. So yeah, cool. All right, let's go try T4 Lilith. I think that singular change pretty much solves the it just gives me that extra damage I needed. Is Lucky Hit vulnerable needed for Judgment Tower push? I don't actually know, Herbion. Who's playing Judgment Tower push, guys? Do you need Lucky Vulnerable? That's not a build that I've been playing, really. Streaking Katana. Giggity. Appreciate that. Pretty awesome news. The Clip is going to be full-time streamer. Yep, I've known about it for a little while, but it was obviously his news to share. Yeah, I mean, it's a very personal thing, because everyone has different, you know, needs in the background. to be able to survive while doing it. So, you know, you can only make that decision based on what works for you. I'm just trying to stack up my posts. That's the only thing about this build is a little finicky in that regards. You have to stack up your Can I kill her before she jumps in the air? I don't know if I timed that right. No, I didn't. I'm going to try again. That's annoying. It's the only thing about this build. If you don't go in with that stacked up, you will not kill her in time. It's so much. It's like all your damage. So I'm just stacking it up. I sort of messed my skills up there. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I can cast my ultimate on the start. Oh no, I shouldn't have used Saw. Oh, got her. Yeah, okay, there we go. I can get her. Nice. You do. It is a bit more gimmicky than some of the other builds, just because you have got to stack up your Sunstain first. If we could tag Razor Wings as a focus skill, like I've suggested to the devs, that would make it so you'd stack that up by attacking with Razor Wings, which is all you really need. Like, this bit will be easy because she doesn't jump in the air, so she'll just die. There you go. So yeah, I mean, the build does T4 Lilith no problem as long as you stack that at the start. Otherwise, you're going to have to play some mechanics. Cool. All right. Well, problem solved. Giggity. I mean, I don't even have most of my gear sanctified, funnily enough. Dexterity on the helm, cooldown reduction on the chest, which worked quite nice, and I have got a giga pair of gloves. And I've got lightning damage on the weapon. It's a very good weapon, but I've got lightning damage on the weapon. But otherwise, nothing else is sanctified. So, yeah. Build's doing alright. Cool, alright, let's go farm. I think that's probably the play. Roll them? No, I won't, because I haven't got any replacements right now, especially for the rings. I don't want to get a build video together, bleed. So this is fine as it is. I can just say that in a build video, you know. Slippers, well, boss in 1 minute. Oh, yes, we'll go right. Anyone who wants to come join me, by the way, guys, you can jump in. I didn't play with people that much yesterday because I was busy trying to get this going, but it's pretty much good now. Where's the world boss? Yeah, let's go do the world boss here. Oh, yeah, 35 seconds. Go, go, go. Emil, how's it going? Also, how you doing, Slippers? You good? Yeah, Rage, I agree. Yep. We all do on core skill, particularly me and Clip, I would say, and Mackin, you know, we've all been doing it for, I would say, myself, Clip, and Makindo have all been streaming essentially full time since I started, at least, and if not before. I think Doe's been going a bit longer. Clip has been streaming longer, but I think he got into it around, like, big time around the same sort of time I did. You know, it's... We obviously all focus our efforts slightly differently, but at the same time focused in the same sort of things, you know. But wherever you spend your time, we have all basically been doing it in our own way, like as a second job. On top of, well, I did do it on top of a job. And I guess Clip has been doing it on top of his main job, and so has Doe. I think Doe's cut down his work days to 3 days now, so he can focus you know, like half and half. And I think that's where his, you know, so where we're all aspiring to be able to keep doing this full time. It's hard. Yeah, exactly, right? So that's why we've all got together in a team. I mean, Clip put the team together, but again, I was talking to Clip about core skill quite a long time before he actually ended up making it and stuff. Because I'd already been part of a stream team, so he just wanted to know how that was and stuff. And then, but we're all relatively like-minded. Obviously, Loa's joined us now. A little newer to the space, but he's obviously got a foothold in the lore space, and he makes really, really good YouTube videos. I mean, he does much better on YouTube than I do. So we all, you know, it's the amount of time and energy put in by all of us in that team. And Roxy's recently joined us as well. And she's been around a while and doing her thing. think most of you will know who Roxy is. So yeah, but yeah, Clip definitely deserves. He's put in the effort, right? I mean, hard work generally pays off. I believe in that. It's hard because, like I say, it depends on your own personal situation. Some people, you know, different living in different locations and different expectations of living and costs of living and stuff because of where you live and stuff. You know, it all just varies greatly. So. Burger is my dude. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah. Herbie on gloves or Ami if you have your mythics. Okay. Thank you, Bleed, for helping Herbie on there. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going? Yeah, Clip. That's the one thing Clip has managed to do more than me. I don't know how he finds the energy. I do stream more than he does. But yeah, I've started getting better at getting YouTube content out. That's where I've been lacking. So it's like one of my main pillars this year is to try and be better at, you know, just be better at getting stuff out on YouTube. You know, there's always ways to, there's places to improve for all of us in it all the time. There always is, in everything you ever do. Right, if anyone wants to jump in with me, guys, just jump in. Otherwise, I'm just going to blast out a few pits here just so I can get my glyphs to 100. And then I'm going to go do some bosses to level. Because I want to get to, I want to get at least a level today. But yeah, I mean, Clips, obviously, he's really got his YouTube going, and that's due to a lot of hard effort, hard work and effort. Oh, it's a tower. God damn it. Wrong thing selected. Just back from a day out, Slippers. Nice. Where did you go? Oh, I saw that's up here. I just want to... I think my glyphs are like 90? Are they 80 or 90? 94, 90, 90, 89, 88. Yeah, about 90. Yeah, so I'm going to try and just pop these up to 100. How does Clip have the time? Well... Yeah, I mean, he's done actually what most content creators should do, which is spend less time streaming and more time doing other content. He has actually done that, so in that sense, he's used his time more wisely than me. The thing for me, though, is I actually enjoy the streaming the most, so that's why I've done so much of that, and I'm okay with that, you know? I think you've got to enjoy what you do as well. I think some people enjoy doing the YouTube videos more than the streaming, but it all kind of comes hand in hand. If you want to be a full-time streamer, you know, or content creator, however you want to look at it. So it all depends. Like, you know, there's no real right or wrong way of doing it. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I'm looking to improve this year and stuff. Like I've got, I don't know. It just seems I've found my foothold and motivation. I don't get a lot of views on my build videos, but it gives me a good reason to practice editing and stuff, to be honest, and making it better. And then when the expansion comes around, hopefully I will just be quicker and better at making the stuff. And then there'll be loads of content to make then. Might venture out and try and make some different kinds of videos again for the first time in a while. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Clip. I am. I've been chatting to him. Me and him have spoken loads of times just about like going full time and stuff like that, you know. And I think he, you know, I mean, a big difference between me and Clip, for example, is he has a partner and I don't, which means I don't have as much, like, family obligations and stuff. That's what I mean by it's very personal, you know. Someone who has, like, a family and kids, or even just a partner, over someone who doesn't, means you're inevitably going to have a lot more financial outgoings, probably. Which makes a big difference if you're giving up a full-time job to try something. So it's, you know, so it's getting to a point where you feel like you can do that and give it the effort and energy it actually deserves. And yeah, I mean, I'd say he's probably got to that place. Foot videos, I mean, that's the backup, the Agrafane. You know, if it all goes wrong, we'll make an Only Feats. You can be my first subscriber. It will be amazing. Cool to join. Absolutely, Davis. Yeah, people can just jump in. Yeah, yesterday I was just doing a lot of testing and trying to level stuff up. I've got the build to where I need it to be now. That one change I've made, it's good to go. I can nuke T4 Lilith It's not... I wouldn't choose this build to nuke T4 Lilith on. Crushing Hands is insta-gibbed. Like, he just goes in and gives her a spank on the backside and she just dies. You know, it's like... He, like, power spanks her. But this build can do her pretty quick as long as you time everything right. And then, yeah, I mean, the second stage is easy peasy. But, yeah, 100 tower, nice and easy. Only toes? Well, yeah. Hey, Scans, how's it going? Yeah, I don't need those counter-attack charges. I was right. When I was thinking about it, I was like, actually, hang on a minute. I might not need the counter-attack charges because you can just reset counter-attack so fast. You're better off having 2 rolls of Razor Wings so you don't mess it up so much. I mean, I still nearly ran out there, but you've got those extra 5 charges. It gives you a bit more leeway. You see, I just didn't even... Yesterday, I kept messing the rotation up and then you ran out of charges. It's much better like this. Yeah, that's pretty quick. I mean, it's only doing 95 just because it's quick, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I don't think this build is a million miles away from being a really good build. Like, with the Mythics, it's not going to scale as high as the others, but it's just Sunstain, tagging skills as focus skills, potency skills, this is. And the big thing for that, as I keep saying, is that allows you to get focus skill ranks in your Razor Wings. I've only got 16 ranks in Razor Wings, and if I got the Harlequins, that's another 4, and that's about as much as you can get. You get 24 if you wore Harlequins and Sanctified, but that's not optimal. If focus ranks counted, you can get what, like 8 here, and you could get them on your boots as well. You'd replace life per second with focus ranks, and you could get what, another 6 or 7. That's a massive amount of damage, like nearly doubling your Razor Wings ranks. And then on top of that, you could get access to, I mean, that would be very interesting. It would do this, it would do the spiraling outwards. So I don't know how that would work exactly, but lasts 300% longer and whatever. But you'd get this one as well. Yeah, I honestly think that would be a big change for that for Razor Wings would probably bring it up quite a bit, to be honest. And then honestly, the only other thing is we've got no real damage scaler in Razor Wings, so maybe they up the cap on this. You can only have 15 Razor Wings active, so either they up the cap on that, or maybe they just increase the damage of this aspect here. Increase potency skill damage per active Razor Wing, yeah. Or, well, I mean, the other Razor Wings aspect doesn't fit on. It's just not better than any of this stuff. It's just not. Yeah, unyielding is just better. And then obviously another 300-400 dex, that's a bump more damage as well. And then, yeah, you're up at pit 110, 115, and that's pretty good, to be honest. It's not a million miles off. It's actually better than I thought it was going to be, to be honest. Cyber Tiger, how's it going? Yeah, Bleed, I'll get you in 1 sec. Agravane is streaking with a 55-watt streak, you nutter. Holy. Right, let's get you in here. It says you haven't got the difficulty unlocks, Bleed. Big rips. What's happening there? It says you haven't got the difficulty unlocks. That might be... Huh. I think the party might be bugged. I'm not sure. T2? Oh, do you... Right, you mean you need to unlock T4, do you? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, okay, right, that's fine. We can just go down. I said, you know what? Let's just go down to Penitent here. Hey, Staff Sergeant, how's it going? Zareth, how's it going? You streaking as well with 3-watt streak? May I join you to level up my glyphs? Yeah, let me unlock stuff for Bleed first. And then when a space opens up, I'll let you know. I can just use this as an opportunity to upgrade some of the glyphs on this second Spiritborn of mine. Which is not a bad shout. Although saying that, we will need to down this to a 90 if I'm the main damage. Because 4-man 90, I don't know how fast I'll do that. I haven't tried, to be honest. I might be okay. Certainly no crushing hand, that's for sure. Okay, let's get rid of those. Hey, Fatty Thin, you got a prankster if you want to run it. We can do in a bit if you want. I was going to help these out first. Or play with these. Right, let's do this. Oh, one, did I not read up the decks? Okay. Right, let's do it. Let's just... It's a 4-man 90. Let's just try a 90 quickly. I wanted to do 95s, but we should be able to do 95s. But I just want to make sure we want to be doing these fast for the glyph levels. You don't want to be spending 10 minutes on these because it's a waste of time. You're better off doing lower level at 3-4 minutes a run. But we have got some other people in the team that might be doing damage, so we might be good. We might actually be able to swap off onto stuff. I was going to go do some bosses, but it seems like people need some glyphs and stuff. And honestly, I've got a few other builds I want to try, and I'm going to have to save them on this character and this armory. So yeah, we can up this, okay. I will need to upgrade some other glyphs as well. Yeah, this is what I thought. 4-man 95 on my own might actually be a bit slow. The damage on this is okay, but it's certainly no Rodokepaleka builds. It's lacking the ranks. It's lacking that damage scaling you can get in all those other builds. Solo, totally fine though. But obviously their HP just scales up enormously with every new person in the team. You need glyph levels, yeah. I'll let people know when a space opens up. Okay. Oh, that's great. I was going to see... It's going to soar inside. And the barrier went up and stopped me. Okay, so let's get mine up here. I was lucky. I was lucky. Oh, that was unlucky. Good. I won't get these all to 100 on these unless I'm doing 95. How's the Razor Wing build going, Booney? Yeah, it's good to go. I updated the build planner today. I made one big change because I was being a potato and forgot about an aspect yesterday. And yeah, it's all good. Easy 100 tower, easy T4 Lilith. Most of my gear's unsanctified and I don't have a single mythic sanctification. I mean, the grandfather would just make it double easy. Because that would just straight up double your damage near enough. Right, let's keep this cracking. Come on, we probably can't. Let's try 95. We've got someone in the team who can nuke this stuff. What's the best way to just farm gear for a new build? I want to get Zenith to go. Uniques on the bosses. Tributes of Radiance on the Undercity, probably. If you're targeting specific legendaries and such. Let's see how I do here. I think it's going to be really hard for me to tell what I do or don't do because we've got a paladin here, so... Oh no, someone ripped. Ripsaws. Yeah, we've got someone here who's playing paladin, so... I can't really compare to that, even at the best of times. Even on like the best Spiritborn build, you pretty much can't compete with the paladin, so... I'll just do my best to keep up with them. It's probably the best I can do here. Look, I don't even get to the elite in time. Oh, good. You're at work for like 2 hours? Okay, I'll be on for a fair while. So, yeah. Don't know if I'll probably won't be doing glyph levels all night, if I'm being honest. But, yeah, you can ask me later and we'll see where we're at. Yeah, look how slow I'm on these on a 4-man. Oh, I can't kill it. It is doable. Once you get going, once you have to wait for your damage to ramp up with all your Razor Wings coming out and stuff. Once it gets going, we do some damage, so it's not like I am wet noodle. I'm just no paladin. Right, the ball was gonna pop. There you go. It's actually quite a fun build, this, honestly. I kind of wish it had more damage in it. It's not, like I say, it's not a mile off. This is definitely a build that's 95% of where it needs to be. That one big change I've recommended, which is similar to what the Rodokep does, but in a different way, honestly would transform the build, I think, in a way. A little bit more damage on the aspects, and off you go. That would pretty much make the build awesome. Can't say it would be the absolute top build. Depends how high the scaling would go, but it's not a million miles off. It plays well. You've got decent mobility. Solves all the problems. It's giga tanky. This is a build that's better on hardcore than most of the others. You're so much life. Honestly. You've got ridiculous pulling. Yeah. You're permanently unstoppable. Like, you've got like 3 different ways of becoming unstoppable on this build, so you're never going to get crowd controlled, ever. Just, it's great. Hey, Taters, how's it going? You rolled a 72. Nice. Razor Wings will be better. I mean, we'll be in the expansion by then. The whole game will be different. At base, I'm at... Oh, with the Paladin nearby, I'm at 16.4. I think it's 14.5 at base. And then when I'm casting, I've got Resilience. That bumps me up as well. Although that didn't seem to actually up my health for some reason. So I don't know what's happening there. Maybe it's 16.4. Maybe the Paladin isn't benefiting me. Yeah, it might be 16.4. Yeah, I think 16.4. I think Resilient kicks in, actually, just because I've got the skills in the bar, doesn't it? But it doesn't kick in until you're in the dungeon. So it's pretty good. I mean, for a Spiritborn, that's really good. And I've got near infinite barrier generation because we're using the Gorilla Primary. And every time you hit something with one of your attacks, you're going to gain loads and loads of barrier. And we've got so many Razor Wings going out and constantly rebounding off us and hitting stuff. You're basically just generating infinite barrier, honestly. So you don't even need the temerity. You've basically got a built-in temerity on this build. In a way. It just works slightly differently. Yeah, so you see that my barrier stays really high, like, without even really trying. Which is pretty nice. I don't even need to use the Q rune like I initially thought. I can't even keep up with these guys. Holy cow. Like, I'm relatively mobile on this build, but these guys are on a different level. But I've solved all the main problems. Like, you can crit with Saw. Use the Turbulence aspect. So every time you use Saw, you're stacking 2 stacks of Sunstained. Because you're resetting Saw so often. I mean, look at this. Look how fast I can Saw. So you can stack your Sunstained super fast. Look at this. It's crazy. Oh, especially, actually, to stack your Sunstained. Actually, that's a good point. You could actually cast your ultimate after Saw and then just cast it lots of times. But then your Razor Wings would run out. But you'd be able to get your stacks up super fast. And it helps you sustain them because Saw's cooldown's not too bad. Wow, I actually failed 3 of those at 70%. Wow. Painful. Still impenitent. It doesn't matter, Cyber Tiger, when you're doing these pits. These pits count as T4. You just go down to penitence for people who are who haven't unlocked Torment yet. They can, or Torment 4, they can join, and then this unlocks T4 for them. Who is that that's got the Monarch on? Is that by default? Have you done that on purpose, Davis? That is the exact aesthetical shield of a Monarch from D2. Which is, if anyone who hasn't played D2 before, is an infamous shield. It's like one of the top bases for shields in the end game, and it's the only one of the only items in the game which you can get rune words on a blue item. There's a very specific set of stats on blue item you can get a rune word on it. It's giga. Very, very rare. Very, very highly sought after. Hunting that purified eye, that's you. Yeah, okay. Was that intentional with the Monarch aesthetic skin? WJ mod, yeah. Like, I'm not even bothered about the fire blast. They didn't do anything to me. I know this is only a 95, but still, it literally just didn't even touch me. It's quite funny. That's the one thing that really causes problems for a lot of Spiritborn builds, so you have to avoid those, otherwise you're just going to get touched in bad places. Your counterattack does not avoid them, so you have to be able to eat the damage or avoid it. Wow. The pull-in range of your Condemn, or wherever that was, I pulled that in. That's nutty. That's going to get nerfed, surely. You pulled them from all the way over the other side of the room. Like, I've got some giga pulling on this build with 2 different mechanics, and neither of them pull half as far as that. What the? You found out how to get it? Nice. That's awesome. I don't even think I've got it. Not that I use shields much on the Spiritborn, since you can't equip them. Yeah. We are preparing for winter apocalypse. Oh, is it getting really cold? Like, really, really cold where you are, Tasers? Good luck. Yeah, it's not too bad where we are right now, but it's certainly costing me a bunch in gas, that's for sure, for heating. Bear Blog, first time chatter. How you doing, man? Condemn has attack and pull feature. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I know that. It's just the distance at which it pulled from. I've used it. I used it on my Javelin build, but I forgot how far it pulls in compared to the Spiritborn pulls. It's pretty nutty. Hey, Dark, how's it going? Bitters is streaking. 5-watt streak. How you doing? 8 degrees. Oh, that's not too bad. If that's 8 degrees centigrade, that's not too bad. It says it's 9 here, so it's actually pretty warm for this time of year. In Texas, we know if it will be bad when Centec Cruise leaves. Oh, really? Fair enough. I mean, I don't know who that is, to be honest, or what that is. It's above me, that. Nope, Fahrenheit. Okay, no, that's really cold. Hey, T-Buck, how's it going? Yes, that's very cold. Yeah, thank you, Bitters. Appreciate it. It's okay. It's good. It's good. I hope you're well, too. They call him Fled Cruz. Oh, dear. I mean, I'm guessing this is... I don't really talk politics in channel, so I'd like to keep that out of it. So I'm guessing that is a politician of kinds. If not, I could just be completely wrong. I say this is above me. I'm not American. Yeah, okay, I figured it was something like that. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, no. There's just left to go to Cancun. Sounds legit. I mean, Cancun's pretty good, to be fair. Been quite a few years since I've been to Cancun. It was a good time. Hey, Bargashi, how's it going? Right, we're getting to the point now. It's getting expensive to upgrade glyphs. I'll get it to 95 in here. Might level some others up after that. Staff Sergeant, have you tried Razor Wing that circles you? No, it won't be viable. It just won't be viable in this build. It'll just be horrible to play. You'd have to time... I think... I mean, look, I'll try it in here and you'll see it'll be wet noodle and I'll run out of charges constantly. Yeah, watch this. You're going to have to time your ultimate after your Razor Wings constantly. And honestly, I'm not sure it actually functions better. It's better for AoE, for sure. But it doesn't, it's probably not better for single target. I don't know, we'll try it. I mean, it's not going to do it. Yeah. Yeah, so I've run out of charges already. That there is the problem. If the Sunstain's tagged... Yeah, so I run out of charges before I can cast my ultimate again, and you just get screwed over. So that's it, I'm dead for the run now, pretty much. I can't really do much. If the Sunstain tagged Razor Wings as a focus skill, so that focus skill gains the benefit, so that Razor Wings gains the benefit of all of its upgrades, so that would include the one I had on, then yes, you could use it, because then you would gain... When it hits, it has a 10% chance of giving you a charge back. And 20% chance when you've got barrier. But you can't, yeah. So I can't, I honestly, this was a pointless test, because while I'm in a team with other people, I cannot really test anything like that. But that problem is going to stand. I've tried it before. It just sucks to use, because it's very hard to solve that problem. It's going to be good for AoE and stuff, but look, it's no good for bossing. Because they spend ages outside of the boss. They don't actually hit him. You're better off using the other one where they keep going backwards and forwards to you. But, yeah, it's a shame. Like, for hordes, that would be amazing. It's just very, very hard to sustain. If you could get that focus tech in there, then you know, then you'd be able to potentially consider using it. Okay, actually, I can get these, what's a 97? Reasonably? Yeah, okay, we might be able to get all these up. Yeah, so that's the reason why I haven't used that one. You're streaking, Bargashi. 5-watt streak. Nice. Benjamin, how's it going, man? How you doing? Did you try out the saw boots? No. And the reason for that is you absolutely unequivocally probably need turbulence here. That otherwise you just stack up your potency. You stack up your sunstain stacks too slow otherwise. This really does help. Not only does it give you like vortex activation like every 1 second or something because you can spam with saw so much, it also means you get 2 stacks per saw, so you can stack up 10 stacks real quick. Why do you use Reaper Aspect for crushing hands build? Reaper Aspect? 1 second. Don't know, that doesn't ring a bell. On which variant are you talking about, Bartosa? Reaper Aspect? No. Oh. That is a misclick. What the hell? Oh, no, yeah. No, that's a misclick. Sorry. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. I must have misclicked that at some point. Yeah, that shouldn't be on there. That should be unyielding. Wow, that might explain why people have been having a bad time with it. I update a lot of guides, thank you. Yeah, that is a mistake. I've just updated that. That's meant to be unyielding hits. The same as it was on the version before. I must have at some point in time misclicked. It even says in the list of aspects below it to use unyielding, so it's just a misclick somewhere. Thank you. Appreciate that. There you go, fixed. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. I was just confused. I was like, hang on a minute, Reapers? That doesn't make sense. Buckshot coming in with the 5 gifted over on Twitch. Buckshot, you've hit Swinery, Gen Cosmic, Immortal Wolf, all that remains, and Tatius Ron. Thank you, Buckshot. Please give me a number between 1 and 7. How are you doing? How's your day gone? How's your evening? And thank you. That's very kind. I appreciate that. I got bored after finishing Pit 111. Played and finished Sken Hill. Do you mean Silent Hill 2 remake? Bean! Yes. You're just getting the same experience, staff. Yeah, I've never found a way to make that work decently, but as I say, I've suggested to the devs for Rushing Claw, but now I've put it forward for Razor Wings that the Sunstain tags potency skills as focus skills. That honestly, that won't make them meta over Rod of Kepaleka, because it doesn't, the weapon just doesn't give you as much damage as Rod of Kepaleka, but that would give both builds a really nice injection of that damage. They would self-sustain the aspect, and it would gain the benefit for both Rushing Claw. Like Rushing Claw would be able to never run out of charges. Like, you wouldn't necessarily hit your hardest all the time, but you'd never run out of charges. And then Razor Wings would be able to get the... I suppose the one problem with that one would be Razor Wings would then... You'd have to use Razor Wings as a... You know, as an omnidirectional skill. You wouldn't be able to use it as we are now. And that would kind of suck, because it's not that great on bosses, so... Not sure that would actually particularly work. But... Maybe it would if you could just spam them, I don't know. Number 2. Okay, let's finish this pick quickly, and then I'll get one out. How's your day been, Buckshot? You work for the NFL at times. What's the ATT? I don't even know why I'm following. Look how far ahead these guys are. Holy. I actually can't. Would you suggest to temper rank to Swift or Scourge size if I don't need the movement speed for this build? Swift is pointless, I think. Because that only reduces the cooldown of your mobility skills, of which we have 0. Oh no, we have Saw. But you don't need to reduce the cooldown of Saw. So how have you got enough movement speed? I was trying to figure out last night, like, how you could do that. How have you got enough movement speed? I suppose if you GA and masterwork into movement speed here, that's what, 56. And if you get GAM into that one, that'll take you to 72. That won't get you to 100. You have to remember, Shroud of False Death is giving you 40 while you're in cloak. So when you're not cloaked, you're going to have less movement speed by 40. You got the haste sanctification on the boots. Okay, interesting. No, fair enough. Then what you could do is you could put vortex size on the boots. And then you could put something better up here, like damage, or you could even put more Razor Wing charges if you really wanted to. Yeah, I was sort of just thinking, like, what you could put there. You could do that. Yeah. Hadn't really thought about that, to be honest. I think GG, you'd want one of the mythics on the boots. Haste is nice and all, but I think you can get away fine with what we got. Right, they're all at 97. Now we're into 45% range. Nearly 100. I might just level up some other glyphs now. Taco John's, that sounds good. Getting hungry. So, yeah, I don't think we've got Taco John's here, but we've got taco companies here, yeah. You got, Silent. Yeah, no, you're good, Benjamin. I just want to make sure I was reading that right. Yeah, Silent Hills. I mean, I'm not massively into Silent Hill games, but I respect them for what they are. Movement speed sanks are super common. The boots have a super small pool of possible sanks, yeah. What mythic sanks can you get on there? Can you get them all? I think you can, right? They're just giga rare. I think I put down to get the Nessicum in there. Because as I say, you're hitting with a lot of Razor Wings, like a lot of the time. So every 4 seconds, you would get 40 guaranteed hits on a single target that would overpower and crit. But more importantly is the guaranteed overpower on the single target. That would actually give you some pretty nice damage on the boss. You have a Zam rune in for some overpower. But basically the Zam and Nessicum would mean you'd be permanently overpowering on single target, I think. You might even be able to take the Zam rune off and put something else on. So you can increase your boss damage even further. And just rely on the Nessicum for the overpower spikes. It's actually cracked how, like, mobile the Paladin is. Holy cow. Like, seriously. Hey, axe streaking. Oh, I need to do this. One sec. We'll finish this pit and I'll do this bean. I need to get it out, or I'm going to forget. Let me get number 2 out here. No work tomorrow or Friday, Buckshot. Nice. Winning is what I say. What are you going to be doing? Gaming? Home now. Need a little nap before night of blasting. That sounds pretty good to me. I'm normally the same. Like, just before stream, I'm like, yes, I need a nap now. Shadowman, how's it going? Have they fixed the wardrobe yet? I don't know. Was it broken? Seems okay to me. What's wrong with your wardrobe? Do I try and risk it for a biscuit? I could brute force these if I really wanted to. Wow. You got it from IKEA. Scans you, Joker. Alright, let me do this beam for Buckshot here quickly. Buckshot, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Incredibly generous. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean. I got a lot of bad ones of these yesterday, so let's see what we've got today. That is, in fact, lemon. Yes! Good start for Immortalized. Nice. I'll take it. I had so many bad tasting beans yesterday and my mouth tasted awful. I couldn't wait to finish stream and go brush my teeth. It was rancid. Pretty good pair of pants, that. Not bad pair of pants, that either. Could probably try rolling these on this build and YOLO some sanctifications on it at some point. Let's just crack on, I suppose. Is there a way to pick Spiritborn boss drops that keep... No, it's just that specifically the ban of first breath. It's bugs. We've reported it. Do Belial's purified eyes even exist? Yes, they do. I dropped one yesterday when I was leveling up my Razor Wings. I've got one on this account. Here, look. So, yeah. If you've got maximum yellow stacks, though, I think it blocks the purified ones dropping, if I remember rightly. So you might have to go spend your yellow Belial. Corrupted eyes first. It is annoying, aggravating, I agree, yeah, especially for builds that might actually want to use it. It's very odd that that specific item's not showing. Yeah, there's only a few reasons I could say that would maybe be the reason. Hey, Gaming's here. Gaming's streaking as well. 55. Nice. How's it going, Gaming? He'll be back later. You got to take care of something. Grown kids are still kids. Yeah, no worries. Good luck. Grown kid problems are probably worse than young kid problems in most cases. So I don't envy you. You just had your nap. Good to go now, Ank. Nice. Winning. You're converting some of your poison build stuff over to play the builds. So I have a Nessicum and a Helm. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Nessicum I think will be really good for this build, because if it's not on a two-handed weapon, the time that it can activate doubles, but the amount of hits doubles as well. And this build hits a lot because you've got 15 up to 15 Razor Wings out. So 40 hits on a single target build every 4 seconds from your Razor Wings, because it's the only thing that hits apart from maybe Saw, I suppose. But yeah, a lot of your hits are just going to overpower. So you're going to gain... Yeah, I think it'll be really nice. Right, let's see if we can brute force. Hey, first time. Nice. Right, we're going to see if we can brute force these up to 100. I don't often do this. Hey, 2 to 100. Nice. 2 more, we'll be done. With that luck, 25% at the end. So I hit both of them both times. You've been trying to farm a grandfather on the boot stock. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Bart, how's it going? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. It's the opposite of Amulet. Small pool, greater chance. Yes. Yeah. Right, let's keep going. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the loot that's dropping. I do need to go spend... Actually, after this, I'm going to need to swap us back to T4 so I can spend my obals. I might gamble some boots. No, I'm going to gamble rings, because I really need better rings. My rings are decent, but I don't have dexterity on them. I don't need crit chance or anything. Yeah, I've got stats on my rings, I just don't need. Yeah, I mean, if I had the grandfather on here, I'd be able to 4-man carry these, like, and hundreds probably. It's quite a lot. It's like double damage, isn't it? And then I said to get, yeah, the Harlequins would be nice with this build. Extra damage reduction. You'll just be so stupid tanky if you had the Harlequins on this as well. Sanctified. And then I think, I mean, I could just slap a Ring of Starless on and see if it functions, actually. I could actually just slap that on and go in a low pit and see if it does actually work with the Coax Rune well enough on this build. But if it does, then the thing that's particularly useful about that is if you get it on your weapon, which is obviously going to be giga hard, that can give you another 100x damage, which is pretty huge. The resource cost reduction doesn't do anything for us, but on this build, but the 100x is nice. That one does double, and then Nessicum, yeah, for the overpower damage. It'll help you crit when they're not inside your Saw area effect as well, I suppose. And then after that, it's your typical Vehemence, which I've got on my gloves. It's the only sanctification I've got on that's giving me damage really right now. And then a roll of cooldown on the chest, so you can get off cooldown reduction. Conceited, Exploiters, that kind of stuff. And Retribution, yeah, all the generic damage multipliers. it'll be really good. But I mean, you could just roll lightning damage everywhere as well if you get lucky. That would work. Just won't be as good. All right, let's see if we... 2, 3, hey! I didn't get that one. I got another one up. I have got the extra. Yeah, I have got the extra. Yeah, I have. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, Bleed just got his purified eye of blow. Nice. Most of us grown adults are still kids. I agree. I'm certainly a big kid. What's this gear dropped by Pit? Well, just it's at random, right? Most of it's going to be non-ancestral. You got a Nessicum on the Starless earlier. I'm not sure how useful that'll be. But Nessicum should work well in this build. Because you are hitting enough that you'll actually benefit from the 40 hits every 4 seconds. And then it just gives you... You don't really... the only way you get overpowered in this build is the Zamrune. But I mean, you might be able to consider taking the Zamrune off after that, honestly. And then just putting something else on, like Yol. I don't know, something else, I guess. I mean, you got 2 options. You could go Yol Quacks and then go Ahu Cry. So you've got another form of pull-in, or you could go for something like Thul or Ohm or extra damage. Or could even go for What Rune and go for Zol Quacks, because that means every 6 attacks, regardless of the HP of enemies, you'd get your Quacks Rune. And you're attacking real fast, so look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it won't give you a Quacks Rune every 1 second. I suppose the Ahu in... Oh, I just screwed myself over. I haven't got any attacks left now. I suppose the Ahu Rune, once you're in the mix of it, will in theory give you your Quacks Rune way more often. Especially with where your attacks rebound off and hit all the time. Once they're below a certain threshold. Right, we need to go to T4 so that I can upgrade, so I can roll my ovals. Hey, I've got 1 more glyph and I'm all 100. Nice. I'm getting really lucky on those 25% rolls. I'm not going to lie. I've hit most of them first time. You're due for something useful. Just got to play for another 300 hours. That's your luck with Mythic Sank. 2 times Nessicum, 2 times Shattered Vow, and an Andes. I got an Andes on a Shattered Vow, which is actually not bad. I tried it, but Andes still sucks. Make Andes great again. That's what I say. I have had a grandfather on a Midnight Sunring. That's quite nice. And I did get a Harlequins on a Wusha Nut Par, which was okay. What else did I get? It might have been half useful. My only Starless Skies rolled on an Azurath early in the season. Like when I first hit level 60 on a Paladin or something. Party's fought the second rage. When the space opens up, I'll let you know. Oh, I need to spend nobles. Yeah, and that's it, really. I don't think I've had much else. So, yeah, big sad. Let's roll some rings here. No. No. Well, it's 2 GA that, but still no. No.
I forge more than horseshoe hammer sings on your return.
Praying for some good rings.
I had that in my bag.
That's not bad. Ooh, GA cooldown with Dex and Max Life. Giggity! That's straight up what I need for this build. Nice. 1 sec. Nice. That's literally what I'm looking for. Pretty much. I can make that work. Need the 10% though. Time to bring... Oh, I'm not going to Sanctify right now. I might Sanctify the other one that I won't be using anymore at some point. But for now, I'm just going to get this one on. I want the 10% roll of attack speed here, though. So I can have my attack speed caps, because I am literally just capped if I'm using the attack speed pot. Which means I don't need GA attack speed so much, actually. Come on, give me that extra... Oh, come on. Do you know what? That might be enough. It doesn't actually matter too much which one of these I do. They're kind of... What's that? Max life attack speed, crit chance. That's got physical res. Yeah, I don't really need the crit chance here, so... I don't think. So we'll keep the physical res. Why not? So we want fleet wings on it. Okay. Master that bad boy. Into attack speed. If I had the GA attack speed, I could roll the GA into cooldown or Razor Wing charges, yeah. But you need that in there for now, I think, and then we'll need to temper that with Razor Wing charges. Man, I don't think I've ever had so many Forgotten Souls before. Just... I haven't even had to worry about them this season, which is great. It's crazy. Like, there's been previous seasons where that was where I was just absolutely starved. There we go. Yeah, okay. Just go take my Topaz out, get another one in there, and off we go. Straight up replacement. Just gives me dex. That's just more damage. Winning. Another 150 dex. Can't complain. Who thought? You know, who would have thought gambling ovals works? Nice. Right, back to pits, I suppose. Hey, love AI. How's it going? How's it going? Vehemence. Yes, Vehemence is really good, yeah. My plan is to farm a bunch of rings and see if I can get +4 potency skill on them. That's true, actually. You could sanctify +4 potency skill, but I don't think that's better than the aspects. I just don't think it is. Like, oh, we got a spare spot. One sec. Who drops out? Did someone mean to drop out? Oh, PD Wellen drops out. Okay. One sec. There is someone who wants to give me something. Someone just wants to give me something. I'll get someone in to join us. Yeah, the potency ranks would be nice, but I don't think 4 or 5 potency ranks, or wherever it rolls, will outweigh a 1.3 multipliers, say, from, like, Vehemence or Conceited. Or, what else? Exploiters for bossing, because bossing is one of the weaker parts of the build. That gives you, what, 45x? That's a 1.45 against bosses and unstoppables, which is honestly a weaker part of the builds. So I just don't think the ranks will outweigh this. Like, 2 of those to get... Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad roll for the build. Like, it's damage for the build. It's certainly... I should actually add that to the list of sanctifications that you could roll, and they'll be useful. Yeah, I forgot to add that one. And all skills as well. You can get that on the amulet. That's quite nice as well. Is unyielded bugged? I get a bit more than 15. I don't think so. Never noticed, never bothered looking into it. It's always worked roughly as I thought it would be. How much is it giving you, roughly? Or how much more are we talking? $150 more. 10%. That might just be because it's on an ancestral weapon, maybe. I don't know. There might be a reason why. Oh, he messed my skill rotation up. That's sad. Never mind. I guess he'll kill it. Let's see. Can this go to 100? No. One off. Right, we might get an next run. And then they're all 100. Nice. Alright, 2 hours skip and I'll be back doing another degenerate streaming time this evening. Buckshot, sorry, I totally missed your message. Yeah, I'll be on till late. You might not be here now. But yes, I will be. No worries, Davis. You're good, you're good. Guys, we got... one sec. Is he going to join up? Well, he doesn't look like he's joining. I don't know. If not, I'll just get people in.
My hammer sings on your return.
You didn't drop out? Oh, you didn't drop out. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay, well, the others dropped. Someone dropped out. My bad. I thought you said... Yeah. Brain go burr, PD Wellen. That's what happens when I cook as much as I do. My brain's just melting. Let's just put it down to that. The extra ranks does make it feel smoother. Why would it make it feel smoother? I mean, it'll give it more damage, definitely. So if that's what you mean, then yeah, for sure. Well, you mean 300 Neuromass? Yeah, it's a lot easier because of the bossing, right? I might actually get to 300 myself this season. Something I'm not done for. Okay, that guy's not getting back to me. Guys, we've got 2 spaces. Who wants to come join? Alright, no worries, buddy. That's a shame if it booted you. Let me know when you're back. I'll see if we can get you back in again. I was going to check this YouTube vertical stuff, because honestly... Oh, it's okay, yeah. I need to send it from my software, though. No one can actually see me. They can just see my screen. I'll sort that out at some point. I'll join in 2 minutes after I use the bathroom. Alright. If there's a space, yeah. I'll let you know. Oh, there's still space now. I guess we just keep going. I will do some bosses tonight. I definitely want to hit 293. Temerity is used on some builds, yeah. Sorks use that. Some Spiritborn builds use it as well. Pit 80 was super smooth. Neuromass, nice. And Talon and Manadris at level 1, yeah. So I've got it down. I did a Tower 100 in 4.5 minutes earlier. And I've got over half my gear is unsanctified. And I don't have a single mythic sanctification. So, I mean, you can only go up from there, really. I have got a really, really good pair of Vaymant's Brawler Hesher Akasungi gloves on 4GA, and my weapon is 4GA with a lightning damage roll on it, which so my weapon's pretty decent. My weapon and gloves are pretty decent, yeah. But there is significant power to gain from the mythics and sanctifications, as always. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the build will do. Definitely will do a 105. It may even go to a 110 with all those extra bits if you got everything. I don't think it will scale to 115. I just don't think we got enough damage scaling in the build. But that's pretty good still, you know. I know it's not for an off-meta build. I mean, you're considerably nuking the entire game at that point. There's literally nothing that's going to be in your way. Apart from pushing the leaderboard, I suppose. Alright, come on. 1 in there. 1. Come on. Yeah! Oh, Mill's joining, eh? Right, now we can level up some glyphs. Nice. Let's find some other useful ones. Right, I might be trying the Pestilent Swarm build next. Someone requested it. So we'll level up the poison-based stuff. I want to do Stinger and Touch of Death. I have built Touch of Death before, but I'll need to rebuild it. Someone mentioned it yesterday, but yeah, someone has specifically requested the Pestilent Swarm build. Staff Sergeant, it actually looks like someone else requested to join, so we'll give it a short time and then I'll get you in. We'll do a few runs and then we'll see what the lay of the land is. I could get the queue system up and running again. I need to fix the bot. I probably will get that fixed for the expansion, to be honest. Because I think it'll be a lot... in the grand scheme of things, it's not been that busy the last few seasons compared to what it was in the Best of Hatred expansion. That was crazy. I mean, I'm not joking. There were times where we were doing bosses and I had over 100 people in a queue. And I only had like 1,000 followers on Twitch. So, you know, I was tiny streamer. So yeah, it was pretty mental back then. I needed something to keep track of it. Oh, he reset. I was on him. God, got screwed there. That's rude. Yeah, in 4-man 95s, I feel like I'm doing okay here actually now, to be honest. 4-man 100's still a little slow, but with the Grandpapa, we'll be golden. Pretty much all the starters, if that works. I think it will. Still a tiny teapot. Yes, I'm always a tiny teapot. I can't keep up with where these guys going. They're zooming around so damn fast. Alright, let's smash this up here. Get them all. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do next, actually? This is what I did on my other Spiritborn. I'm not going to prioritize any glyph over another. I'm going to level every single glyph to 46, which doesn't take very long if you can do pits this level as fast as we're doing them. Because then it means no matter what build I want to play, they're all at their biggest size. And then it's just a matter of leveling the ones you care about higher, which you can prioritize then. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do for me. You really do get trash XP from these pits these days, don't you? I'm going to slow down and stay behind. We should be... No, PD Wellen, don't. No, don't. You're fine. I showcased it all day yesterday. The faster the better, really, because it means people are benefiting the most, right? I'm going to make a build video anyway in the next... I don't know if I'll do it after stream today, because if I do, I might be cooking myself for stream tomorrow. So I might do it in the day tomorrow and actually get some sleep before it. The last few videos I've done after stream before sleep. But that's because I wasn't streaming the night after. So I was like, that just allows me to do nothing and not have to get up and worry about it. But where I'm streaming tomorrow, I might actually try and do it during the day instead. What? Wow. I'm going to have to watch that back. I think that one pops me from maximum. They're like 32,000 life. What even was that? I mean, I did run into it like a noob, but Jesus, okay. Absolutely mental how much damage that just did to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, I didn't have any of my defensive skills on, so I mean, big rip, I suppose. I don't have a Pestilent Swarm build up on my Mobilitics, no. That is going to be worse than this. I don't even think that will be able to do T4 Lilith without a grind. I don't think. Yeah, that one. Oh, look at those fire blasts, are insane. What is this? It's like such high spike damage compared to everything else. I could trivially walk through everything and then that thing comes along and it one pops me. He loves taking it. Yeah. Yeah, love AI, yeah. Yeah, there's the build planner, love AI. If you check out the planner, Just shoot some questions in the channel if you're not sure. Alright, let's go to 46. I lose my one. I get my lose my extra upgrade. That's rude. Never mind. Yeah, yeah, maybe, but I mean those fire blasts are insane. That's like I'm just running along a dungeon and getting one shot by them. Yeah, that's a sort of affix. I don't know. Don't know how much I don't know what that keen on things like that. Things just appearing on the floor every now and then and just one-shotting you. Last Epoch had a similar thing, but they had it so it's like no matter where you spawned in the map, it had these like spires that could fire at you. And if there was like 3 of them on the map, no matter where you, and like, literally no matter where on the map you were, they could fire infinite range. And they did so much damage. Completely broken. And like that's why I would never play hardcore in that game until they were gone. They've gone now, I think. Or they've changed them anyway. Because they were just insane. Like you just get one shot from off screen. Like, I mean, literally like 5 screens distance away to shoot you. It's crazy. There's nothing you could do other than just avoid them. Yeah, we're doing okay here, you know? Stuff's not... Oh, that was someone else there, so I can't really show. But yeah, I mean, I'm doing okay. I feel like I'm doing okay damage. Wow, someone's made... Oh, yeah. I could tell there's a lightning sork here because the latency is so high. The second there's a ball lightning sork on the screen, it's like everything feels just sluggish. God. Hopefully they do something about that in the expansion, to be honest. It doesn't feel good. I'm more afraid of the crackling souls. They don't bother me. They don't really hurt me. Those fire blasts do a lot more damage to me than crackling souls do, honestly. At least that's how it feels to me. Guess it doesn't matter which glyphs I do first. I'm just going to work my way down from top to bottom. Get them all to 46. This is what I did on my other Spiritborn. Don't need any of that stuff. Hey, Zach, how's it going? You're streaking. 55 watt streak. Nice. That's awesome. Just woke up from your nap. Sounds like we've all been having naps tonight. Good times. Great minds think alike. Think alike. Also, Badass, how's it going? Absolute carnage. Those mobs didn't know what was coming to them. Aesthetically, this build looks is one of the best looking Spiritborn builds, if I'm being honest. It's a shame it's not stronger, but it looks one of the coolest builds. It is one of the coolest looking builds on the Spiritborn. It's actually pretty straightforward to play as well. Now I've got enough charges on the build. I'm not running out as much, to be fair. Means you need less cooldown. Yeah. Honestly, what I think is coming and what I hope happens is in the new skill trees, we're going to have the sub-nodes like we do, but they're going to change. They're going to be like, this now converts to a fire skill. When fire's out, 3 razor blades in a different way or something. You know, it'll do or 3 scythes. Or I don't know. It'll do something different. You know, it'll convert it and do something new. But then it's got these extra sub-tree nodes, and just from the small things I've seen, what it looks like is they are still option-based, so you choose one or the other. So they're like switches. They change the build to do one thing or another. I mean, what I'm hyping in hindsight is they keep the swirly-whirly thing on this build, but it's a switch. You can choose that one, or you can choose one that does something else. Yeah. Right, so you've got more customization out over, and there's like 2 switches on each build, on each skill by the looks of it, and then you've got your 3 or 4 sub nodes which will change the skills type or make it do something else or just make it stronger or whatever. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all that stuff. I mean, that'd be really cool. You're playing Judgment is like looking straight into a flashlight. Paladin is like looking straight into a flashlight, isn't it? Oh, nice. Another pair of boots I can roll. Oh, sneeze again. Wow. Yeah, Paladin is a very, very bright class. Lots of bright stuff everywhere. I don't mind mechanics like that. The fire, my issue is half the time you can't even see them, depending on the build you're running. True. Yeah, being one shot while running along a hallway, though, is kind of balls, to be honest. Next week could be very chilly since I might get 2 feet of snow. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of snow. Yeah, yeah, keep safe, of course. It'll probably be really basic, like it does lightning damage or it does fire damage. No, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping those switches will be more like aspects. Like in the sense of like, this now makes the build, this now makes the skill swirl around you rather than fire out, you know, like Razor Wings fire out for you. This now makes the swirly whirly Razor Wings. This one now makes it swirl outwards and does this. And then the other switch will be like, this one now makes it do a pulse out. It does a one big Razor Wing that flies towards them that does 20 times damage or something, you know. Something like this. So it physically changes how the skill works, but on a... Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, okay. I can't survive the fire things if I'm not attacking, because I don't generate any barrier. I'm also talking, so I'm not really paying attention. Yeah, I hope they just change the skill on a fundamental level, as opposed to just damage and changing. Like, it's all there's too much of it baked into the aspects, if you ask me. Or switch, like this switch now converts this skill to a focus skill as well, or something. You know, there's lots of stuff they could do. But you can physically choose that one or the other, and then you've got your sub nodes, which will be elemental conversions or make them stronger in some way. And then you've got these, I think each skill looks like it's got 3 or 4 sub nodes, and then it's got 2 switch clusters. That's what it looks like. They look like switch clusters to me. I don't think you're going to be able to select both in a cluster, but I guess we'll see. But if that is the case, then that means you've got 3 switches, basically, right? You've got 2 on or off switch ones, you know, left or right. And then you've got your bigger switch cluster, which is between your options. So that'll give a bit more manipulation to each skill. So I think that'd be interesting. Are you still stuck in... Oh, no, you're okay, I'm okay. The synergy of War Corrosion and Turbulence is really sweet, Neuromass. It is, isn't it? The second I stuck that on, because originally Neuromass, I had the Cry rune on. You can technically put the Cry rune on as well. That'll make it even quicker and give you double Vortex put-ins, but it's a bit over the top, and you're better off trying to get damage where you're lacking damage. So that's why I've gone for Zan and Quacks here. Turbulence just means you can stack your Sunstains, and you've got you're just pulling stuff in. And because you've got the Sunstained on, your Vortex also gains the benefit of all this. Casting Vortex increases damage of your next skill by 20%. The cooldown doesn't matter, but this one here means that while you have an active barrier, your Vortex knocks enemies down. So that synergizes really nice with all your knockdown stuff. Like, it'll activate Dominant all the time. It works with Revealing really well. which is over here, and so on and so on. So there's a lot of synergy in there that works really nice. Yeah, so I think originally I had the menacing aspects on for Scourge, which is kind of nice for keeping Scourge up. But you can, as long as you're in the mix of the fight constantly, keep Scourge up decently. So it's just yeah. True. Good point. Like that, I could fix that probably. Looks like my game has decided to hold up itself, so I might be resetting my game. I'll fix that tomorrow, Nerobass. Yeah, I forgot you get plus focus ranks, don't you? Yeah, okay. Looks like my game just crashed. Yeah, there's some bad stability issues in this game right now. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, yeah, that is something's definitely gone wrong. Look at this. Can I even leave to the main menu? No. Okay, let's reboot the game. Something went very wrong there. It is a minor detail. It's a good point, actually. Yeah, so I can save a point and stick that somewhere else. Hey, Mobro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Sorry, guys. I'm just rebooting. The game just decided to crap the bed. You crashed at the same time, or maybe the servers died. Let's see if I can log back in. But yeah, I'm excited to see what these skill trees bring, honestly. Okay, we're back. Guys, you can join back up again if you're in my party. Yeah, the Razor Wings returning like Brandish version. That would be really cool. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That could be... Okay, whoever that was, you're going to have to leave and come back in. You're going to have to go back to your main menu and come back in again. I think the game is preventing you from joining parties. I don't think that was me, because the others have been able to join. Although one of the other people didn't work. Yeah, something clearly went skew-whiff there on the servers. Honestly, GA cooldown probably. Because I don't have GA attack speed on either of mine, and with the attack speed potion, I get to 100% attack speed. In fact, actually, I rolled the wrong GA there after all. That actually wants... sorry, not the wrong GA. Masterwork. One of these can be Razor Wing charges. There you go. And then, yeah, so look, there you go. And then when you use the attack speed pot, as long as you're at 85% for that pot, you're good to go. And that gets you to your 100. Easy claps. Yeah, with a GA attack speed there, I'd be able to take the Masterwork out there and go into cooldown or Razor Wing charges as well. Whichever one I prefer. Hey, Brandon, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? Can I ask you a question? Of course, yeah. Played since OG2, Diablo veteran. Forgive me for being stupid. Like, no, you don't have to say that. You're fine. But how/why do you rotate Paragon boards, and what difference does it make? I mean, to be fair, as a new player, it does make sense for you to ask that. So, you rotate them just because sometimes you only want certain parts of the board. Or maybe you want to rush the legendary nodes. So, what you do is you rotate it to be the quickest way to get to the legendary node, because you've got limited points while you're leveling up in the early, you know, when you first start a season. And you can just access your legendary nodes quicker, and then you can go back, take your points out, take the board out, reset the board, put it the other way round. So it's, I mean, to be honest, right, I have a certain way. I like doing my boards up, left, up, right. I do pretty much all my builds the same. I don't know, I just try and keep that the same format, but that's pretty much it, really. I mean, it doesn't make a difference as such, but sometimes you can just optimize it so you use less points, I guess. Which makes a big difference when you're leveling up. When you're at near Paragon 300, you've got so many points, you'll be able to get all of the major key things anyway. On any build, pretty much. But when you're Paragon 200, you'll have to sacrifice quite a lot of stuff. Because you won't have enough to max everything out. Hey, Razil, how's it going? Come here, Snake. What are you doing? You start running backwards and forwards up the staircase. Man, I can feel the latency in here with the ball lightning. I'm guessing the ball lightning sword. I could barely use saw. Wow, what is going on? All the servers are struggling. Finding the optimal path. Yeah, it's just finding the optimal path, pretty much. Yeah, exactly that. Alright, we're just going to go through these one by one. No, you're okay, Top Light Scanner. It's not actually that much of a problem. You're fine. It's just funny. You're doing pits to finish leveling all your Spiritborn gifts to 100, and I can't close the pit. I just finished to open a new one. Never had that happen before. That sounds like a big rip. Yeah, maybe log out and log back in again. Something definitely went wrong on one of the servers a minute ago, because it just straight up black screened me between load screens. No, of course, my bro. I'm always happy to answer questions. Yeah, you guys can just shoot questions in the chat, no problem. You hit Paragon just over 200 today. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely something going wrong with the servers. Look. Oh, you're having a giggle. Yeah, no, there's definitely something wrong, Esseltech. Look. That was accepted, and now it hasn't opened for me, so we can't go in. It's bugged out, look. Lol. Can we reset dungeons? This is feeling laggy as hell, I'm not gonna lie. What the hell is going on? Right, I can't. I'm gonna have to quit again. I'm gonna lose. It's annoying me. I'm losing essences and incenses and potions. This is super sad. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. I can't even log back in again. Look. I don't think that was you causing the problem. I think their server's got a problem. We might actually have to force close the game again. Yeah. It's annoying when you're, yeah, timed out. I think their servers are struggling. I'm going to restart the game, but I don't think it's going to make any difference. Yeah. Let me just boot up again here. Hey, Ukraine, how's it going? No, I'm not going to play hardcore. But guys, is anyone playing hardcore at the moment? The Max Roll hardcore event starts on Friday. Do you know they're going to implement a legendary button for salvage? Don't know, Frogster. I know some stuff has been requested for salvage, but I don't know. Frogs is playing hardcore. Nice. Are you playing hardcore now, Ukraine? Would be nice for that. Yeah, it would, yeah. Can you level me up, please? Frogster might be able to help you. Right, let's see if we can log in now. Would it let me? Okay. Alright, let's let me log in now. Right, we'll try again, shall we? Guys, feel free to join up again. Maybe go back to your main menu, quit your game, or reboot it before joining. Just to make sure that there's no bugs or lingering stuff going on. Because that's very, very unusual. Wow, have I got that little emerald fragments? Oh, God. Yeah, it's very unusual for that to happen that quickly. You got 20 Paragon points left and I got all my glyphs maxed and boards complete. What should I do? Which build, love AI? Yeah, thanks, Fox. That's really kind of you to help Ukraine here. You want to try Necro? Nice. Yeah, you're going to go for the triple Golem nuke build. Rock Spitter, okay. Yeah, I might need to update that build to have more points in the endgame. Just fill out all the different damage nodes. Make sure you get all the life nodes and then just fill out all the damage nodes available. And that's it, really. Let's take all the resistance nodes after that. Rock Splitter's on my list of builds to try. Oh, sorry, Dark. I've just seen your message. I'll have to grab those off you when I've got a space open. Everyone's joined back now. Yeah, this is feeling better. I think maybe we were on a wonky server instance there. This is feeling a lot better. I was going to say, it doesn't normally just lag me out like it was before. That was feeling pretty dire. No worries, no worries. Yeah, Rocksmith is super. How high have you managed to take Rocksmith? I know someone before the patch that brought all the buffs back to Spiritborn had got a 105 down. So I know it will go that high, but it'll probably go higher. I reckon I'll do at least a 110 with all the right stuff. No, lagging to hell again. Wow. I might have to go solo for a while if this keeps happening. I think something's struggling on the server and like it's lagging so much that my Razor Wings are actually stopping in midair sometimes. I don't mind a little bit of latency, but that's just, it's unplayable almost. We'll have to see how it goes. It's okay at the moment, but I mean, if it keeps disconnecting me. It's been a long time since I've had a problem like that. Just see my Razor Wings stop in midair. Yeah, I think the servers are struggling. We'll see how it goes. We'll monitor it. You got a 103 down with Grandpapa and Starless Sank. Okay. Nice. It's pretty good. I don't think it will be Razor Wings. I have got a lot of them, but they're limited to 15. The Ball Lightning Sork can have, what, like 50 instances of lightning going all at once. Ball Lightning, and then you've got unstable currents on. So you're spitting out all your lightning spears and charge bolts and all sorts, isn't it? So that's way worse, I'd say. If Frogster's lagging as well and he's on a different realm, he's on hardcore, I'd say it's their servers are actually struggling a bit. More than anything. The Sork is so yeah, it's just there's just so many instances of projectiles and stuff. It's particularly the Lightning Sork because of unstable currents, I'd say, more than anything. You can just generate so much. You can just generate so much lightning. It's pretty nutty. Hey, Blender, how's it going? Hey, Johnny Digital coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? What the hell? I got stuck on a rock. That's rude. Rock Splitter. Rock Splitter is one of my favorite builds on Spiritborn. It's just super chill. Like super chill. New to the stream, roll the Spiritborn Season 11 after being bought with Pally. Nice. I think a lot of people are getting to that point where they're starting to roll on to different classes now, yeah. Nice. What build you going for, Johnny? Great content. Keep up the good work. Hey, nice. Did you find one of my YouTube builds or something, did you? Or the Mobilitics planners? You're doing Thorns payback. Okay. Yeah, I actually, originally, my payback builds on Mobilitics was a Thorns build, but I went with Pure, because honestly, I think it just plays better. And honestly, I think it will compete with Thorns if you can get the absolute giga setup that I put in. But actually, I do need to update my payback, guys. I'll have to do it tomorrow. When I update that, it'll have a giga setup, same as Crushing Hand, which I think would compete with it. It's just near impossible to get. But if someone did pull that together, Thorns can't put the same thing together without sacrificing something. So I think it would bring it up to the same sort of level. But it is going to be, like, near impossible. What the hell is this? Hey, it's She-Wolf coming in with a follow as well. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah, Thorns payback's awesome, though. Obviously very good for... I mean, that's good for pushing. I'd say it kind of sucks for most other things. Like, most people's setups are so glass cannon. I would personally recommend Crushing Hand or Rake or something like this for general content. To be honest. Yeah, you know, I mean, they're just... You pretty much just walk into a room with Crushing Hand, press right click and everything blows up. It's pretty funny. You don't even have to care where they are. The radius on it's just so high. But the Thorns payback build is fun. Like, I've played it a lot before. It is currently the strongest pit pushing build. And there's, to be honest, the only other thing that could compete would be standard payback, big pure payback. Because they just have so much damage scaling in them. Which other builds just don't have. But yeah, I'm just playing some different builds right now. I'm still looking for the Mythic Sanctifications myself. I can't really post a higher time on the leaderboards until I get them, so... Sort of just been chilling, trying out a load of different builds. Farming up some levels, etc. It breaks up the grind a little bit. Ladder players, you just got top 50 on Spiritborn Tower. Nice. If I had Starless Sky... I was in the top 50 yesterday. I'd have to look. Where am I now? I haven't even got to start. I've got, like, barely any of the Mythic Sanctifications. I was 43rd or something yesterday. Where am I now? Let's have a look. I may have been kicked out now. I'm 43rd still, yeah. If I had the Starless Skies Sanctification on a decent Rod of Kepaleka, I reckon I'd be around here somewhere. I'd probably get a 120 down, so I'd be in the top 10. And then to get higher, I'd need the rest of the text, probably. So I'll keep grinding. Hopefully I'll get them at some point. Man, I'm going to need some emerald shards. I'm going to have to go craft some. Or salvage down an emerald from somewhere. I've crafted an awful lot of those. You're loving your new gaming PC. What specs did you get again, Frogster? You're still chasing Grandfather. Yeah, that's the one thing I do have on the build. I've got it on my Midnight Sun Ring. But my Giga version uses a non-Midnight Sun Ring version, and it will work. But you would need absolutely every piece on my setup to make it not feel bad to play. And then I'd have to get the Grandfather somewhere else. So that's good.
Use it well.
RTX 5080, nice. Same as what I've got. I must have a spare emerald somewhere, surely. Do I actually? Not. Oh, I do. Oh, there are only small ones, though. How have I run out of emerald shards, really? I know I've crafted a lot of emeralds, but still. Alright, I'll take those out and salvage those down.
There is power in these stones. You lose a little mass to dust.
You're dropping and heading off. Okay, nice. Doc, do you want to just come and jump in quickly so you can give me these rings quickly? Hey, Zane, you haven't missed much. You're good. How you doing? Panda was running an interesting build. Yeah. You can he was running Thorn's Payback as well, right? Once you got the Shaco Sanct, it got better. Yeah. Oh my god. The party's bugged. No! Can you try going to the main menu and coming back in, Doc? And see if that helps. Oh, thank you for the Grand Emerald. I've honestly reset so many times. It's frustrating me. At the moment. I don't get frustrated easily, but yeah. Being disconnected 2 or 3 times and everything, having to keep logging out and logging back in again. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, so one sec. Look, whoever that was that tried to join, try going back to your main menu, coming back in and then requesting. Hopefully that'll help. If it doesn't, then it obviously is on that. That means one of the people in my party is blocking party members from joining. You're good, Zane? Glad to hear it. Yeah, it was, yeah. Thought so. AMD Ryzen 9 9800X. Okay, nice. I went from 2 billion to 3 billion gold with those pit. Really? We get that much gold from it, do we? Nice. Winning. Sounds good, Frogster. Okay, it's one of us. You're having a joke. Alright, guys, I'm going to leave a second. This is annoying me at the moment. They really need to... This has been a bug for years now. Something... I don't know if it was me or someone in a party, but something was blocking people from joining. And I haven't even been... I've only done like 4 pit runs. Alright, can you join now, Doc? And, yeah, Miss, do you want to join as well? You said you want to give me something as well, right? Oh, I see. Oh, you're running the other thing. I never even looked at that. Oh, yeah, you get an excessive amount of gold. I never... Oh, yeah, I never even thought about that. Interesting. Yeah, I never thought about that. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, that ring's good. Nice. Not bad. Thank you kindly. Let's just favourite that stuff for now. Miss, are you still there? Do you want to come and jump in as well? She said you want to give me something, right? Goodbye. You're at work right now, but going to put this together when I get home, saying, yeah, I updated the guide today. Do you know what? There's one minor change to make, and I'll make it now, because I'll forget otherwise. It's so minor, it's like, it's going to take me no time at all. Someone did point out you don't actually need a point in Saw, because it also unlocks from the Sunstain, so we can use that in... Where can we put that? Could just put it in field for more life per hit or something. That'll do. Easy peasy. Problem solved. There you go. Probably. Alright, that's been updated. I don't really need to add that to change log, I don't think. But yeah, I updated the whole guide today. It took me ages. Well, boss, in 8 minutes. Okay, I'm not sure we've missed this here. Everyone that was in the party before, join back up again. Let's hope this time it actually stays working. I've seen some streamers without some of the divines on because they can do damage. Yes, PD Welling, yeah. But I don't care too much because it only affects the pit, and the pit's not really for pushing anymore. So as long as you can do a pit 100, it's good. You don't really need to do high in the pit 100 anymore. Honestly, what they should do with the pit is probably just remove everything above pit 100. Doesn't really need to scale any higher anymore. We got the tower. Towers we're pushing. What's up, Doc? Oh, the game just keeps disconnecting and stuff. It's really annoying. You're stuck on a UK server. Just go to a different town, Doc. Literally TP to a different town. You'll be good. That should fix it. Guys, we got a spare spot. Does anyone want to jump in? Oh, yes. Staff Sergeant, come join me in. Because you tried to already, didn't you? Yeah, come do that. I'll probably get 293 just by doing these, to be honest. It's a bit slow. It's much slower than doing bosses, but a couple of kind of double-ending the benefits here, I guess. Right, let's go. Once that sun stain gets stacked, the damage will go up. We'll come through here. Oops. Oh. Yeah, it's still the latency is still really high. Fun times. Yeah, you do get quite a lot of gold at the end of those, don't you? Scroll of Restoration. Nice. You just started playing. Hey, Chosen One, how's it going? You just started playing Diablo for the first time ever last week. Nice. How are you finding it? Welcome to the Diablo community, my dudes. Hope you're having a good time. Elemental resistance, so the damage doesn't really... Here we go. Hey, Trevor Firefist, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I updated that today, that build planner, so it's pretty much up to date. So if you've got any questions, just have a quick scan through that and throw them in the channel, no problem. So I haven't really paid attention. How high do you think this build can go? I wouldn't do anything higher than 100 unless you've got the Mythic Sanks, really. And I think if you've got that full setup I put in the guides, you could probably sweat out a 110. It's not a strong build. This is an off-meta build. I've given some feedback to the devs because I feel like this build plays really well. It actually plays really nicely. And it just needs... It needs some more damage scaling. If you want to... In the current form of the game, it needs some more damage scaling. So, like... Sunstains, tagging your skill as focus skill or something. I don't know. You know, like making it so that you can... gain more damage on the skill. Hopefully we'll get that in the expansion. I don't think it will happen this season. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty chill. I think I've solved most of the problems on it. We can crit on it. We've got the mobility. We've got permanent vulnerable. You don't run out of Razor Wing charges too much now. I got a bit more damage from last night because I was being potato and forgot about unyielding hits. And it can nuke T4 Lilith as long as you... And I've got it so you can stack your Sunstain pretty quickly, which is one of the major issues. So, yeah, I mean, mostly it's there, to be honest. You know, if people fancy playing something a bit different, this is one of the best-looking builds on Spiritborn, I'm going to be honest. I mean, it's just something really nice about just throwing out loads of discs, isn't there, everywhere? Also, Mist, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Shallower, Ronilf, Alta, Morpheal, and Bounce Shadow, please thank Mist if you're here for the kind gifts update. It's extremely generous. Give me a number between 1 and 7, Mists, and I will do... I've got these Bean Boozled, which, yeah, if you want me to see me do a bad Bean Boozled, then I will do one just for you. Visually appealing, that's the one, Costax, yeah. It's one of the most visually appealing skills on the class, I'd say. Bean, yeah, how's it going, Teslin? Umbral Blades in Last Epoch, agree. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's good. I really hope I can play a season of Last Epoch this year and actually stream it. I didn't get a chance last year. Number 5. Good choice. I like you. You can come back again. That's chili or cherry. It can burn my face off, but that's okay. That's better than some of the other beans. Some of these beans are rancid. Yeah. Little bit of a Star Wars cantina. Let's come over here and get to see it in its full glory. Bean time! Alright. Mist, thank you so much. Honestly, I mean, I never expect, but I really do appreciate it. It really does make a big difference, especially at the moment where I'm trying to navigate the land of continuing to be a full-time content creator. So here is a cherry or chili bean just for you. And yeah, I guess we'll see what we get here. That is 100% chili. Yeah, it's definitely chili. Because there's no cherry in that bad boy. Oh, God, that's spicy. Oh, God. Yeah. It got straight to the back of my throat. Oh, my eyes are watering. Well, good job. I like chili, so I'm not complaining, but yeah, that is quite hot. Oh. I'm blind. God, I can't speak. It's coated the back of my throat. I don't know how you do the bean thing. I've been doing it for a long time. I guess I've just gained a... Oh, that is quite hot. Nice. I've been doing them quite a long time. You just build a... You build a resistance to pain, I suppose. I've done some crazy things on the stream, Mist. So, you know. Don't kill the streamer. Oh, no, I rubbed my eyes. Now they're stinging. Bad life decisions were made. Oh, no. I wasn't expecting that. It's only a bean. Oh. Oh, my eyes sting. Oh, I can't see. I might actually have to go get a wet wipe. My right eye is stinging. Oh. It's making my eye water so much. Oh, God. I might actually have to go get a wet wipe after this so I can actually see again. At least I didn't do that after the one chip challenge. I would have been blinded for days. Yeah, I did the one chip challenge on stream once. That was genuine pain. I won't do that again. Did raise a good amount of money for charity though, so no regrets. But yeah, that actually hurt. I'll take it. Oh yeah, my right eye is watering like no tomorrow. Holy cow. Oh, he's unstoppable. That's why I do wet noodle damage to him. Oh my God. Oh, that was poor life decisions. It's only a bean. Yeah, I know, right? That's not the thing. Who would have thought you'd be going on stream tonight and be hearing things like this? It's only a bean, don't worry. Taken out of context, that could be taken in a few different ways. Oh dear. I think I'd die from a chili bean. That's actually not the hottest thing I've done, so it's all right. I like some spice. That's not too bad. But yeah, rubbing my eye, that was a bad idea. That was just newbie. I did a mythic last night, and as soon as I saw the gobbo, you mean a mythic prankster, I teleported on top of it and it disappeared. Really? It disappeared? So that's rough. Oh, no. Yeah, don't hang around if you see them. Because they will just vanish and then it's big sad. Yeah, that sucks though. I've had that happen to me on normal goblins before, but never a mythic one. And you're like, well, that's good. I've just seen it and it's disappeared already. Definitely tastes like dirty dishwater. Heard out of context. Yeah. How's it going, Wiggy? Yeah, so right now, actually, I'm just sort of preparing on this character to get the glyphs all to 46, because they won't all be the strongest, but that's okay. Means I can slap any build together, pretty much. Well, I've got 4 more build slots. So I suppose I'll put Touch of Death back together. Which I did do once before, but I overrode it. And... oh man, it's the latency is so high I can't actually evade out these things. I'm having to use Saw. And someone's requested Pestilent Swarm, so we'll struggle bust it on that. That'll probably be the most struggling on any build, I would say. I don't think that will do Tower 100 easily. I'll probably get nowhere near it, but we'll have a little play around with it, I suppose. So that's 2. And then we'll see what else. I haven't done Stinger yet, I suppose. Could do that. And Rocksmith, so maybe that's the 4 builds. All the others I've got up are kind of... I mean, they're okay. We'll see how time goes. Good, still working, Wiggy? Well, I hope work isn't too stressful for you. How does... Interesting. Okay, so it does actually capture. That's interesting. So the auto capture thing for the vertical on YouTube is actually capturing. It's actually done pretty well at capturing the game. I guess the only thing I'd do if I send it from my software would be to have me somewhere, but yeah, I'll have to play around with it. Still, I didn't even know they had an auto capture thing. It's quite nice because I did want to get the vertical stuff going today. Not today, but this year. I'm going to get vertical going on Twitch as well because I've got access to that too. For anyone that's watching on phone, you can watch in vertical and then click on it and it'll go into horizontal. Yeah. It will take quite a lot of setup for the vertical stuff though. I basically have to reset up my entire stream again, but in vertical. So it's quite a lot of work. I'm gonna have to like replicate all the scenes and everything. Which is why I haven't done it yet, but it is on my list to do and it's getting closer. Now I've got, once the thing I was doing the other day, like my, once that's out of the way, my, once that's out of the way, that's the big one. So I can probably turn my focus to getting that sorted. Should increase the reach on YouTube. And to be honest, the reason I didn't do it before is because YouTube didn't offer the ability to stream one stream to both vertical and horizontal with the same chat. And they literally just started rolling that out. Like the last couple of weeks. They mentioned it a while ago. If you're in beta, you could get it, but not many had it. I didn't really want to have to manage 2 different YouTube streams and 2 different chats, you know. So now I can get both of them with the same chat and everything. It makes much more sense to go there. So yeah, any aspiring content creators, that's definitely something worth looking into if you're going to YouTube as well. I think it makes the verticals come up in the shorts feed or something. I'm not really too sure, but anyway, we do it anyway. All the stuff. Shrine, nice. Yeah, it's a nice little hidden gem, the saw on this build. I never use saw on builds. Like, I haven't used saw on any build, I don't think, since like season 6 where I first tried it out. And on this build, it actually works really well, like legit. I do know some evade builds use it, but I opt not to, but you can do for mobility, but to go over walls and stuff. But this build legit actually benefits from it in many different ways. It actually synergizes with this build really well. Just rolled all your blue runs into yellow and yellow runes into yellow and yellows into legendary. Got 24 bark runes out of it. Winning. Nice. That is winning. That's 4 shrouds. Happy days. Certainly can't complain with that, can you? Right, it does take a hot minute to get all these to 46, but worth it. Costax, is there a fart flavored jelly bean? I think I've tried those before. I've got a puke one, not a fart one. There might be in a different box, but yeah, this pot here, this has got puke beans in it, which is not ideal. And old bandage and things like this. Yeah, they're not great. Look how many birds there are. Everyone's just gone for the bird. Birds for days. The mate does the same on his stream. That's the jar. Yeah, okay. Nice. What does he stream? Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not an original idea. Like, I'm not the first person to ever come up with an idea of doing something like that with the beans and whatever. I saw someone else doing it, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty funny actually. And you know, I'm pretty open to doing some crazy stuff on the stream. You know, I'm okay with taking a bit of abuse. It's all right. So I thought, you know, it's actually, someone was asking me in a recent stream about, you know, just streaming in general and like advice on people who are trying to get into it and stuff. Like, I'm still baby streamer compared to some people, obviously, but I've been doing it. I've done it a while now, a couple of years. You gain a bit of experience as you go. I've basically been doing it full time for 2 years, and I was doing it while working at the same time. But yeah, one thing I learned is don't be afraid to be bold, to try things. I've tried loads of stuff that's worked and tried loads of stuff that hasn't worked, you know, and you quickly learn what works and what doesn't. Or what you don't. Sometimes you think it's a good idea and maybe it works, but you're like, actually, that makes me feel really uncomfortable. I don't like doing that one. So just don't do that, because you don't want to do anything that makes you feel uncomfortable or anything that makes them, or just, you know, you got to find something that works for your vibe and your stream and whatever it is you're trying to do and what you're trying to achieve with it. That's if it works, then great. But yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, don't be afraid to try things. That's some of the funniest and best streams I've had were just completely bonkers ideas, and they ended up being pretty funny, to be honest, or a good time. Lucha Shooters, mainly Division 2 and Art Raiders. Okay. Very competitive space, Art Raiders. I did a bit of... I streamed a bit of Art Raiders in November because it was a bit of a quieter month for Diablo, to be honest. I think it was the 1 month last year since I went full-time in July. It was the only month from when I went full-time in July where I could legit actually just play other games for a bit because Diablo was a bit quieter at that point. I think every other month in that year from July was just pretty busy. I suppose there was a bit of Borderlands in September, but it was only for a couple of weeks, tops, like a week or two. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Art Raiders is very competitive. But I enjoyed that game, it was fun. I like Division 2 as well. Like, when Division 3 drops, I'll definitely be playing that for sure. That's the number of the... What's the number of that bean? Asking for a friend. Puke. Number 7. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Wiggy. I see what you're doing. Yeah, you do gain quite a bit of gold from this, actually. Bomb. Bomb. Be yourself. You attract audiences with similar interests and humour. Absolutely. Always be yourself. That's what I'd say. Or if you're not going to be yourself, you've got to stay as you're at your... It's basically a stage act if you're not being yourself. So you've got to stay in stage act mode for the whole time and never let it... Same as being an actor, really, isn't it? Not that I'm suggesting that's what you should do, but I imagine some people are that way. Especially some VTubers. I imagine some VTubers are probably different as a VTuber as they would be in real life. That's why they've gone VTuber, I guess. So that they can have a different persona. There's nothing wrong with it. That's just their way of doing it. There's no real right or wrong way in content creation. You just kind of do your own thing. Hey, oh, okay. Top Lights Cannon, thank you for joining. Guys, we got a spare spot if anyone wants to join. Guess while we're here, I'll go and salvage up. Alright, well, no one else has joined yet. That's fine. We'll just crack on. Got less than 100 million XP into our level. Nice. So we'll definitely hit 293 tonight. We'll see how this goes. I mean, actually, I wasn't going to do glyph runs all night, but actually leveling up this character's glyphs is pretty useful for me. Does anyone have a decent legendary gloves with dex attack speed and core skill ranks or rake on them? I probably do, but it won't be GA rake. It depends if I kept them, actually. I might have... I'll have to have a look. I did get rid of a load of gloves. Maybe I kept them, maybe I didn't. I think I do have a pretty good pair of gloves for rake that I saved, but I probably won't use them at this point, honestly. I'll have a look after this run. You thinking of using those over the Heshrek Asungi? You had until you sold them last night. Nice. How much do you get from Blender? You're retesting, yeah, okay. $99 billion plus 5 buck runes. Is that, you mean 5 stacks of buck runes? Wow. How good were these gloves? 50 back runes, okay. How good were these gloves? Sold for gold, cat. Blimey. I mean, I'm sure some of the gear I've got would sell for mega, but I just don't bother selling anything. I just give it away. Best in slot for Death Trap. I see. Right, got ya. 3 GA dex attack and rake. I think he's just looking for... He's looking for those stats. He didn't say 3 GA. He just said a pair of gloves with that. And I'm guessing he would want at least 1 GA. Yeah. We've still got more to go, okay. So it feels like it's just taking ages. Oh, I suppose maybe we've had some deaths. Maybe that's why the timer seems lower than it is. Oh, great. We're going to have to backtrack. Down there. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, good. Who even has 99 billion to spend? I know, right? Look at us, porphans. And you got these people like with 99 billion just to throw around on a ring, to then go and brick it. Where's he gone? There we go. Alright, once my stacks go up, we should do more damage to this thing. Oh, we'll probably put this down to 90 because honestly, we want speed, especially if I'm just getting my glyphs up to 46. I can't carry 3-man of this that fast right now. I haven't got the mythic sanks. Big sad. Hey, Zhangji, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, if we're just powering up some glyphs, it's better just to do these way faster. You don't understand how people got so much gold? I guess they farmed a lot. I mean, some of these people probably did sell some items and then accumulated it from various other people as well, but yeah, they probably farmed a lot too. Yeah, let's just do a 90. It'll be so much quicker. Like 2 minutes quicker or something. Well, you being hardcore, everything so much cheaper cost stacks, I can believe it, yeah. Dante, you're going to have to wait till we finish this pit. Plus, I think someone's nuked the party invite again. So we're probably going to have to go back to the main menu again. Yeah, it seems really bad tonight, this desync party thing. I don't know, it's happening like every other pit run. So yeah, wait till we finish this. We'll try again then. I have a feeling I'm going to have to go back to the main menu again, which is annoying because I literally just used elixir and incenses. Until Mother's Blessing event ended, you could do a pit in around 2 billion. You could do a pit around 2 billion an hour. Yeah, okay, she's got the extra gold, right? Yes, people were just blasting pits for hours and hours and hours. Just to get crazy amounts of gold, yeah, makes sense. You just got your 3rd Shattered Vow sank. Oh no, that's a bummer. Oh, the game's not liking you much, is it? Even if you put minimum wage. Oh, probably, yeah. Yes, I mean, people shouldn't be doing that. We don't really talk about that stuff much on here because it's kind of a big TOS break. Don't really want people getting branded in a certain way. But, yes. I'm sure people do things they shouldn't. Not that I certainly don't condone it. Don't get me started on Shattered Vow Sank. I rolled it so many times. Yes, I can imagine. Not the ones you want, eh? I had a mythic roll on a 4GA. Perfect. I think it was a perfect Sunstain. But it did roll Shattered Vow, which is useless on the Shattered. It's useless on the Sunstain. There's literally no purpose to it at all. And, yeah, that was kind of sad. Shattered Vow is good if you've got the Shattered Vow equipped, so it's rubbish on a two-handed weapon. Because it copies the damage duration on it if you've got one equipped. But if you don't have one equipped, it will do basically nothing. So, yeah. this one up. Nessicum. Yeah, the Nessicum's pretty good. It's good against single target. Yeah. Yeah, probably go into the expansion in April and be like, God, I wish I had a Shattered Vow. Yeah. You won't be able to sanctify mythics by that point, I don't think. No. I have a feeling those will be getting removed. You like the Shattered Vow in your bleed? Barb Flave's a ton of fun, yeah. Yeah, because you can equip the Shattered Vow and then you get the Sanctified and it doubles up the damage duration. Yeah, it's very, very strong for that. Works well for Barb because you've got all the extra weapon slots as well. Got a perfect 3 passive amulet for my payback build and rolled plus fire damage, Jackatel. Oh no. Oh no, feels bad. It's so close to getting something good on it. I mean, it's still a nice amulet, right? But still. The doubling up. So if you've got a Shattered Vow equipped, the passive ability on it is damage over time duration increase. That is a damage multiplier for damage over time. So if you imagine you've got 10, let's say you've got 100 bleed damage over 5 seconds, 20 bleed damage every second, and then you get 100% duration increase, that would increase the duration to 10 seconds, but that doesn't then make it 100 bleed damage over 10 seconds. It doubles the damage as well. It makes it 200 damage over 10 seconds. It's still 20 per second. It's just happen over a longer period of time. And then if you've got a mechanic that can stack that up and then consume it, it doesn't matter how long the duration is. You're just applying more bleed that you can consume, which I think you can do on Flame, if I remember rightly. It's been a long time since I played that stuff. I think it was Season 4 was when that was last Mega. And then the Sanctification for Shattered Vow, although it doesn't say it, as long as you've got one equipped, it basically pulls over whatever your damage over time duration is on your equipped one and then just doubles it. So you'll get even more duration increase for free. Yeah. I mean, it's okay for Noxious, yeah. But yes, anything dot-based, yeah. Hey, JPG, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. How you doing? Detection system. What do you mean by detection system, Jake? Maybe nice for a new rake build. Yeah, I mean, I've got rake builds. Probably will be. Yeah, fire damage is good for rake. Yeah. Rake's pretty strong, to be honest. It's just behind payback. It's not going to go as high as payback, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, the Shattered Vow came out in Season 6, yeah. We haven't had any new mythics in a while, so I'm hoping with the expansion we will get some. Well, I need your support, Paladin. No, we're okay. I tell you what, guys, I actually really need to go use the restroom, so I'll be back in 1 minute, baby. BRB. Oh, I'm back, guys. I just walk in here and I see my cat snuck in here again. He's just down there. Hello, mate. Oh my god, he's so tired. He just like sort of looks at me like, leave me alone. Easy, how's it going? Like detect specific builds, so you're not rolling. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Like a smart loot thing. Well, yeah, you got to have some element of RNG in these games. Guys, we've got a spare spot, by the way, if anyone wants to jump in with us. We're just I'm just smashing up my glyphs on this new Spiritborn to 46 right now. But so if anyone can benefit from that, then feel free to jump in. Flay duration, temper on two-handed and two-tired shattered bowers. And yeah, exactly, loads. You finally home from work, easy. How was work? Sean, how's it going, dudes? Take the time to open up the map and clear the campaign. It will teach you. Exactly, agree, yeah. Absolutely, Sean, yeah. If you can join if you want, Sean. Oh, wait, it looks like Tegan's requested to join, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, we've got... Oh, for God's sake. I think Dante wanted to join as well. This is frustrating the hell out of me tonight. It seems like every time someone joins and leaves, we then have to quit out and come back in again so anyone else can join. It seems really bad tonight. So whatever the bug is, it's making me have to reset my elixirs and incenses constantly. Alright, yeah, okay, join up again, guys. Yeah, it's a bit... I just got a load of free stuff, so that's okay. No, okay, whoever that is that tried to join me, that you need to go to your main menu and come back in again. Because you can't join me. That definitely isn't me, because I've just rebooted. It's what I mean. It might not actually be me that's the problem. It can be anyone in your party that's blocking people from joining. I'm not even sure who's joining now. 1 second. I think I might have just accepted someone in who wasn't in originally. Okay. Yeah, I think someone might have joined there and overridden the person that was trying to join. That's it, yeah. Oh, was that you, Dante? Yeah, it's annoying as hell, trust me. I feel everyone's pain on this. It's been a bug for a long time. So when a space is open, I'll let you know, and hopefully we don't just get slapped with the same bug over and over. Oh, you want to do hundreds, didn't you? 1 sec. Hundreds works as long as we can do them quickly. It is very annoying that. What Spiritborn build would you recommend for farming general content? Crushing Hands or Rake? Your play, yeah, my payback's got more mobility than the one you're playing. Thorn's payback doesn't use Ravager, right? And the Ravager on all of the... If you want the fastest builds, it's Evade, but it's very spammy. But if you want something that's going to nuke the content and has more mobility than Thorn's payback, Crushing Hand or Rake. And then what it's got is it's got Ravager on it, which can then... that locks you on to... Yeah, Ravager locks you on to target. So you can, if you're playing solo, you'll be able to zip between enemies as long as you've got something to target. Yeah, if we're not clearing these in 2 or 3 minutes, we're going to go down to pit 95 after this. Because honestly, it's all about speed for me. For these glyphs. But I certainly can't carry a 4-man 100. If I had the Grandpapa, I probably would have enough damage to do this quickly. Enough.
But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Turning crossplay on and off helps. What for? Sorry, Costax. So yeah, hopefully that helps Johnny Digital. Yeah, I mean, I actually, to be honest, I was really enjoying Rake, and I like Rake a lot. It's one of my favourite builds in Spiritborn, but the Crushing Hands build was surprising. I would go back to Crushing Hands to farm. I mean, that just annihilated T4 Lilith even faster than Rake. Not because it did more damage, but because of the way it impacts damage instantly. It's like instantaneous. You can't miss her because the radius is so damn big. And like when you hit an enemy in a room, you just blow everything up in the room. I'm going to blow up in a minute. Oh, just about avoided that. This guy's got elemental resistance, so he's just like giga tank to me. Yeah, 1 second. I've got all three. And they're all relatively up to date. Honestly, Evade is your fastest, but the problem with Evade is if you're on controller, it will make your hands and your controller very sad, because you'll be spamming stuff really fast. And if you're playing on mouse and keyboard, you can make your mouse wheel your Evade, which is nice. And it is pretty strong, but it is still very spammy. And I personally don't like the movement of it too much. That's a personal preference. So it really comes down to like what you would enjoy playing. But I can link them all for you. 1 sec. Yeah, I figured that was you, Sean. So that's Evade. That's Rake. And believe that will be Crushing Hand. There you go. So yeah, just have a little scan through, and then if you've got any questions, just shoot them in the chat. For people joining Costax, yeah, the problem is I need crossplay on. Oh, try that again. I need crossplay on because otherwise people can't join from console. Yeah, Crushing Hands is not the meta, but it's pretty strong. I did a pit 110 in like 6 minutes 30. A tower 110, sorry. And I've done a pit 110 comfortably as well. So I mean, it's pretty strong. And that annihilates rooms. Like the radius on it is so big. It's like pure payback, but with a bigger radius, literally. And it builds almost the same as pure payback as well. Funnily enough. Yeah, Rake's really good as well, though. Rake just kind of like auto farms for you, so they're both really good. I'd recommend either of those for just general farming, because you don't have to worry about directional stuff, and it's got the Ravager mobility in it. It's not quite as mobile as Evade, but it's certainly more mobile than Thorn's Payback. Pure Payback's got the same sort of mobility, it just doesn't have quite the same AoE on it. It just does higher damage, so you'll kill bosses quicker, in theory. But you won't be able to kill rooms of enemies as quickly. Hey, Paradoxical coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for that. You've been meaning to ask for a few days. Is swapping to adaptive stances still the end goal for your payback builds? It was. And then when I came to testing it after eventually I got to a point where it's like actually solving the cooldowns is quite nice here. I mean, if you can get to a point where you can just use adaptive stances, you will get more damage. It does give you a lot more damage, but you'd have to like use like you'd have to have the hectic aspects on. You'd have to have that on. An extremely high cooldown reduction where you can. So your ultimate will be fine. Like your ultimate with hectic aspect, theoretically, you'll be able to, you need to be able to spam your gorilla, but it's the defensive. It's defense that's a problem because you're not going to be able to spam. You're not going to be able to spam like counter-attack and armored hide and such. So that becomes a problem. Hey, what we got? 9 glyphs left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 9. Okay, this isn't going to take that long. You need to farm Undercity for an amulet, and can't bring myself to do it with payback. Yeah. One of those two builds will do you just fine. Or evade if you want the fastest, but yeah. Like I say, that's a pure preference on playstyle. I've got videos attached to all 3 of those, and the Crushing Hand and Rake, they're build guides that I've actually done since the seat, like recently. The evade I didn't end up doing a build guide for. Maybe I'll do it at some point, but I've got a video showcase attached, which gives you an idea how the build plays anyway. It's just very spammy. There you go. It's amazing. Once I get those stacks in, the damage goes up drastically. Fire Enchanted, play Bear Unstoppable. Okay. Why are we in a tower? No. We're in a tower. Why are we in a tower? This doesn't do anything for glyphs. Yeah, please let me open in future, because this is a waste of time. Like, sorry, I've just realised we're not in a pit for some reason. I don't really know why. Right, this is literally just for putting times on the leaderboard, which is pointless when I'm playing off meta build, to be honest. You know. No, it's okay. Yeah, so it's I say, I mean, if we were just doing it for fun, but I'm actually trying to level with glyphs. This will do nothing for any of us in that sense. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you might have had tower selected before. It's okay, don't worry about it. I mean, look, this is a tower 100, and I know I'm not killing these super fast, but this is a 4-man tower, and I can kill stuff, so... Yeah, tower 100 on this build solo is totally fine. Totally viable. And I've got over half my gear is not even sanctified. And I don't have any of the mythic sanks, so... Obviously, if you got anything half reasonable in there for damage, that just makes this quicker and easier. So yeah, you could probably multiply your damage up by another like 4, 8, 12 times, something like this, if you got all the right multis and stuff. Something like that. So yeah, you'll be able to get yourself up to 105, maybe 110, maybe 110. You have a good run. I don't think you'll get to 115. That probably requires too much damage scaling. Alright, we need... Oh. Yeah, I should do it. He's on me. Is he? I know he's over here. Well, that was a nice and quick tier 100. Good job, us. Back to the pits. 292's an on-beat. I wouldn't say I'm that close. I know it looks like I'm close, but that means I'm halfway between being halfway to 300 and not. So I'm not even 75% of the way, because the XP goes up and up and up. So I'm probably like 70% of the way to 300 now. I still got quite a long way to go, believe it or not. Something like that. Yeah, I was going to say that, Hank. This is not a usual... This is not a standard Iron Maiden track to come on. It is a deep cut, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of those unusual tracks. I had to actually just get my thing up, check what the name of it was, because it's been ages since I've heard it. A bit more raw than some of the other bangers they've got. Yeah. Love me a bit of Maiden. But yeah, we're definitely hitting 293 tonight. And then maybe tomorrow we'll just go boss farming. Get 294. Maybe 295 if I'm feeling really ambitious. You're a glass half full type of guy. I'm a realist. I'm not nearly there. There's still a long way to go. But yeah. No, the Melted Heart Tech Dark doesn't use the Midnight Sun. The idea of the Melted Heart Tech is to be able to remove the Midnight Sun ring and solve that problem without needing it, so you can then have the Melted Heart equipped and then have your damage aspect still on legendary rings. Just trying to see what was going on there. I was like, it's just empty, like no enemies anywhere. There we go. Yeah, 284 is halfway, which is crazy scaling, yep. But the thing is, I'm obviously now halfway between 284 and 300, but that doesn't make me at 75%. Because the XP from 292 to 300 is higher than 284 to 292, so it's probably about 70%. Just over 69. Let's say I'm at 69%. Giggity. No, I'm probably a bit higher because I'm nearly 293. I'm probably more like 70%. That's my first tower. Nice to see I'm really hitting in the billions with no incentives and potions. Nice. That really the first time you've done the tower? Well, nice to have you along then, I guess. I was going to say it's fine, but that's there for pushing. I'm just trying to bash all these glyphs up to 46, so I can put any builds together. And then if we do some more, I can then focus on the more important glyphs and level those up first. You haven't tried the tower? Well, now you have. It's basically Greater Rifts from D3, honestly. It's not a lot different from it. You need to step out. Oh, no worries, Staff Sergeant. We'll grab someone else and after this. That's a pretty sick skin, by the way. I like the shield on that. Wow, look at that. 3 eyes all next to each other. Let's go. Yeah, easy. Once we've done this pit, yeah, you can join if you want. I think Dante was trying to join as well, so I don't know if he's still here and still wants to join. You sure? Oh, that's rubbish. Put me over there, please. Thank you. Oh, my portal's over there. Oh, damn it. Let's go through yours. There we are. Sure? Alright, yeah, after this, we'll get you in then easy. No problems. Wow, actually let someone join. Hallelujah. Holy Diver. Yeah, it's a banger. The original as well. I mean, I like the kill switch cover as well, to be fair, but yeah, I mean, Roddy Dio doing his thing. $42 million and then we'll level. Nice. Hey, Niramas. No worries, dude. Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Have a great one, Niramas. Hey, Papa Kit, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter, yeah. Check out that build planner, man. I updated it today. If you got any questions, just hit me up. It's a pretty off-meta build, but I will make a build video for this in the next day or two. And it will do, it does, I did a tower 100 at the beginning of stream in, I think it was like 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes. And I did T4 Lilith, easy peasy. So it does everything you need in the game, apart from pushing higher in the tower, pretty much. So yeah, let me know if you got any questions. You rolled 30% cooldown reduction on your Rod of Kep. Oh wow, okay. I mean, to be honest, you want Starless. Nothing beats the Starless Skies on the Rod of Kep, really. Because the thing is, that's not just 100x damage. It's the resource cost reduction. It solves resource cost reduction for it. Up to 100% resource cost reduction, it scales the damage as a multiplier on your Rod of Kep as well. It's just in the calculations. It always has been. We don't know why, it just is. So, because that's a singular source of resource cost reduction, that can get you to 100. Then means you can move resource cost reduction off everything else on your build and move it on to other things like dexterity or other aspects and stuff, you know. So yeah, it's pretty powerful. Cooldown reduction is not terrible, but if you're using Prodigy's Tempo, you don't really need it, I guess. Easy caps. Let's get that one boosted up a bunch. Yeah, you've been trying. I still don't have one myself, Darks. I feel your pain, trust me. You only rolled a few damage sanks that were not minimum roll on it so far. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think the best one I got was an Inner Flames one, which was pretty high rolled, and if you stand still for 3 seconds, you get, I got like 69 or 70% damage from it, so it's pretty decent, but it just requires you to stand still a lot. Oh, someone was asking for rate gloves, so it's you, wasn't it, Zach? One sec, let me see what I've got here, Zach.
I forge more than horseshoes.
I did get rid of a lot of stuff, so I might not have kept them, you know. I have, let's have a look. I did keep them. However, you'll have to have one bad stat on here. So I've got Dex, Life on Hit, Rake, and Overpowered. The Rake is the GA. So if those are useful to you, Zach, let me know. You'd roll either Life on Hit or Overpower to max life, I guess, and then... But you're losing the stat. You're losing the attack speed, right? So you can't roll max life. You'd have to roll attack speed here. So, yeah. I'm not sure that would work for you. So let me know. You rolled a max acceleration on it, but it was 750 with min-max resource and low chance to double hit. Yeah, it will do, Dark, because that's only giving you a bit of extra speed, not damage, is it? Sage is here. Nice. How you doing, Sage? Coming straight in with the epic sax guy. Sage is here. Yeah. How you doing? How's your day been? All going? Best I've managed so far is a 60% conceded. I mean, that's pretty decent. Yeah, it's probably better than the Inner Flames I've got just because of the consistency thing. But yeah, that Starless, that pesky Starless, guys, it's hard to get. Yeah, I'm still looking for one of those on a Rod of Kep myself. Big sad. Alright, let's get that one up. Down to this one. Alright, we're making progress here. Nice. You guys should try Pit 130 as a team. Could be a pretty solid run. I don't think so. Not on this build, no. You're streaking, Sage. Wow, nice. 5-watt streak. Nice. How's your day been, dude? Item quality 4GA, that's been pretty hard to beat. Yeah, that if you didn't have mythic sanctifications, that would be very good on a Rod of Kep for sure, yeah. Because it would get you, with a GA like double hit, it would get you to the 100, it would give you loads of max resource and etc, etc. Like a really big damage multi might beat it still, but it depends on the build, I guess. pretty good progress in that one. There was like 3 eyes in one room. That's pretty nice. Pretty sure best option to get gloves. I will need to probably do either treasure breaches on here. Did you hear the gloves I just spoke about, Zach? GA rake dexterity, but it's got life on hit and overpower on it, so you'd have to sacrifice one stat that you want. But they are GA rake gloves if they're of use to you. Okay, when a space opens, I'll get them to you. I should double check they're not account bound. I don't think they are, but yeah. I've had those for ages. If I pick something like that up, I normally keep it just in case, but the reality is I'm probably not going to use it myself now this season, so may as well give it to someone who might make use of it. Enjoying your day off? Nice. What are you doing in your day off? Gaming? And yeah, I'm good, Sage. All good. Had quite a productive day today, actually. There is a GA in there, but I can't see it. There we go. Helm. Okay. Alright, level this one up. Probably never going to use these, to be honest. These particular glyphs, but we leveled them all to 46 anyway. And as I say, then we'll prioritise the ones I actually want to level up higher. King Scraps, how's it going, dudes? Any good ways to get Infernal Hordes compass from the world bosses, I believe? That's Madan. Yeah, if you put in, like, the Divine Gifts... Yeah, if you put in the Divine Gifts here to, where is it? This one gives Exalted Lair Keys. It's the other one, I think. 1 sec, I'm being blind. There you go. Activity keys. Yeah, the weekly cache awards more activity keys. So stick that one in your Purified. Essence of Sin. And then when you kill him, you'll get a chance for dropping more, like... Nightmare Dungeon keys, but also more chance of dropping Infernal Hordes keys as well. Also, thanks for the follow, King Scraps. Welcome in. Appreciate that. You got rings, you got accelerated on one of them, then Edge Masters on the other. Wow, that's really good, actually. Nice. Yeah, for rate, that's really nice. So you're hitting, like, Giga attack break speed point. Yeah, attack speed break points. Gaming and watching you on my day off? Nice. Sounds like a good day off to me. Giggity. Hey, Mark White's here. How you doing, Mark White? This build reminds me of Blade Dancer Rogue from last Epoch. Yeah, it's sort of that. It's kind of like that, isn't it? It's definitely, as I've said before, like it's one of the most visually appealing skills on the builds or skills on the Spiritborn, I'd say. It needs a little bit of juice to get to being remotely meta, but it's... Oh man, it'd be sick to have a meta season with Razor Wings over Rodakep for once. That'd be awesome. Not too bad. Half a bottle of JD down. Fucker me. How are you still functional? I'm surprised you can still type straight. I remember when the rod came out, I said it should have been an Uber. Yeah. Yeah, the Rodakep Aleka is just completely crazy. The damage scaling on its madness. Comparatively to other stuff anyway. It's sad that the actual mythic weapon on Spiritborn is much worse than a unique. It just legit, isn't it? 1/3 Irish and 1/3 German. Fair enough. Well, they didn't nerf it, did they? Obviously, there was some other bugs going on, but the Rodakep Aleka didn't get nerfed. Oh, no, it did, didn't it? It was higher damage scaling to start with, wasn't it? Wasn't it 1.5%? They halved it or something, didn't they? No, they did nerf it. You're right, actually. God, I mean, this is such a long time ago now. A year and a half ago, nearly. Well, a year and a quarter. Yeah, it was higher, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully with the expansion we'll get more than just Rodakep Aleka builds in the meta Spiritborn. That would be nice. It's been like that for the most part since the beginning of time of Spiritborn, hasn't it? So it's probably time to have something else come out of the woodworks and do well. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, you are right. It's taking me back, that is. Season 6 seems like such a long time ago. October 24. Nice. This is going pretty quick. Go. Now the Griswolds is a grandfather with passives on it. True. It basically is, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, look, it's the Paladin's first season, and it's come with a lot of stuff that's kind of a stepping stone between what we've got right now for the other classes and the expansion. I wouldn't be surprised if Paladin has some little bits of tuning going on, but yeah, it's their first season. You know, give them a break. They can have their very strong season, and then they can get brought back down to reality. They are obviously very powerful right now. Feeling laggy again. Goodness me, he was quite tanky. Minus what? That? Minus 48 degrees. What? You can't go outside in that, surely. You're just insta freeze. No, not in England. Hell no. England doesn't. I mean, Scotland might go to like near minus 10, but nothing lower than that ever. Like I don't even know if Scotland goes that low. I'll have to check how low Scotland can go. Where I live, I think the coldest I've ever experienced is minus 5 degrees. Or minus 6. Like, I don't think I've ever experienced lower than that. Minus 48. That's ridiculous. UK, coldest weather ever. Coldest temperature ever recorded. Okay, the coldest temperature ever recorded in the UK ever is in Braemar, Scotland, in January 1982 of minus 27.2. That was 44 years ago. England's is minus 26 and Wales is minus 23. Again, 1982. Like a long time ago. One second, I'm going to sneeze again. Let me see if I can get the coldest since 1989. Coldest temperature since 2000 or something. I don't remember anything even remotely close to that. Apparently we got to minus 23 in 2000. But that's in Scotland again. I'm going to do England. Coldest temperature. Minus 21 apparently. That's got to be somewhere super north. England, southeast, coldest temperature since 2000. Minus 10.7 in Essex, where I live, in 2000. And that was in 2022. So, okay, we have gone down to minus 10. I can't remember it going that cold, though, so yeah. No, you're opening the tower again, Sean. Let me open, please. Yeah, I don't think I remember it going to minus 10, but I am in the southeast. Funny how you saw the temp and not the other thing about Mother Nature weaponizing the trees. I did see that bit, Bone Mill, but the temperature just completely blew my mind, frankly. Plus 40 degrees. I mean, that's hotter than England goes, really. I mean, we have gone to 40 once. Germany was minus 7 when I was there. Yeah, okay. That I can believe, yeah. Especially, like, if you go in Eastern Germany, that would be colder than us, I think. If you're on northeastern Germany, maybe. That is weird, Sean. It's alright, just let me select it, it's fine. I was still in there anyway, because I was checking something on Google. Meanwhile, in Australia, 40 degrees Costax, exactly, I know. And then there's us in England, where so we're set about, well, it says about 8 or 9 degrees, but God knows. It's actually pretty warm for January here. So we'll see. I mean, we don't really get ultra hot and ultra cold weather. Like, if we get a summer's day that's over 30 degrees, that's like blazing hot for us in England. And then if we get a winter day below 0 degrees, that's pretty damn cold for us. Well, I'm in the southeast, so I'm in one of the warmer bits, I suppose, of England. The more north you go, the more likely you're going to get the cold weather. So, like, Scotland does get a lot colder than where I am. It's much further north than me. Minus 9.5 degrees, Blender. Okay. Greenland. Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Dante. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they get pretty cold. They get pretty cold. Hey, Paragon 293, nice. Just grind it out in the pits because we can. Only 7 more to go. I've never hit 300 before, believe it or not. After all these seasons, I might actually do it. Oh, we got a life node I hadn't taken. Oh, good. It's more life for me. How much life does that give me? Another 400 or so. 360. Nice. It's minus 20 degrees with wind chill here in Coast Canada. I can believe it in Canada, yeah. Yeah, so no, we have had high 30s, yeah. Yeah, 20s. It was a few years ago, that's right. It went near 40, I think, in one place. Tune. Gonna need to go grab another drink in a minute. I've run out of drink in my flask. 46 degrees, and I was I mean, you were welding in 46 degrees. What were you doing? Welding your body to a building or something? You would have just been melting. Wow. Yeah, that's not something I'd want to be doing in 46 degrees. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty. I mean, that's hot. That's very, very hot for us. For a white pasty boy like me, I think I might actually evaporate if I was in that sort of temperature in sunlight. My body stuck on the stainless steel frame. It wasn't fun. I'm not surprised. Yeah, that is hot. Holy. You brave soul. Yeah, 10 degrees where you are at the moment. Okay, that's not too bad. That's about the same as me. Maybe a touch warmer. It's not warm, but it's not like crazy cold either.
45 plus average from spring to autumn where you are, Dark? Holy moly.
That's crazy. Honestly, I couldn't think... I mean, that's certainly not my idea of fun.
Nap done. Time to blast. Buckshot. Nice. Sorry, I did respond to you earlier, but I figured you must have gone for your nap already. Blasting sounds like fun. Coldest summer in a while over here due to the Ice Age. It's the Ice Age. Come on. Right, I'm just going to go grab a drink, guys, because my flask is empty. So just give me 30 seconds. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm just going to get myself a drink here. There we go. Yeah, not like Russia, upper Midwest states. 54 degrees. 54 degrees, Tegan. What?
You was working in a... Well, I would say 54 degrees is probably a desert, to be honest. What the hell is that? I think I would actually die. Like, that would actually... I'd cremate. I'd be like a vampire. You walk out and the sunlight hits you and you just dissolve. Pretty sure that'd be me. I'm a pasty white boy. Hey, Ben 80s, how's it going? Yeah, man, it's a good tune. How you doing, dude? Right, let's crack on. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. I do a lot of talking on streams. So I need to keep my my throat well lubricated. You just got home, starting a tribute Ascendance, and my game crashed. Oh, that sucks. How many of those you got? I mean, I know people got like 500 of these or something. Want a quick treasure dungeon? Oh, we can do that in a bit. It was a bit warm. That's more than a bit warm. Well, boss in 15 minutes. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's more than a bit warm. That's absurdly warm. Is there a max time you can try and get the right affix? On what system, Emil? On enchanting, tempering, masterworking, those you can all just keep going and resetting now, as long as you've got... For tempering, you'll need reset scrolls. Masterworking, you just need the Neothyron. And the other materials and gold. And enchanting, you just need gold. But sanctifications is one and done. Oh, enchanting, yeah, you can just keep going. It keeps going up and up in cost until a certain point. Eventually, it will plateau and stop going up in cost. But yeah, you can just keep re-rolling over and over. As long as you haven't sanctified. Once you've sanctified an item, you can no longer do anything else on it other than replace what's socketed in it. You can't add a socket, but you can replace what's in a socket. That's it. That's more than too warm. That's dangerously warm. You got 6 of them after the crash. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, I mean, we can always run loads of these on another stream. I'm sure there's loads of people got hundreds of these things now. Honestly. You're trying to get crit damage on what item? Hundreds and hundreds of ascendances, yeah, I figured. Right, we're almost there. Nearly all these glyphs on this second Spiritborn are nearly 46 now. Happy days. Good progress, good progress. Actually, yeah, you do make decent gold having that in there. I've made nearly $500 million from these. Yeah, what item are you trying to get crit damage on, Emil? You can only do that on offensive items, and you can only do it if you haven't rolled another form of damage on there. Like, you can't have vulnerable and crit. You can have vulnerable or crit or overpower. You can have damage and crit. Like, generic damage and generic crit, I think. It was multiple days in a row, 50+ degrees. That was also taken in the shade under a tree. That's madness. Yeah. Well, put that one down to experience, as you say. Never again. Damn, that's why. What have you got on your item then?
So when you're enchanting an item, I'll show you when I go back to town. If you look at the top right of the panel, or if you're on console, there'll be a button for it. You can look at what you can temper when you're changing a stat. It will tell you what the viable options are. I'll show you when I go back to town, if you didn't know that already. I would always check that first, because it'll tell you what you can roll. So you don't end up in that situation where you keep rolling for something and you find out you can't actually roll it for some reason. Bloody hell, look at the firebombs, they're everywhere. Firebombs for everybody. It's not what anyone wanted. It keeps disconnecting you, yeah. There definitely seems to be something weird going on with the servers earlier, sadly. Trying to get crit damage on a dagger by changing damage percent, but there was already overpower. Yep, that'll do it. So you could have changed overpower to crit damage, but you can't have both overpower and crit. No, they changed that a number of seasons ago. Can't remember how long. That was quite a long time ago. You used to be able to roll two of them, and they changed that. Yeah, because people abused the hell out of it. Ten items disappeared from my inventory. Nothing special, but leave my loot alone. Yeah. Ouch. The loot goblin came in and fondled you for all of your goodies. Seven minutes, well, but it's okay, easy. Yeah, we'll go try and hit that when we can. Nice. Oh, I'm very close having all these 46 now. Nice. Talk about a double loss. Yeah, it's quite savage, that. Yeah, there's a lot of disconnects and crashes going on tonight, so I think there's obviously something going on in the background there, sadly. Well, how long's this world boss? 4 minutes. Yeah, we can run one more of these super fast if we're quick. And then we'll go straight up to the world boss. Yeah. So we'll literally, we're looking to speedrun this as much as we can. Yeah, I've got this one here. You guys crack on, because this is a dead end. I may not kill them the absolute quickest, but I can kill them in this 4-man 100. Yeah, we've been clearing these in about 3 minutes or so, so we should have just enough time to get there afterwards. Wow, it's... Oh, I see, it's down there, okay. Lots of dead ends in this map. Oh. Totally got stuck on a wall there. I'll show you in a second, Mill. Let us get the world boss down, because we're going to be in a rush after this, I think. Just messed up my stacks, but never mind. Right. How long we got? 2 minutes. Alright, I'll show you quickly. For the world boss loot glyph things, do you run the activity key one or the lair boss one? Activity key, because you can get mythic pranksters from it more often. The lair key one's nice and all, if you want more boss materials, but I tend to find... Yeah, I've actually got lair keys in right now, funnily enough. I will actually swap that out. Activity keys here. Lair keys is for boss mats. Right, yes, it's here. If you're looking right now, Emil, go to enchant. You need to choose an item. That's why I couldn't see it. And then when you put an item in, it's here. This thing here, view possible affixes. And it shows you. And then depending on which one of these you select, changes what you can have. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite useful to know that.
Greetings.
Oh, we got 45 seconds. All right, nice.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hey, OG Jigsaw, coming with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? I'm just sitting inside. Look how fast I'm attacking. You can see my Razor Wings out here. I'm just like... Everyone that's here hitting with meta builds gonna be like, oh my god, who's playing Razor Wings? What a noob. It's pretty fun though, but look at it. Fast I'm attacking. What the hell is this? Look at this. That's what the sound effect should be when I'm firing these. Like, just watch all the Razor Wings come out. Because that is how fast I look like I'm attacking. You can see with the green there once it gets going. Well, I haven't run out of Razor Wings like I have right now. So it's just... Oh, God. Alright, that was chill. Alright, let's see what we get here. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Indeed, yeah. I don't think Brian's going to be very good at mimicking that sound somehow. Right. Wow, I could actually pick all those up because I haven't got a full inventory of keys. I just got 2 Tributes of Ascendants. Nice. Right, Heredrix, Hidden, Gold. Don't. We really should go and do a Forgotten Wisdom, actually, for the XP. I know we're not getting much from stuff, but we should go do that, really, shouldn't we? I forgot about that. What a noob. Bum, 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 bum. No mythics for me. Womp, womp, womp. Never mind. I need to spend my obols as well. Oh, we can open the chest, that's right. Yeah, most people would think you shoot some graphical glitches, I know, right? Yeah, streamer server, graphical glitches all everywhere. You tried to make it do that sound, yeah. I'm not really sure how he'd make Brian do that.
It is done.
That's a shame, that's a 63. Okay, I'm gonna salvage all that stuff. Let's quickly run a Forgotten Wisdom, guys, because we probably should. I mean, I know we're not doing the highest XP thing, but it does give us XP. And it is another 15%. So whatever we do, it gives us 15% more XP, which for all of us, considering none of us are 300, will benefit us all. So we should do this. And if we're really lucky, it'll be right at the entrance like it was the other 3 we did the other day. So we don't even have to run far to get it. I do like that wand you guys have got equipped. That is a sick-looking skin. Yeah, that is cool. I mean, there's absolutely, undoubtedly, no doubt in my mind that Diablo 4 skins are the best out of the AAA RPGs right now. Doesn't matter about how good the graphics are in game. It's just, I don't know, their skins just look. Oh, it is. It's right on the entrance. Nice. They just look great. Most of them. They do a really good job of making their skins look sick. Their artists do a fantastic job. Yeah, nice. Let's wait for everyone to TP on us. Yeah, TP on us, guys. We got the shrine. It is quite near the start, luckily. Why does it not port us to the same instance we ported out of? You've lost so much. Oh, yeah, if you haven't got a teammate there, Foo Fighter, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's just the way their server layer tech works, I guess. For better or worse. We're just waiting for everyone to TP on us so they can all get the shrine here. Let's grab that. And then back to town, I suppose. You keep singing how metal the paladin skins are. I have 4 and I don't even like the class. Yeah, I don't think I bought any paladin skins because I'm not planning on playing paladin as a main. I've got a lot of Spiritborn skins though. And I have a few skins for other classes too. But I do have a lot of Spiritborn skins, yeah. I've got, actually I could show you. So I've got one sec. The paid ones I have got... Yeah, so I've got the Kerrigan one for StarCraft. That's pretty sweet. This one's actually really cool. I actually really like this one. And if you change that to green, it looks pretty sweet, actually. Like, one of the... Yeah, if you're playing like that, that looks pretty sweet. So that's not bad. That was one of the cool centipede ones. Got that a while back. I've got this one. I've used that a few times. I've got the Jaguar one here. If you change that to red, that looks pretty sweet. The one I was using, which is pretty cool. I should probably actually... One sec, let me do this. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, our standard skin colours. What? Why is it not... Oh, for God's sake. There we go. That's better. And I've also... Oh, yeah, I've got this one. I got this one 50% off recently. That's cool. I like that one. I'm hoping... Do you know what? I'm playing an Eagle build. I probably should play this, shouldn't I? It actually just looks banging as it is. I mean, you can go full dark if you want. I might actually swap and use that skin for a bit. Why not? So it's a ball set. Yeah, let's use that one. That looks sick. Oh, I've got this one as well. Yeah, I've got the lightning one. I've got this one as well, so I could use that too, actually. That is pretty cool, actually. I like that skin. Yeah, actually, I'll use that for a bit. Why not? Is there a better colour, though? I don't know. I do like that other skin I had with that colour. That was pretty sweet. That's very cool. I like that. That's quite bronze, isn't it? Bit too orange, that. Spent hours here doing this stuff. But the skins just look great. They just do. I don't know which colour I like more than the... Don't know which one I prefer. What about that? I think that's the one I use on the other skin. Yeah, it doesn't work so well on that one. Wow, you can go very gold. Holy. Hell yeah, let's do that. Golden Razor Wings. Hell, look at that. Look how shiny I am. Use the jet. No, I like this one. Look how golden I am. That looks sick. Yeah, let's go. All right, cool. Let's do it. Anyway, I've got, yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch of skins for, I think I've got a couple of Necro skins, and I've got some Sork skins, and I think I've got at least 1 or 2 Druid skins. I've got a bunch of Mount skins. I've spent far too much money. I want to be Paladin. Well, yes, probably. But I still look shiny, and I look good, and I look very golden. Hey, Grim Hobbit, how's it going? If you pick up the sigils and drop them, you can always go back for them. Ah, that's a good tip, actually. Yeah, that is a good tip. Yeah, because it leaves it in your instance, I guess, wherever you go. Yeah, okay. As long, yeah, in group, as long as one person stays in the instance, you can go back to the same place. That's what we say. If you need drop keys, make sure at least one person stays there. Is this Sleeping with Sirens? Sorry, was that you mean about the song? I'll have a look back in a second. I can't actually remember. How many songs ago are you talking about? Sorry, I was looking at skins. Got distracted. Got to check chat. Clearly doing the important stuff, you know. Why we get XP if you're gonna play in your closet? Oh yeah, sorry, Sean. Yeah, I don't do that very often. Got distracted by shiny stuff. Check mine out and give me a rating out of 5 potatoes. Okay, 1 second. I'll have to... Oh, you don't get much XP from these pits anyway, to be honest, but you know, 15% is 15% at the end of the day. Right, here we go. Right, that'll be that glyph done. 2 more. Oh, let me have a look at your skin quickly. Dark. Oops, I can't type apparently. Oh, yeah, I've got that one. Yeah. That's one of the ones I've got. Although, pretty sure that helm comes with a different weapon. But yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Looks pretty sweet. You sort of like mixed the match bits there, haven't you, I think? I haven't signed up to Hardcore Zero, no. I messaged Chronix today. The reason I'm not going to put... There's 2 reasons why I'm not taking part. 1, I keep not very often, and it hasn't happened yet today, touch wood, but occasionally it hangs up my game for like 20 seconds. It's not just happening to me. It's happening to quite a lot of people. It started happening this season. And I get the occasional straight-up crash as well, like graphics crash. And that is just guaranteed death, pretty much. I died yesterday, but it just locks up for like 20 seconds and you can't do anything. Force quitting the game won't help. You'll still die. So, I'm not really willing to put time into an event where if I die, I lose my character if I'm going to die to something like that. I know it's a bit... It's not really an excuse. Like, people have seen it on stream. It's happened quite a few times. But also, to be honest, it starts on Friday, and I would only be able to participate until Tuesday. So I'm probably just going to give it a miss this time, and then just try and support people who are doing it. And also, the last hardcore event, I don't know, it didn't really work out very well for me. I got Sork, so I went Hydra Sork, and then I wasn't allowed to use unique amulets. And I rolled over 100 Chaos items and didn't get a single Chaos Ophidian Iris. It just screwed me completely. Like, I couldn't really, I basically was just stuck, not able to do anything because I needed that item for the builds that could work to work. So yeah, that kind of deflated me a little bit, but that's sort of like a, yeah, sort of like a secondary problem. The crashing thing's the biggest thing. I think if I wasn't worried about the game holding up and crashing and costing me my character, then I might have played for a few days. But I wouldn't have been able to participate after Tuesday anyway, so... Yeah, the Chaos item screwed me a bit on that. Actually, do you know what's funny? It screwed over Pan and Glass Jaw as well. Funnily enough, he rolled Sork, his main class, but he, obviously, Hydra was what we were going to play last season. But neither of us got the Ophidian Iris, so it just left us a bit like meh. Yeah, so I haven't looked through the rules in depth this time, but I did message Chronix today and say I won't be able to participate this time because of the crash thing. That's a bigger problem for me. Like, I'm not about wasting my time. No, the event's not a waste of my time. But playing hardcore and dying to something that's out of my control, that is a waste of my time. And yeah, that would just make me turn off the stream. That's how much it would annoy me, so I'm not going to do it. If I feel like the game stability gets better in future, then yeah, I'll participate in the next one. So I like to participate in the community events and stuff. You know, we've done events ourselves, but yeah, it wouldn't crash my stream. It would crash the game. It's not the crash that would annoy me. It's the fact that I would guarantee die to it. It like locks up for 20 to 30 seconds, and I've seen other people report it, including partners. So it's not just me. Yeah, I'm not. If it was softcore, I wouldn't be bothered. Because you die, it doesn't matter. You just crack on. But hardcore, you lose your character, and I'm just really not. And all your items, I'm just not willing to do that. I'm on a 2 PC setup now, Zero Carl, so I don't get that problem much anymore. If my game crashes, it doesn't crash my stream anymore like it used to. That's one of the reasons I went to a 2 PC setup. So yeah, that very rarely my stream doesn't normally crash because the PC crashes anymore. Yeah, it used to. That was annoying. But yeah, I fixed that problem mostly. But yeah, dying on hardcore to a game issue would be annoying. Hey, Big Daddy Slade, how's it going? Yeah, stream's good, dude. How you doing? Hope the rest of your stream was good yesterday. I had that from last season. I downloaded MSI Afterburner. I put power limit on 60, clock memory around 200. Doing that MSI adjust so my comp goes calmer and not overheating. I don't think it's overheating. It's the problem, though. Like, my CPU and my GPU don't really get hot. It literally was fine before this season. It's just since this season it started happening. So I've got to say it's probably something, and it's not just me, so I don't think it's specific to my hardware. I've got to think it's got to be software related. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah. What happens for you when you update to Windows 11, Carl? No, I meant the game still crashes. It just doesn't crash the stream because they're on different PCs. So, obviously, when I was streaming and gaming from a singular PC, if your game hard crashes your PC, then yeah, stream kaput. That is honestly why a lot of streamers go to two PC setup eventually. To separate out the workload of the resources. Yeah. Oh, it crashed the game. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've been on Windows 11 for ages, so I don't think it's Windows 11 that's specifically caused it for me, but I don't know. It could be anything, right? It could be Windows 11 combined with NVIDIA. It could be Diablo 4 combined with NVIDIA. I don't know. It could be an NVIDIA update. It could be the specific NVIDIA graphics card series I'm on with a recent update. There's so many things it could be. I think they are getting ready for next season PTR. I've had 2 drops where the item had PF and no stats properly showing. Yeah. If they're going to do a PTR for next season, that has got to happen pretty imminently. That's got to happen pretty imminently. We don't know release window for the next season, but at the moment, the Reliquary is showing March the 10th, which is not that long away. And normally they try and finish the PTR so that you've got a month after that, so they can make any major adjustments that need to be made before the season goes live. And they normally have the PTR up for Tuesday to Tuesday a week, right? So that means they'd have to have the PTR up, like, not this week coming, the week after, maybe. In February. But I guess we'll see. I mean, that would make sense for the release window. The very first week of February. I'm trying to think of what that date would be. It'd be a Tuesday, probably. What's the date today? 22nd. We're on Wednesday. Oh, we're on Thursday now. No. 1 second. Oh, we are on Thursday. Oh, I've got to put my bins out after stream. 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th. Do you know what? I'm just going to check the calendar on my phone. That'd be a better idea, wouldn't it? I could do it in my head, or I could just do that. Third of February. That is exactly a week before the 10th of March. The 10th of February, which is a month before the 10th of March. So, if I was to take a guess, if we're having a PTR, and I'm having a guess as to when it'll be, the 3rd of February is when I would expect it to drop. That's it for you. No worries, Sean. Thanks for coming and jumping in, dude. I appreciate the carries. Oh, is it down here? Oh, it's down here. Okay, I thought I left it in the last area. Yeah, so if that's the case, that week will be pretty much all PTR, because I'll be testing everything and anything in PTR and anything and everything Spiritborn. Getting prepared for as much prepared as I can and not leave all the guides to the last week before the season's update. I have one of the big things though is, I mean, obviously the expansion's going to bring pretty much an overhaul to every guide, but if the next season isn't the expansion overhaul, then I've got guides for most things already, so it should make it a bit easier to maintain. Guys, we've got a spare space. Oh, Easy's dropping as well. Are you dropping as well? Are you, Easy? Okay, well, we've got a spare space, guys, if anyone wants to jump in with us. Actually, we've got 2 spare spaces if anyone wants to jump in with us. Also, need to check the update on graphics card. They gave a malfunction version. You had to reset itself. A new install version under it. Okay. Yeah, I need to play around with some stuff. Oh, yeah, Zach, I'll have a look. The rake gloves.
Greetings. How shall I get? What still got some good in it?
They are not. Come and get them, Zach. Yeah, you're good. They're not account bound. You need to prepare for work soon. Oh, that sounds not so fun. I hope you have a good day at work, though. Yeah, Dark, if you want to jump in. Yeah, I'm just going to let Zach jump in quickly just to grab these gloves, and then you can come jump in. I've got these GA rake gloves, and honestly, I'm probably not going to use them. I've got itchy eyeball. Oh, there we go. Hey, Cruian, how you going, man? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yeah, enjoy that. You have to let me know how that goes. It's not bad. It's a shame you got 1 dead stat on it, but hey ho, beggars can't be choosers, eh? Yeah, Dark, come and jump in, dude. Let's get you in. You always have a great time there, as old program as I am, in an application called PCDMIS, and it's still for everyone. Nice. I mean, that's the main thing, right? That's the thing I lost where I was at my last company. I programmed 20 odd years or something. I just don't know. The passion was just gone from it. Maybe one day I'll just get that drive to want to program again. I just haven't for a while. I don't know. It's hard to explain, really. Used to love it. It's like, used to do that like I'm doing this in a way. But I think that's the thing, like, programming is one of those jobs, it's like you really should enjoy it if you're doing it, because otherwise it will just be really tedious. I think I just burned out on it because I was just on the same thing for so long, honestly. So maybe I used to do all sorts of, like, side projects of my own and stuff. I have no idea how this is going to go. We're down this to 95, just until I know how we're actually getting on as a team. I want to do them quickly, you see. Yeah, you got a 4-day work week. I had a 4-day work week as well, Hutch. Yeah. Nice, okay. Awesome, Easy, yeah. Well, it sounds like you got a pretty good setup, to be honest. 4-day work week's a winner. Like I say, I know, I had 4-day work week for the last few years of my job. It's a really good job I had, to be honest. A lot of people would look at me and go, you're crazy, why'd you give up a job that, you know, 4-day work week with the benefits you had, and it paid pretty well, and, you know, all the stuff you want, really, if you had a pretty decent work-life balance and such. But sometimes you just need a change, right? Now, there is no work-life balance. It's just, depends how you look at it. All work or all life. I don't know. The spark has to be... No, it does. With programming, it really does. Yeah. I still enjoy talking about programming. And I still enjoy, like... If someone needs me to look at code, even though I haven't programmed since June at all, really. If someone wants me to look at their code, like I still enjoy doing that. I just haven't had the drive to want to do it. Metal Monarchy, how are you doing? Coming in with the raid. Guys, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Metal, how was your stream? I'll get you... Oh, shout out's already been given. Nice. Guys, please go check out my good friend Metal Monarchy here. She always has awesome music. She, yeah, been good friends of mine for a long while now, and yeah, you typically stream rogue stuff, right? But you might be doing some different stuff this season. I don't know. What have you been playing this season? And how was your stream? Yeah. I was fast for me. I didn't even get to that PC to type it in. I'm in the middle of combat gaming. But yes, you were. Well, the programming I'm doing is for quality measuring machine. Okay, nice. But yeah, welcome in Raiders, welcome in Tegban. If I haven't met you before, I am Immortalized. I've known Metal for quite a long time, and I am now the Mobalytics writer on the Spiritborn writer, sorry, for Mobalytics. Get words right, English is hard. And yeah, so I'm just trying out a load of builds at the moment, playing a Razor Wings build. Got it pretty good, actually. I'm actually quite surprised. It's pretty off meta, but it nukes the game, apart from pushing, so that's pretty good. So yeah. Yeah, Rogue, okay, nice. You've played Pally, okay. I figured you might have at least dabbled. Back to your fave though, right? Back to your old trusty Rogue. Which Rogue build you on? You on Death Trap, or are you trying something different this season? Because I know I've definitely seen you play Death Trap a few times. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Metal, honestly. I do always look out for people like you to raid, but obviously times don't always line up. Oh, you've actually gone with Heartseeker, have you? Okay. Yeah, I know that's the top pit pushing build. Okay, nice. How are you getting on with it? I know very little about Rogue, really. Comparatively, sis. Metal is awesome, yeah. We have a tendency to stream it saying, yeah. But I always do look out for people. Yeah, sorry, it's not lost on me. Hopefully I can catch you at some point. But yeah, you excited for the new expansion? It's not that far away. I was just saying to people that if we're going to get a PTR for... I mean, according to the Reliquary, it ends on March the 10th. So, if that's to go by on the next season cycle, we'd have a short season before the expansion drops. And if that's the case, then we've got to have and we're going to have a PTR. That's got to happen pretty soon. And the most logical date would be, I think it was the 3rd of February. That's the Tuesday that leads into the 10th of February. So that lines up with release dates. And that is exactly a month before. That'll end exactly a month before the 10th of March. So we might see a PTR announcement soon. So that could be exciting. Oh, I'm being traded. Hello. What goodies am I getting? Holy moly. 4 GA ring. A 2 GA ring. Dark, you're treating me. I'll probably give that 4 GA ring away, honestly. I feel like that'd be rude for me to use it. That ring I can use myself, though. That right there is quite a nice ring. I'm not going to lie. In fact, so much so, I think I'm going to go roll that right now. Which one do I need to put in? There, I need okay, 1 second. Bom, 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 bom. I'm yielding. Because that's just going to give me more damage. Right. Enchant, vulnerable, attack speed. Yes. So we'll lose the physical res, but that's probably okay. I'm pretty tanky on this build. I will need 9.8 or higher on attack speed here, I think. Just gotta wait for it to roll. That's 9.3. Eight 8.5. 10, there we go. Nailed it. And then that's got Razor Wing charges, of course. Bom, 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 bom. Razor Wing charges. Where are you? There they are. Right, we want the crit on this. So we get the 5. There we go. Nailed it. And then masterwork that into... Well, I've got attack speed on that one, so I guess we go for attack speed on this one for now. I think that's just because I've got the GA. If you had the GA attack speed, you could do the Razor Wing charges or cooldown or dex or whatnot. I don't think that's going to have enough. I need to socket that as well. I think my attack speed will be under 100 if I take... Yeah, I'm not quite there. There is 2.5 I can gain there, but I don't think there's any more I can... Oh, one sec. No, I've got all the air. That puts me just under. Big sad. Not quite there. Never mind. I mean, GA dex would be nice for damage, but I will go into the attack speed for now. There we go. That solves that problem. And now I just need to put my skull in there, and off we go. Profit. Nice. Skull. There you go. I was just done that. Actually, I'll just... That's an old ring now, so I can stick that over here for the time being. Where's my other ring? I can't even remember where I put the other ring now. The other ring I had... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll stick my old rings in there for now. Nice. Probably give that 4GA ring away at some point. Just find somewhere to dump it. I'll dump it in there for now. Cool. Right, let's crack on. I am now up to 2,867 dex. Nice. I'm up like 40% skill damage. So it's over 10% damage increase because of those 2 rings you gave me. Legit. My life's basically the same. In fact, my life might be slightly higher. Yeah, those are real nice rings. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, what ring did I put away there? I thought I'd just put that 4GA ring away. Oh, not the one I thought I was putting away. Good. Right, I got it. There we go. Don't forget spare nobles. Good shout. Good shout. Well, I've got okay rings now. Roll amulets again, I guess. Oh, we are in Torment 4. I was just double checking that. We're going to gamble these all the way and get rubbish odds. Yeah. Right. Let's go. Time to go through 84 corrupted claws and 77 corrupted horns. Sounds good. Yeah, it's only marginal extra damage, but it's still quite a bit of damage. So I say it's like 10% more skill damage, so it's like another, I don't know, 7, 8, 9% damage I just got there. From those 2 rings I put on, so that's pretty sweet. At least my rings are somewhat what they should be for the build now. Those first ones I had were just the best of what I had left. I'll say, if you had 2 GA attack speeds there, you would absolutely not have to roll your masterwork in attack speed. You could roll them both in cooldown reduction maybe, or into the charge. In fact, you could just roll them into the Razor Wing charges, or dexterity. If you want damage, maybe you could get away with the dexterity. Just get more damage there. Yeah, certainly possible. He's unstoppable, that's why he's so tanky. Yeah, these unstoppable enemies, you just can't really damage them because they're just immune to all of the unstoppables, all of the crowd control stuff. Alright, move on here. What's fun Spiritborn build to play at the moment? CM adoption? There's loads of them, to be honest. What do you want the build to do? Be fast, be strong, like for pit pushing, or just be good for general content? Because honestly, there's loads of builds. Rate, Crushing Hand, Pure Payback. For pit pushing, you've got Thorns Payback. Evade is very fast, but a bit spammy. I mean, this is fun. It's just not as strong. You know, it does depend what you want from the build more than anything, to be honest. I wouldn't necessarily recommend this as the like go-to, go play this. But you can beat the whole game with this build I'm playing right now. Without anything too ridiculous, to be honest. You do need the Shroud of False Death, but that's about it, really. I mean, the rest of the stuff's pretty standard, I'd say. There's something fun. Crushing Hand or Rake's probably your best bet. They're very strong, super easy to play. Kind of gear dependent, but once you've got a couple of bits for it, it just blasts. Like, you can't really go wrong. Crushing Hand, I honestly think, is probably better. Rake kind of auto farms. Crushing Hand just blows the whole room up, literally. And they're both more than strong enough. Yeah, Evade's not my go-to playstyle, if I'm being completely honest. It's a bit spammy for me. You're building Crushing Hand right now, and oh my god, is it fun? Popping dungeons? Yeah, exactly. When you're going along like a hallway, you don't even have to worry about if you're going to hit stuff. You just go along the hallway, and everything just dies. The radius of it's so big, it feels bigger than the hallways. So yeah, I'd say Crushing Hands was probably my favourite. I thought Rake was going to be, but second I got Crushing Hand going, I was like, actually, this is actually pretty giga for farming. And you just lock on with Ravager and off you go. Right, all my glyphs are 46. Nice. So we'll just level up some of the more important ones here now. Got to go find them now. Headhunter, Hone, Innate, Hubris, that's pretty important. Jagged, Outmatch, Revenge. Revenge is a pretty important one. Let's do that one. That goes in a lot of builds. Bad Sanctification. What Sanctification did you get? That's a shame. Yeah, also, Dead, sorry. How are you doing? I forgot to ask how you were. Total res. Ush, yeah, that's not great, is it? 2GA boots, dex and armor. That's actually not bad, you know. Probably keep that pair of boots. Since the passive on it isn't awful.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, it's very golden, that skin, isn't it? I like it. Oh, we got to go back the other way, have we? Oh, good. So much pulling between us all. Two more eyes and an elite to start with. Nice. I think also just two. Oh yeah. Nice. Giga nuked. Oh, rip. Oh dear. I saw that. It blew up on your feet. Nice. Right, here we go. Nice. Yeah, we'll just smash it. What we'll do is we'll smash all these glyphs up to like, I don't know, like 80 maybe. They're all decently high then. Oh, hello, cat. You alright, mate? Oh, you're cold. Oh, no. Can you teleport over there? I don't know. Oh, you can. Sweet. It's pretty handy. I've basically completed my season journey doing all this stuff as well. I haven't really been paying attention to it. Season quest board thing, sorry. Someone else playing Razor Wings, user. Hey, user, welcome in. Yeah, man. I've got this to a point where I can do a tower 100 in about 4.5 minutes. I tested earlier with, and I can do T4 Lilith, like, easy peasy. Like, pretty much, it's as long as you stack your Sunstain before her, you can, if you time it right, nuke her before she even jumps in the air. Otherwise, you've got to play some mechanics. But yeah, it's all a matter of timing. But you can do it. No problem. The second stage is easy. You just nuke her. You don't have to worry about jumping up in the sky. And I've got 5 items on my build unsanctified and no mythic sanks, so it's got a little bit of juice in there if you get like giga sanctifications and stuff. Yeah, I've got a build guide for it, so if you're interested in having a look, I can ping that over to you. You didn't think you'd ever see it? Honestly, I've sort of refined this now, so it's pretty close to being a very good build. It just needs a bit more damage scaling. It just needs a bit more damage scaling. That's the main thing, honestly. I think the rest of the Razor Wings build plays pretty well. Actually, it just needs a bit more damage scaling in it. Like, if you compared to other stuff, like obviously I've got enough to complete the game. There's no issue there. Like I say, I mean, I can't carry 4-man hundreds very quickly right now. If I had the Grandpapa Mythic Sank, I probably could, to be honest, because that would just give me enough. That would give me that extra damage just to nuke stuff. But otherwise, yeah, it just needs a bit more damage scaling. So I've given some feedback to the devs. Maybe we'll get it at some point, but, you know. You're at 80? Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what. Let me over my planner to you. Because it might be of interest to you. Let me get it for you, one sec. And then, you know, you don't have to follow it, of course, but it might have some stuff in there that's of interest to you. There it is. And yes, there's 4 variants. If you've got any questions, you can just shoot them in the channel. But you might be interested in some of the way I've solved some of the problems. And if you look at the bottom is an FAQ which explains some of the main questions, like how does this build crit? Why do we use this? Etc. I've tried to answer some of the main questions there. Yeah, my builds. I've improved the rings today due to some kind people in the in one of my other channels. Honestly, I do have a very good weapon for GA, and I did roll lightning damage here, so this is pretty nice. Near max aspects, and my Hesher Kasungi's are GG, so that's a disclaimer. Like 4 GA Hesher that rolled near max aspect and a near max vehemence. They are my 2 best items. And I have got cooldown reduction on my Shroud of False Deaths. That's quite nice. But otherwise, I haven't sanctified my amulet, my rings, my pants, or my boots. And my helm's got dexterity on it. So, yeah. The Ring of Stylus, I think, would work on this build because of the Quax rune. I'd have to test how well. But if it does, that is damage we could gain. Grandpapa's an obvious win here. Nessicum would be really good for bossing and single target. Harlequins would be nice for the extra core, you know, the extra ranks in the skills, and so on. You just got your Shroud early today, so that, yeah, it will be a big upgrade, yeah. Good luck on the sanctification. Your glyphs are 100, so you're going to jump out? Okay. Nice, thank you, appreciate it. Guys, after this pit, we've got a spare space. I didn't realise before we started it. So we can pick someone else up if you want to join. Yeah, like I say, once you ramp up the Sunstain, I can do some pretty decent damage on this now. I think when I turned the numbers on last time, it was in the hundreds of billions. It will definitely be higher. It was near 100 billions. It'll be higher than that now because I equipped a different aspect, which I was being a Dumbo about and forgot about. Once it gets going, I imagine I'll be hitting big numbers, to be honest. There should be at least some 100 billion hits in there once we get going. Might not see it in these, kill stuff too fast. Too many numbers. It's too many. You got so many Razor Wings hitting so many things. Yeah, I just saw 55 billion and I'm barely ramped up. So yeah, I think maybe on the boss I'll see it. Let's see. 51 billion. 79.6 billion. I did get close to 100 yesterday. Although I'm not sure if that was on an illusory or not. Actually, this stuff's not illusory, and that was... Yeah, we're hitting near 100 billions here. It's very hard. I can't really tell because I've got other people in the party, so we're killing stuff so fast. It's like... So I'll have to... yeah, I'll go turn the numbers off again because it's just too much. There's too many numbers on this build. There we are. But yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Like I say, it just needs more damage scaling. 13% all res. Okay, I mean, it's not terrible, but yeah, cooldown reduction would be really helpful for you there. Because eventually, I don't use the Harlequins on this build. Funnily enough. You couldn't in the PTR get away with the Harlequins. It just really wasn't possible because you couldn't get cooldown anywhere else that would make up. You need some cooldown, otherwise your cooldown on your Razor Wings is just too high. It just felt bad to play. But where they added the ability to add cooldown to rings and the gloves means that we can now get enough cooldown on the rings alone, if you get GA in both, that it will make it viable. And I thought, because I've got cooldown on my Shroud, that just makes it a little nicer. So I'm using the Harmony of Ibuwaka. I originally started with the Air Edition because I was like, oh, I'm going to need 100% crit chance to crit all the time. But actually, I had low mobility, so I ended up going down the route of testing out Saw. And then Saw has a thing in it where if you increase it, yeah, if the enemies are within it, they get constantly hit by it. And every hit after they're hit by Saw crits. So you get guaranteed crits. So although you've got to bring... So then I've added Turbulence on so that my Saw... So I've got the Protector on. Because that, with the Hesher Kasungi, gives me a pull-in. But also it means every time I use Saw is auto-casting Vortex for me. So I've increased the size of Vortex. That's got me 2 pull-ins. So I can pull them in nearest me, which is great because they need to be inside the Saw radius. It also means every time I cast Saw, I'm casting 2 focus skills. One auto-cast and one cast by me. So I get 2 stacks of Sunstain. It makes it easier to get to 10 stacks of Sunstain, either if you run out or to start with. So it's a lot of problems I've solved. I've kind of got towards solving, which makes it just feel a lot better to play, honestly. And I feel like this is probably about as good as it's going to get without any changes to the class or such. Yeah. Do you know what? There aren't that many glyphs here that I really need to level up. Alright, we'll level this one up because I might be looking at some poison builds at some point. Yeah, Saw Vortex works well on this build. I haven't used Saw since Season 6 until this build. It actually works really well on this build. Legit. That solves two problems. I was using the Cry Room before to solve it. I used it on Rushing Claw, but now I can use Quacks and Zans, so that helps with damage a little bit. But it allows you to 5 cast a Saw, and you're going to be basically at 10 stacks of Sunstain. Holy moly, we got another raid coming in from Panda. It's here. How are you doing, If? It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? 88 people. One sec, guys. Let me get you a shout out here, Panda. Panda, how's your stream, dude? Let me get a shout out here. See if I can... Well, I can't see what I'm doing. It's bad, isn't it? Panda, here we go. Did I get there first or did someone beat me? No, someone beat me there. Good. Well, before anything, guys, if you haven't checked out Panda Glassjaw before, you absolutely should. I mean, he's legit a wizard. Not only does he do all this, he does, well, a lot of the sort guides over on Max Roll. So he plays all of the wizards. He is just a wizard at hardcore in Diablo 4. So you should absolutely go check him out and give him a follow. Especially if you're participating or interested in the Max Roll Hardcore event, because I imagine Panda's going to go and win that thing this time, unlike last time where we got screwed over by the Ophidian Iris Chaos Uniques, eh? I don't know if you got one in the end. I didn't. I gave up. I don't give up on things often. But yeah, go check out Panda. It's awesome. And welcome in, Raiders. If I haven't met you before, I am the Mobalytic Spiritborn lead now. So I used to play a lot of Hydra Sork before Hydra became... You know, like Giga Chad with the Ophidian, and I played Druid and I played Necro, but I'm maining Spiritborn a lot more these days. You gave up too, Panda. Yeah, that was painful. Oh, it was so demoralising. I was like, I can't do anything on my character. I could just about do T4 without my unique. Give me the unique and I'll be fine. And it just wouldn't give it to me. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, how was your stream, dudes? What you get up to? I'm guessing you are going to be taking part in a hardcore event, aren't you? You must be, surely. I sadly will not be this time. I have some technical issues with D4. It hangs up every now and then. I know a few people have been experiencing the same. It's like 20-second hang-ups. And then it's just guaranteed death, pretty much. So until I figure out what's going on with that, I'm a little bit apprehensive to do hardcore, to be honest, because there's one thing dying because you make a mistake or you get caught off guard or whatnot, but there's another thing dying because the game jams up or crashes, and then it's just like, oh... So, yeah. I usually love those events, but the one just had the work. Yeah, that was just bad luck. If I'd gotten the amulet, I would have been able to put a good effort in, but without it, we just couldn't. And that was the build to play, was it? We both rolled Sork. It's like, well, that's the build. Off we go. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I'm good, Iffle. I'm Gift Biffle Day. How are you doing? How was your Christmas and New Year's? Because I don't think we've spoken since before then. It has been a while. I hope you're well. And one second, I've had some follows as well, but my follow panel has decided to close, which is very unideal. What's happened here? No, thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind. Drag Rolls and Kizor, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Appreciate you coming in. How are you both doing? And Savage as well. How are you doing? Can't fight if you don't have all the mythic sanks. Well... Yeah, I mean, are you talking about the tower? I mean, I haven't actually looked at the rules at this hardcore event, actually. The one that's coming up. But I know, isn't it like yellows only or something? So you're not going to be able to do sanctifications, all sorts? I don't know. I'll have a look. I'm going to be supporting people where I can. And I'm going to advertise it for you guys. But yeah, I'm a bit apprehensive to play while I've got this. I haven't actually had it today, funnily, but yesterday I had it twice, and I died both times in softball. And I am actually, I'm only here, I'm away for a number of days. I won't be able to be online for for quite a bit of the event anyway, so it's just bad timing, I guess, this time. The regularly, yeah, I figured so, yeah. Yes, well, I've got one Mythic Sank on my leaderboard run, and I don't have the main one, and I don't have anything else. And I am, well, last I looked, 43rd, so I've done all right. Where am I now? Still 43rd. If I get the Mythic Starless Skies on a decent Rod of Kepaleka, there is a very good chance I will get a 120 down. And that would put me in the top 10. If not, it'll be just under and I'll be in the top 20. But I literally sanctified. I've had so many people give me their rods, giggly, that it's actually starting to get a little bit worrying. And I've sanctified them all, and none of them have been worthy. So, yes, everyone, give me worthy rods. I need them. I need all the rods. Hey, Red Rocker coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? You know, the event I don't really care about. The last one ruined my hype fist. I have to. Are you really? That's actually really a shame because I know you're like the one. I followed you since I started streaming D4. You know, and you've always done the hardcore thing, and I've always respected like you do community hardcore stuff, and you're actually really good at it. I actually totally understand where you're coming from, though. There is a part of that with me as well. That did kill it for me a little bit. I was just like, this is really painful. Like, I know I've never died on hardcore in D4, and I've played it loads of times. I know I'm not bad at the game. I just can't do anything in this event. I literally can't put any points on the boards because I just can't really do anything. It's just really, it's painful. So, that's a shame. Yeah, if I was wondering if anyone would pick up on that. If anyone was going to pick up on that, of course you were. Yeah. But yeah, how you doing, If? You good? Panda and Lulu, the reason I play hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Lulu in a hot minute. Hopefully we'll see her online again at some point. Maybe around expansion, we'll see. I'm exactly the same, Panda. I don't have the Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka, and that is GG. That is about the best Mythic Sanctification in the game right now. Because you get the 100x and you get the 100% resource cost reductions, multiplicative scaling on the Rod of Kepaleka. It's insane. It's the only reason Spiritborn does as high as it does. It's completely. If you don't have that, if you don't have that, you're not competing at the top. There's straight up that. It's just straight up like, yeah. So I got a 115 down without it, and I was like, that's pretty good for Spiritborn. And my gear's okay. It's pretty good, actually. But with that with that Starless Skies, I might actually be able to put a top 10 timing. But, do you know what? My take here was, there's a load of other builds I quite like to play on. And rather than just farm for week after week after week, farming rods, sanctifying rods, and then not getting what I want, I figured I might as well have fun doing some other builds. We'll get the resources, farm the Atharon, blah, blah, blah. Farm up some rods, sanctify them along the way, and hopefully I just get it while having fun on other stuff, because then at least I'm not like just farming stuff, sanctifying it, getting all that feel bad moments, and then you're just like, well, that was a complete waste of my time. I've not had any fun, and yeah, so I'm sort of just trying to make it so if I don't get it, it's not the end of the world. Fortunately, I don't care about being in the top 10 as much as some people, so if I don't get there, it's not going to be the end of my journey on D4 and make me rage quit, but you know. I know some people are a lot more competitive than me, to be honest. Just returned from a North America trip, If. Nice. That's awesome. Where in the States do you go? That's ace. Glad to hear you had a good time. Oh, you want an invite, Bleed? Sorry. Yeah, I'll get you an ask this one. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, I'll support people who are taking part in the event though, and I'll help advertise it. Like I like to support the community stuff, and I know that people go, put in effort to put it together and everything. I think it's good for the community for people to have events to take part in if they want to, Okay, Glamrock, how's it going? First time chatter. Have you played the Pulverized Druid? Yes, I have. I mained Pulverized Druid in the first season. Sorry, let me rephrase this. I mained the Rotting Lightbringer Pulverized Druid the first season the Rotting Lightbringer came out. That season was just a season where I ended up maining Druid. And that was, what, season 9? Where it was bugged. So I got a pretty good pit time down in that season, but yeah, it was pretty competitive at the top. And the puddle bug was going on and a lot of fishing. Yeah, it was pretty tedious. You got questions about the build or something, Glamrock? I might be able to help. I know there's a few people in here who have been playing it. I was wondering what you think of Andariel's Visage as the helm. Yeah, I don't think that would be the best. The problem with Andariel's is it sucks on single target. Now, that used to be Giga Chad, by the way, that helm. And they nuked it. They put an internal cooldown on it per enemy. So when you activate it on, say, like a single target boss, I think it's 1 second, if I remember rightly, before it can activate again. It doesn't matter how much you would activate it. They changed it so it can't constantly activate, which means the poison coming off of it on single target is really underwhelming. If you've got a boss with like loads of adds around it that don't just die, they can all explode every second, and then they can all affect each other. So suddenly it can be really good. But yeah, against single target or suck. And honestly, on that build, if I remember rightly, I think Erudition is probably your best in slot to help you max your crit chance out. Sorry, it's been a minute since I played it. If I remember rightly, the Rotting Lightbringer guarantees you overpower, but it doesn't guarantee you crit strike, if I remember rightly, yeah. So you need to get your crit strike to 100% so that you crit strike as well, because you want to crit and overpower on that build. That's a really nice ring. Holy crap, I've got a 2 GA ring with max life from it, all res on it. Let's go. So the Air of Perdition is your most obvious choice there. 60% multiplicative damage, that beats Andariel straight away. And then you got Core Skills, gives you Pulverized ranks. Brilliant, even more damage. Movement speed, great, helps you cap that. Lucky Hit, fantastic, that can never harm. And then you just get up to 45% crit chance, or 35 if you decide to masterwork into Core Skills, which I guess you probably would in most cases. So honestly, I can't see it beating the Air of Perdition. Air for crit and Core Skills, exactly what Bleed said. Right, we'll get bleeding now. Also, thank you for the follow, Glamrock. Appreciate it, dude. So I hope that helps. I know it sucks, because honestly, I'm a massive fan of Andariel's Visage. It's a D2 classic. I'm very sad that they nuked it and they haven't done anything with it since. I made a Charge Bolt Sork Poison build in Season 5, and it wasn't the best build, but it was pretty decent because there was no cooldown. So all those Charge Bolts, it was like a lucky hit machine, just going like with poison everywhere. Sound effects included, of course. And it just destroyed stuff. It was great. And then they nuked it and it didn't work at all anymore. How did it go, Ifwilday? Yeah, it went alright. Yeah, it went alright, if that's what you're referring to. Or mainly PA. But it's PA in North America. You have to forgive me. Oh, the sounds. How did it go? Yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh, you went to Montreal, Canada, and Week, California. Nice. So you went all over. Sounds awesome. Solarflux, Pennsylvania. Okay, thanks, Solarflux. Okay, I did wonder about Pennsylvania, but I didn't want to say and get it wrong and then offend people, because yes, my geographical knowledge is potato, at best. Ooh, we need another Forgotten Shrine. Let's go do another Forgotten Wisdom, guys, just to get the XP buff here. But yeah, how you doing, Solarflux? You good? Would Shaco be better or viable in any situation? I mean, that gives you cooldown and it gives you some ranks. It's not bad. It won't be better in the air, though, I don't think. The air just gives you multiplicative damage, core ranks, crit chance, etc. You can Sanctify on the Shaco and get the damage reduction there. Do remember that damage reduction gets diminishing returns the more sources of damage reduction you've got. If you've got one source of damage reduction that's at 20%, you will get 20% damage reduction. If you have two sources of damage reduction at 20% each, it'll probably be more like 35 or 36. I can't remember the exact maths, but it'll be you lose a little bit on the second source. And then the third source, you get even more diminished returns and so on and so on. It goes highest source first and works its way downwards. But after you get... So having two sources of Shaco on wouldn't give you 40% damage reduction, etc. And you do get damage reduction baked in on Druid as well, don't you? I think if I'm rightly, I haven't played Druid in a couple of seasons really. Did everyone get their EXP shrine here? I guess you did. You can ask, hey, Sir Vinto, yeah, you can ask any question you like, dude. If I can't answer it, hopefully someone here will be able to. Yeah, Jameson, thanks, man. Appreciate it. How you doing, Jameson, you good? Going for level 301. Wish me luck. Oh, yeah, you're level 300. There you go. I was going to say, you're level 300. Nice. GG's. All right, pit 95, we go. Yeah, what's your question, Sir Vinter? Let's hear it. Let's see what it is. If he's the same Panda that came over to WoW during Burning Legion with Quinn, we were in the same guild doing top tier WoW content. I don't know. Panda, if you're still there, did you ever play WoW? I don't know if he did or not. I've only ever known him to be a massive D4 Giga Blaster. To be honest. All of the Giga Blasting. About to complete the campaign and start endgame. Nice. And then you're going to buy the expansions this weekend. Hey, nice. That's awesome. Still enjoying it then. You're thinking about buying expansions. It hasn't made you hate the game too much. On items, you can get +7 resolve generation with Juggernaut Oath. And necklace the butt. You can get maximum resolve, yes. And necklace to buff it up. Can do about 200% multiplier on Juggernaut skill. What's your thoughts about it? This is the exact problem I was talking about and why I won't play hardcore right now. That's a very cool place for it to jam up. Look at the skill effect. I think that's the skill effect of Saw in still frame. I think it is. I'm not sure. Or it's something else. I'm not sure if I'm going to be alive after this or not. It'll either hard crash the game or it will come back in about... There you go, right. Oh, I actually survived. Wow. I nearly died. That is why. I'm not making it up. Yeah. It's kind of painful. I should send this to the devs and see if they can look into it, because it's pretty bad. That's not server. That's the actual game. It started happening, or it's an Nvidia update plus the game. I don't know. It started happening this season though. So yeah, I might have to rebuild my. I might rebuild my cache at some point and see if that helps. But it's pretty bad anyway. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing hardcore right now. I'm not dying because of that. So Sir Vinto, that is what you're talking about is what I did on my Shield Bash Paladin. I stacked maximum resolve with the Mantle of the Grey chest piece and the Juggernaut's Oath, and that gave me a lot of damage on, because the Juggernaut's Oath consumes all of your resolve from maximum. With that chest piece, scales even more, so you end up getting a lot of damage from it, especially if you put the right aspects on. So, I mean, I can link you that build and you can have a look how I set it up. You don't have to follow that build because you might be playing something else, but you can see how I set it up if you want. I don't think many people went down that route, but that is an intentional way of building a Juggernaut Paladin. Look at this BS here. Look at this guy. Can't hurt him until that 1 minion's dead. Auto bash with proper shield. Okay, 1 second. Let me link you my guide. I haven't touched that guide since the start of the season, so... Got to try and remember what the command is now. There you go. Yeah. The end game one there, that should take you to it. Probably need to get those links updated in name at some point, but that is the Shield Bash, I believe. And you can just have a look how I set it up. It worked pretty well. Whoa, something's causing... Yeah, the servers haven't been great. I do agree yesterday. The servers have been a bit rough tonight. I am getting lag spikes, but that particular problem is the reason I won't play hardcore right now. It's I don't know, it's weird. It's not even like at a specific time. It can happen in the middle of a pit. It can happen when loading into something. It's weird. Moose boost. Tybalt's best for crushing hands. Yes, absolutely. That one, there's actually no question about it. And the reason for it, well, at least with the way I set it up. And the way I set it up is the best I've seen crushing hand perform this season. I did a 110 in 6 minutes 30. And I only have the Midnight Sun Ring with a Grandpapa on it. I do not have any. I don't have the Starless Skies. I don't have the Melted Heart tech, which would work if you set that up. So that build will absolutely do a 115. And I think an absolute push, if you got Melted Heart on and Sanctified, Ring of Starless and GG everything everywhere, with all the right aspects, you probably would be able to push somewhere upwards of 120. It would get you on the leaderboard, I think. Hard to tell exactly how high, because no one's going to try it. But mathematically, with all of that power still to gain on what I had on, it should push somewhere between 115 and 120. So it's pretty good. But the Tybalt's is best in slot because... And I can show you, actually, because I'm on a Spiritborn. So it's best in slot because Crushing Hand is the only skill that has naturally in it maximum life to scale. Barrier scaling by your maximum life, and it gives you up to 40% of your maximum life based on 10% of the damage you deal with crushing hands. And as I explained in my build video, your life is so low and you're doing billions of damage, you're always going to generate 40% every time you hit with crushing hands. And it's really easy to hit with crushing hands because the radius is so big when you hit with it. And then on top of that, I use Pot Q because it activates really easily. That gives you another bit of shield on top of it. And then on top of that, you've got the Protector as well. So between all three of those, you pretty much generate near 100% barrier all the time. It's pretty close. Like, it's pretty decent. And then you can just slap the Tybalt's on, give yourself some maximum resource damage scaling. The attack speed's really useful. The 20x damage on it's really nice. And the all stats can never harm. So yeah, you just don't need the temerity on it, really. To be honest. Does that all make sense, Boost? I do have. Have you seen my build guide for it or build video? Because those would be quite useful to you if you're looking to play Crushing Hand. Like, you don't have to follow it, but it might give you some idea how I built it, and then you can make of it what you want, I guess. Good music, Sir Vinter. Yeah, I went for we went for some older stuff to start with, and it's rolled in some pop punk, so we can't go wrong. Nice. AI is doing a good job. Hey, Fart Particle as well. How you doing, dude? Sorry, Bleed. If you message me in game, I've just noticed you whispered me. If you whisper me in game, I will miss that. Because I'm reading chat most of the time. It gets lost most of the time. Yeah, sorry, I did miss that before. Oh, you're following the build? It's amazing. I don't even did, but my damage is low. I'd have to... Okay, how high is your Rod of Kepaleka? What's the aspects on your Rod of Kepaleka? And how high is your Ring of Midnight Sun? Don't go to the pushing variant unless you've got absolutely everything in there, basically. It's... Just get the best sanctifications you can on top of the Mythic version. But yeah, how high is your Rod of Kepaleka? And how high is your Ring of Midnight Sun? Let's start there. Yeah, you hit me up all the ways. That's usually the best way, Bleed. Just hit me up everywhere. I'll eventually see something, yeah. I really do my best to try and keep up with everything, but I've got so much going on. It's, you know, it can be a bit much sometimes. Yeah, do you know, I think on my Crushing Hand setup, and I've got a 4GA Rod of Kepaleka on with a damage aspect, so it is very good. And I've got a GG Heshrek Sungi, and I've got Midnight Sun Ring with a Grandpapa. So I do have some really good items, but I'm hitting like upwards of 500 billion. If I had the Starless Skies, I probably would be hitting upwards of 1 trillion, or maybe even higher. I don't know. It'd be somewhere around that region. It'd be very high anyway. You got a 750, 50 items. Yeah, okay. No. So I don't mean item power. What's the aspect on the Rod of Kepaleka? The bit out of 0.75. It can roll up to 0.75. How high is that? Because that's really important. Like, if that's rolled low, you want a better one. You've done a yeah, you can do trillions on Rake as well. Nice. Yeah, nice. That sounds about right. Yeah. That sounds about right with Rake, yeah. Hey, Broccoli Guy. Welcome back, dudes. How you doing? You have to check and see. Okay. Yeah, so make sure that's decently high. You want your Ring at Midnight Sun to be at least 47% if possible. 50's better. Because the lower that is, the more resource generation you need for that to activate your Rod of Kepaleka on every attack. At 50%, you need 100% resource generation, which with your Shroud of False Death, if you've got one of those, isn't too hard to achieve. You just need a decent number of ranks in Vigorous, which you can roll on your Rod of Kepaleka. You need the Ravager with Vigorous, with the Vigor generation on it. And then, yeah, the base resource generation from your Intelligence and your Shroud of False Death will make up the difference there. There we go. Once I've stacked up my Sunstain, we're good to go. Damage should go burr. This is 4-man Belial, so I'm not doing too bad here. Yeah, there's 2 of us on it there, so yeah, there's 2 of us doing damage, but it's still pretty good. Right, that's that one. Let's level that up. That'd be nice for the Pestilent Swarm build. You unlocked Paragon stuff and low-key confused on all the glyphs and stuff. All you need to know with Paragon is you get a starter board. And you can put 4 different boards in. So you'll have to look through. Usually most builds have pretty obvious ones, but you might have a couple you can swap between. Each board except the starter board has a legendary node, so base your choices based off of what that does. And each board has a glyph slot. And like some of the areas, as you level up your glyphs, they get bigger in size. Level 15, level 46. And then the top bit you get all the time. Every time you put the stat in, you get that bonus. And then you unlock the additional bonus once you've got enough intelligence, strength, dexterity, or whatever it is in it. And then once you get to level 46, you unlock the bottom bit. And that's pretty much it. Ready for glyphs and legendary nodes. I mean, you got a lot of these rare nodes as well. But generally, rush your legendary nodes. And then just try and put in some glyphs that give you the most damage that's useful to your build. Yeah, and that's generally the formula to follow to start with. Would you go Payback or Crushing for hardcore? I definitely wouldn't go Thorns Payback. That's Giga Glass Cannon. Crushing Hands is tankier because you got the barrier gem baked into it. So yeah. But Payback, if you play pure Payback, that build's almost the same as Crushing Hands. You just change the skill over. It's not like the actual setup item-wise and Paragon is basically identical. It's only the skill tree that's different. Like even the spirits is the same. So you can just swap between those. So Payback's still pretty tanky as well. You just don't have as much barrier gen in it. But I use Pot Q, so Pot Q and Protector is generally mostly enough. Just Crushing Hand, it's a bit easier. It's probably a little bit tankier. Yeah, I wouldn't use Thorns Payback in hardcore. You're asking to be slapped, to be honest. Hey, Godlich, how's it going, dude? Been a hot minute. How you doing? The Ether Goblin XP is so amazing in Hordes. I just went a quarter of the way through level 2. You just got what? You get crazy XP from Goblins in Hordes? Really? The Ether Goblin XP is so amazing in Hordes. I just went a quarter of the way through level 298 from one Goblin wave. Really? Oh, you're talking about the Goblin Chaos wave, are you? Yeah, okay. Wow, okay. I mean, that's news to me. Yeah, I mean, the Chaos waves are giga rare. Maybe they have giga juiced it because their Chaos waves are really, really rare now. Horde time, yeah. Should we try some Hordes? Let's go try some Hordes, guys. That sounds good to me. I haven't got any keys on this. I'd have to go on my other character. Has anyone got any keys? I've legit got no keys on this character. 240 million? You're talking... Yeah, it would be a lot of XP, yeah. Oh, I've got to test this now. So we're going to keep going until we find Goblin Wave, right? This better work, Grim Hobbit. You better not be trolling me. It's when this guy goes, no, 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 no. You got trolled. And I've just sat there, like, doing something absolutely useless. You have to use Druid's Barrier for runes and Crushing Hand. Yeah. Pot Q. That's what I use, Moose, yeah. Yeah, I would use it, Moose, yeah. That plus the baked-in barrier plus protector means you're pretty much 100% uptime on barrier, which means you want to be as close to 100% barrier as you can all the time because of Viscous Shield. That gives you up to... It's the Paragon node. It gives you up to 66%. Yeah, this one here. It gives you up to 66% multiplicative damage based on how much barrier you've got. The issue, though, is I've been hordes all day, and this was the first time I've seen a Goblin Cat. Well, yeah, you've got to see a Chaos Wave to start with, haven't you? Well, keep an eye on the XP full stop. What am I at? 126. See how much XP I get by the end of a run. I haven't really done many Infernal Hordes this season, to be honest. I haven't heard anyone else say that to me, though. Like, Goblin Chaos Wave gives you that much XP. I mean, if it was a quarter of a level, that's pretty crazy, yeah. Probably still more efficient to do bosses, just because you can guarantee the XP curve, can't you? I suppose. I'm in an okay spot for glyphs now, to be honest. Oh, I messed up my skill rotation. I've got to remember to cast my ultimate every now and then, otherwise I run out of charges. That's bad. There you go. Bom, bom, bom. Yep, there one there. Bosses are better on average. I only do hordes while working because I can AFK. Yeah, fair enough. This isn't the best horde build, to be honest. I probably should swap onto a Crushing Hand, but I kind of just want to play this build, see how it plays. I mean, if I was playing the swirly whirly version, this would be amazing hordes, full stop. Because they'd just be swirling around me and decimating everything. But I mean, this is actually not terrible, though. I mean, I will be one-shotting just about everything here. I probably can just use Razor Wing. Oh, I need to use Saw every now and then to keep my buff up, I suppose, yeah. Just got to remember to do that. A Crushing Hand would be absolutely Giga Chad in here. Because you just destroy everything, you just like zoom onto things and just insta-clap everything in the area. Rake's pretty good in here as well. Colossal Fiends, nice. XP's not too bad. I mean, we've had about 7 million so far. Give you the swirly whirly after stream. God, you wish. On Oradin, I don't even need to pick up controller. Yeah, okay. The events won't complete though, right? You have to have someone else with you to activate the events. You join random parties, okay, nice. Doctor, we got a bendy one. Yeah. Oh, I ran out of Razor Wings. Damn, I wasn't paying attention. to wait for my ultimate to be up so I can cast it straight after to refill this. Alright, that's the only thing with Razor Wings. Like, if you don't have enemies to hit, your auto refill mechanic won't occur, so you are reliant on your ultimate here. It's fine, as long as you don't do what I just did a minute ago. Just remember to cast your protector. Once every 6 seconds, you'll be golden. You're falling asleep doing pits, that's your cue. No worries, Dante. I'll catch you soon, dude. I don't even need my Sunstain charged up to kill things one shot in here. That's actually crazy. Like, my Razor Wings just one shots everything. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I suppose you could end up in a situation where you just don't actually get... any Chaos Waves. I haven't done that many Hordes this season, so I'm not sure how common they are. And then when you do get one, you're going to have to pray that it rolls the Goblin as well. It's not like last season where you got Goblin, where you got Chaos Waves like loads. Very rare, yeah. Yes. Would say so. How's it going, Aggravate? Doing well, popping in and out. Nice. Appreciate that. Oh, I cast my ultimate in the wrong order. God damn it. Oh, yeah, it did work. Yeah, cool. But I did it again. Yeah, so we could run these and then we won't actually find what we're looking for. I mean, you get okay XP running these, actually, to be fair. It's not awful. Probably wouldn't need that much more XP in here to make it competitive with bosses, in a way. It's just the amount of time it takes. Yeah, if you gave it like another 30-40%, it might be better. Marksman, flex the mug. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Marksman. Oh, hey, 420 Jordan, how's it going? Oh, thank you, Marksman. Nice stretch. I'll have a drink while we're there. Nope. Well. Yeah, I guess so. Doesn't really matter. Just chilling, nice. Gaming, or? How's D? I'm assuming you've been playing D4. How's D4 been treating you? D4 going good. Nice. Sounds good. No chaos waves, of course. Can I look at your build? You got a link? Yeah, type in exclamation mark build. I actually updated that planner today, so it's pretty up to date now. Like, pretty much fully. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty off meta, so don't expect it to push high in the pits. But on my current version, I've got 5 items not sanctified. I've got no mythic sanks, and I did a pit 100 at the start of the stream in 4 minutes 30. It's about 4 minutes 30. So it can easily clear, and I did T4 Lilith, like, easy peasy. So it can easily clear all of the game's content, apart from pushing high in the pits. We don't have the damage scaling we'd need on this to compete in the pits, but it's pretty good at most stuff otherwise, honestly. It's got some okay mobility because of Saw. Get around pretty quick. Yes, and it's different, you know, it looks good to play. Yeah, crushing. Yeah, crushing was surprising. I agree. I wasn't expecting that to do as well as it did. Yeah, so that's quite a nice surprise. What about the tower? Yeah, I did a tower 100. That's what I meant. A tower 100 in 4 minutes 30. The highest I think this build will possibly go with absolutely giga everything is 110. You're not going to compete on the tower with this build. This is not a pushing build. It's off meta. It doesn't have the damage scaling. You're never going to be able to compete against like Payback or any of the other Rodaka Paleka builds right now, sadly. So yeah, disclaimer there. That's not really the kind of... just not what it's going to be good at right now. Obdusite gem fragments. I guess we open this thing. Thanks for the party. What's that? Is that like an emote you just did or something, Doc? I don't actually know what that is. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, we actually got quite a lot of XP there. We got about like 50 million XP from running that or something. So it's like 5 million a minute or something. It's just not as fast as bosses. You can get, what, 6 million a boss kill. And you can kill a boss every 30 seconds, so it's just more efficient, isn't it? You can chill on those. I mean, obviously, it's not awful. I mean, obviously, you get a goblin. That's nice as well. You can drop stuff off. I don't know. It depends how much you're talking about, because I really don't have a lot of space. My inventory is very, very full. I might be able to source some bits, yeah. Unrelented aspects? No. No, not for pushing. Funnily enough, the build's stronger without it and other aspects on. Oh, holy moly, okay. He's gone and got me all the rods. Holy crap, okay. Nice, oh, well, thank you. GG's. Appreciate that, that's very kind. 2 secs, Dark. Let me drop that off somewhere. I've still got a load to sank from before. I just ran out of Neothyron. Stop these off. I'm going to have to do these at some point, but I'm not going to do them today. Wow, this is crazy. My inventory is extremely full. Good. Thank you very much. It's quick chat reply from console. Okay. I got it, Dark. Okay, nice. Makes sense. I've never seen it before. Gaming's been farming. It has, yeah. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come join us? Hey, easy. Thanks for alert, dude. Have a good time at work. Bom, 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 bom. Malik, you want to join? All right, no worries. Let me get you my battle tag here, and you can just add me, and you can come join. Does that still work these days? Oh, it does. There you go. Yeah, add me up, dude. Might just make room for you here. Do you think for the temper of legendary gloves, should I do rake size? No, because the rake, the rod of Kepaleka maxes out rake size for you. Well, boss in 5 minutes, Crucify. Hey, nice. Thanks for letting us know. Alright, it's probably not worth doing another horde until that's happened then. I don't really have any boss mats, do I? I do, okay. Go run a quick Uravar or two while we're waiting. Because he's also the Whisper. You sent it, Malik. Alright, 1 sec. Now I'm kind of stuck on what I should temper them. Yeah. Barrier gen, maybe. Or something. Something offensive, maybe. Yeah, I'm guessing that was you, Malik. I mean, I don't have a queue going, but if we've got enough people wanting to join, I can try and rotate people. Honestly, I'm going to go just doing a couple of these. We're going to do the world boss, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. Might come back to doing bosses for an hour or so. I might have to go on my other character to... Actually, no, I've probably got masks in my stash. I'll be alright. Maybe we can just... Yeah, barrier gen on rate could be quite useful, because you don't generate barrier... Actually, I don't know if you. No, yeah, it would. Yeah, if you've got Gorilla as your main, primary spirit horde, then you'll be getting decent barrier gen from it. But that will just help make it faster, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I can do Razor. I can actually store them on this character, I think. I've got loads of space on this character. I'll let you know when the space is free. Yes, I mean, this guy's giving us 190.7. He's giving us... So it's 6.4 million a pop. So yeah, we've just made 12.8 million XP in like literally like no time at all. Three minutes. Okay, we can do a couple more here. That was my keys. Oh yeah, I still got loads of space. We're good. Yeah, gorilla on top, eagle on bottom. That makes sense. Yeah, if you got the lucky run, we can do that, and then it'll work well. Yeah. They can temper lucky hit chance if they're running Ahu. Yeah, it's pretty underwhelming. Barrier charge might be more useful. Help them keep up their barrier more easily. So it'll help them on Viscous Shield a bit more. I mean, lucky hit isn't the worst option, but yeah. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going, man? Right, one more, and then we'll run over to the world boss. Oh, yeah, be tight, but we can do it. Yeah, well, good, Blade Mail. How you doing? Right, off to the world boss. Bump. Doesn't do much single target, but I find it significant for larger pack pools in pit and tower for overflowing. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. It depends on the build. Right, we've got it just in time, pretty much. Got fast attack. Easy claps. Jeez, please. Look how many keys he drops. Holy cow. Oh, can pick them all up except one. Okay. Alright, what we got? Nothing good. Surprise, surprise. Oh, I did. Nice. Got a mythic prankster. Let's go. Yes. Streamer server, everybody. Woo! Very last one on the floor. Nice. That was lucky. Just do it. Yeah, we'll run it at the end. We'll run it at the end of the stream. How's it going, Rod? And Birdie Boss? And Mango Crane? It's because I'm here. Yeah. GG's, yeah. I'll do a giveaway at the end for 3 spaces, and then I'll take 3 people with me at the end. Everyone's just spamming. Spin to win. That does count for a spin to win, doesn't it? We've got to spin to win to that. Yeah. Spin to win again. Yeah. There we go. Goodness me. I can't hear anything other than just screams and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Right, okay. Oh, dear. Oh, there you go. That's 2 in 2 days. I agree, Mark. Finn Boda, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I can't get any words in. Yeah, check out the build planner, dudes. And if you got any, if you've got any questions about the build, just hit me up. Just bear in mind, it's like it's pretty off meta, but it is good enough to beat the whole game, like easily beat the whole game. So, in that sense, it's pretty fun. All right, let's go. Actually, how many masks do I have? Maybe we just carry on doing Uravar for the rest of the next 50 minutes or so. I think I've got a load in here. I've got a few. Oh, not that many, actually. I've got a few. Okay, well, we'll see how far those go. I thought I had more than that, you know. Do you know what? I think I took them out of my other character. All right, we'll see how far those go. How's JD going, Mark White? Still alive? 277. I've got a decent number. Too much spam. Unlucky, Easy. Unlucky. In theatres in concert, I didn't know. Pee break. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you're going for a pee break, I'm going to do the same. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, you guys have just been kidding, have you? Oh, good. I've just been sat here getting XP. Okay, great. Happy days. I don't actually need to open these for the loot. I'm just here for the XP, to be honest. So as long as someone opens it. Wife's leveling glyphs with an Auridin build pit. Hundreds in under 3 minutes. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty giga Chad. That's a pretty good Sunstone there. Hasn't got the double damage though, mine. It's probably worth rolling that one. How are you liking the build so far, Manic? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Smite, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the build's fun, man. I mean, it's... Honestly, this build's not a million miles away from being a really, really good build. Like, it's a good build. Like, it's fun. Like, if you take out of context, like, how competitive it is against the meta, and you just go, okay, can it beat the game? Yes, it absolutely can. It can smash the game. So it's actually a pretty decent build. But it's not a million miles away from being like a really strong build, actually. It just doesn't have that damage scaling. Thank you very much. Oh, Mark, you funny joker. Nice. I haven't got a queue going right now, Blade. If a space opens up, I'll let you know. I need to fix my queue at some point, my queue bot at some point. That'd be useful, wouldn't it? But yeah, the build's pretty fun, to be honest, Malek. You know, it's definitely something different. Genetics, first time chat, how you doing? Would you recommend this game on Xbox? I would. I am biased. I like the game a lot, but it does work pretty well on Xbox and PlayStation, I believe. Yeah. Especially if you like this kind of game. One thing to bear in mind, to play with people online on Xbox or PlayStation, you need their respective live online service. So I think you'll need, what's it? Xbox Live or whatever it's called these days. And on PlayStation, you'd need PSN to play with other people, I think. But if you got that, you're good to go. You can still play the game, just not necessarily with other people. It's just a thing locks on the consoles. Used to play D1 a long time ago and stopped at D3. Okay, yeah, this is. I mean, I love all of the Diablos. I played them all. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, this game is in the best state it's ever been in now at this current time, and we've got a new expansion coming in April, which is looking pretty meaty, to be honest. You're bored of playing COD? Yeah, that would do it. It depends. COD is one of those games, right? He loves your Necro builds. Well, you got Necromancer in this game. You got many classes. Oh, I just dropped a really good pair of Heshrak Asungis there. I'm pulling some good items here. This is Spiritborn. This was the character that came with the last expansion in October 24. Yeah. So you got a lot of it's like on D3, it's inspired heavily by Monk, but with a little bit of Witch Doctor baked into it, but more Monk than anything, with a different kind of lore to it. Like different kind of like character background, but it's... But yeah, this plays very similarly to how you would expect Monk. It's not a Monk, but it plays quite similarly to that in a lot of ways. Some of the builds are a bit different, but it has a lot of get up close and hit in the face style builds, you know. You've got the original D1 CD ROMs on your desk, really. Nice. Good times. U2 genetics, nice. We're all Diablo degenerates in here. Good times. You just got your grandfather on the pants rogue. Nice, GG's. That's awesome. Now you have Shaco and Grandpapa. Nice. GG's. Better than me, I've only got the Grandpapa. You gonna make the build tonight, Malik? Nice. Did you check out the build planner? I think it's linked in the description of this live video, but if not, I can get you the link. Data, how's it going? Man, I'm still looking for a decent Griswold. You get everything else. Griswolds are pretty rare, actually, yeah, and everyone's looking for them. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Genetics, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, I feel you. I know a lot of people who are looking for good Griswolds on their paladins. In fact, when I was playing my builds, I had really quite basic Griswolds. But I still, you know, Paladin's so strong, you could still blast the game anyway, so it didn't matter. And Datar, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, what would be decent to you? What defines decent? Because there might be a few people that have actually got some Griswolds lying around, but it depends what you mean by decent, you know. You're not going to get a 4GA off of anyone, I don't think, but, you know. U2 genetics. Yeah, I mean, we're all about helping each other out and having a good time, so if we can help you out, we can try. Just depends what you're looking for, really. Too much spam, Mark. Naughty, naughty. Someone's had a couple of drinks, everybody. You nutter. On a Wednesday night. On a Wednesday night. Satharadox, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. He's obviously finding it amusing. They are electric guitars, yes. I haven't played them much in the previous few years, but I used to a lot when I was younger. So yeah, if I picked them up and played now, I'd be very bad. But back when I was a teenager, I was okay. I sort of self-taught myself off of rock, metal, and stuff like that. Well, it's Thursday for me, 3 in the morning. But yeah, almost thirsty Thursday. Yeah. Not in work until 7 p.m. I wouldn't be going to work at all if I'd done a whole bottle of JD in a night. Jesus Christ. I'd probably be out of commission for 2 days. Wipe me out. Takes me back to my days at university where I was an utter dirty degenerate. Not just a degenerate, but I mean like an utterly disgusting degenerate, you know, just university, just smashing all the booze and never sleeping, go partying all the time. Oh, to be young again, eh? Hey, Birdie Boss with the 2 gift subs. Carl 2, MD Crow. Please thank Birdie Boss for the kind gift subs. Thank you, Birdie Boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is as exciting as my Thursday's going to get. After stream, I've got to go get my black sack and put the black sacks out. Because my bins get collected at like 7 a.m. And I don't really fancy waking up at 7 a.m. when I'm going to sleep at about 5 or 6. So that's about as exciting as my Thursday will get. Oh, I appreciate it, Birdie Boss. That's very kind. Thank you for being here, like everyone, really. I mean, it makes them far more entertaining having so many people to talk to and question and challenge my knowledge and all that stuff. Because I love getting into all that stuff. And I love helping people. And I love being a dirty Diablo degenerate. So, you know, what else could I possibly want here? Yeah, it's pretty chill, this build, to be honest. I mean, you just got enough damage to annihilate everything. Unless you're trying to push high stuff, so it's just easy peasy. You might make your own guerrilla build again. Yeah, someone else already built that. Nubellion went ahead and built something like that already. Zach, he did send me a planner. I'd have to dig it out. Well, that's a pretty good Midnight Sun, that. Got another one, but it's not a high aspect. Does anyone need a half-decent Midnight Sun ring? I've got a 50 with GA cooldown there. Willing to give that to one lucky recipient. Yeah, I'll have to dig out the planner and send it to you, Zach. Hey, Funk, how's it going? Yeah, so look how fast we're racking out the XP here. I mean, at this rate, I might actually hit 294 tonight. Legit. Although saying that, how many masks do I have left? I've got enough to do 10 more opens here. Myself. But I've got loads of boss mats for other bosses. It'll just be a bit slower, I guess. In fact, actually, we can just go do Duriel. Duriel drops about the same amount of XP, actually. I've got about 300 of his mats. Because I farmed so much Grigor. Yeah, I think so, Funk, yeah. Apparently, you get an absolutely absurd amount if you get a Chaos Goblin wave, but that's obviously Giga Rare. You've got to get the Chaos wave to begin with, and then you've got to hope it rolls Goblins. You're going to go make a Spiritborn, Malik? No worries, no worries. Thanks for jumping in. It was fun. You need to grind the remaining to Paragon 250. Yeah, then you can basically complete most builds, right? I'm keen to get to 300 this season. I've never done it before. So I am keen to do it this season. Guys, we've got a spare spot. First come, first basis. Who wants to join? Oh, okay, yeah, that won't take you too long. Oh, Blade Mail's coming, nice. Yeah, that won't take you too long, Funk. Oh, Razor. Can you stick around for like half an hour, Razor? Or if another space opens, I forgot. Sorry, I'll grab them off you. I don't know if you're under time pressure or not. Okay, cool. If you can hang around for half an hour, then we're good, yeah. Because I did come on late again today, but I'll probably go off around normal time, so I'm on again tomorrow. You just rolled a 4GA rod with Vehemence Brawler's Legendary. That's pretty good. Nice, Johnny. The only thing you'll get better is a Starless Sky one, but yeah, that's very nice. Oh, sorry, Mist. Yeah, people join very quickly when I say who wants to join. It's like everyone's like, join. But I can, if you can hang around half an hour, Mist, I'll grab them off you. Yeah, how many have you got? I haven't got a lot of space in my inventory. Probably gonna have to have another clean out my stash again at some point. You're just farming Durio and Hardcore, Razor. Nice. Yeah, so we got what, like 382 million. It's probably doable in the next half an hour if we smash bosses fast enough. Oh. Maybe our damage... Sorry, I messed up my rotation there completely. Wow, we actually had to play his mechanics. We didn't kill him instantly. We were really relying on that other guy. Which one is it? There he is. That's alright. I need so... Yeah, I can kill him fast enough if I've actually got my stacks up, which I didn't. You hit like a wet noodle until your Sunstain stacks up. That's a bit better. 4 Urvar, 9 Duril, 7 Harb, 2 Andy. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to use them, I'll take them. Why not? It'll help me get to 300. $3K blood. I definitely can't take that off you right now. I definitely don't have enough space for it. 3K blood. Holy cow. You're loaded. Loaded with materials. Hey, Wang, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you, that. A 4GA quarterstaff. It's a Zepazontic. It's a perfect Zepazontic. Yes! Let's go. For the Rock Splitter builds. Very nice. GG's. Very nice. I was kind of hoping it would be a Sunstains again, but you know. Hey, Bootle, how's it going? Yeah, please don't drop your items on the chest, because it's going to be really hard to pick stuff up on top of it otherwise. You're still going to give me your 2? Yeah, I'll bet. You're going to give me your rods, are you? Ooh. Nice. Beg a little more. Yeah. Beg a little more, indeed. $438, 350 to go. Thanks for the runs. You gonna go? No worries, man. Grab someone else for a bit. Gonna have to do another boss shortly anyway, because I'm running out of mats, I think. Got 2 more of this guy. Well, it sounds like we've got a space opening up. I'll tell you what, let's go back to town, guys. Because I'm basically out of mats on this guy, and there's a lot of loot on the floor, and we can just go to another boss. Mist, do you want to, when the space opens up, do you want to come and join and give me this stuff? And then I'll get Razor to come in and give me his bits as well. I can't really carry too much right now, though, Razor, to be fair. I really don't have a lot of space spare. I don't want to fill my whole inventory up again, because that was quite painful, to be honest. I literally don't have any space for anything. So I'll take some, but... I mean, yeah, like, look at this. I've just, like, completely... filling up with him. I need to go through this and sort this out at some point. It's get a bit silly. Yeah, you need to lead the team first, Emil. Yeah, I got a tiny bit of space, but not a lot. Do you have me? Yeah, Razor or Mist or either. Just come and join. Alright, I'll take the bits off Razor first. You're gonna have to wait a sec, Mr. J. Just grabbing these. Okay, I'll take... Well, bloody hell, okay. How many of these do you have? 9 do. Okay, I'll take those for now. Just because, honestly, that's probably enough, I think. I mean, that's a crazy amount of Duriel. Holy mackerel. Oh, that's a lot of Duriel. Holy cow. Okay. Good. I don't have enough space. I'll have to take these off you another time. I don't know if I've got... One sec. I don't know if I've got enough space. Let me see what I can make. I might be able to take one more load. Let me see what else I can clear out here. I think I've got some of those somewhere. Christ, there's so much of it. Okay, I could take one more lot. Yep. Well, Razor, I can't be bothered to make mules, to be honest. Okay, that'll do for now, probably. I don't think I can carry anymore for now. Yeah, That's probably my lot for now. Holy crap, that's a lot of materials. What are you doing, Cat? You're going crazy. Thank you so much, Razor. I'll grab some more of you once I've actually burnt through some of these. Miss, come and join quickly. Let me grab these rods off you. What are you doing, Cat, eh? Come on, down you get, Cat. You just hit your... you guys would have heard this. My cat just went to get up and say hello to me, and he went donk head straight into the bottom of the desk like such a noob. What are you doing? He's gone to he's feeling sorry for himself now. He's just plopped himself underneath my desk next to my feet. He's just oh my god, such a Dumbo. Literally, I just heard a donk, and I'm looking at him, and he's just like dazed. So I'm like, yeah, well, that was stupid, wasn't it? Bloody hell. 2 for another perfect Zephyrs on tech. Holy moly. My rock split is going to be Giga Chad. You'll take some if I don't have space. Oh, yeah, I bet. Once I've leveled up to max, then I'll give stuff away. Right, let's favourite all these. Thank you very much, miss. That's kind. Okay, right. We need to get another buff, actually, for XP. We should do this. Right, who's coming to join? We got a spare spot, guys. Big Teasy! How's it going? 3:30 in the morning. Are you working by any chance? Yeah, it has been a while, dude. How are you doing? I've been watching your exciting adventures on all the various platforms. That looks like it's going well for you. Yeah, it looks like that's going well for you, man. I'm pleased for you. All your Warhammer stuff and whatever. No one's jumped in yet, Zach, so... Yeah, I guess we're just going to do Forgotten Wisdom here, guys. Oops. Of course, I'm working. Nice. 3:30 in the morning. I mean, likewise, I suppose. Always working. Yeah, man. Trust me, I know the feeling. I quit my job at the end of July to pursue this, see if we can do this full time. And honestly, I just needed a change. So I've just been pretty constant since then, really. In a good way, though. Yeah, no, it looks like it's going really good for you, dude. Honestly, I'm pleased for you. I see all your posts and stuff and all your photos. And it looks like you've had some pretty good uptake. Yeah, it's going all right. Got the expansion in April. We'll see how that goes. I imagine that would be quite busy. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. That's the main thing, right? I mean, I don't... That's honestly the main thing. Here it is, guys. It's on me. So yeah, learning stuff every day. You just need a big haul for June, July, August, and September. How big are you talking? How many people are you expecting? All right, this is all we came here for. So, all right, let's go to Duriel, guys. We've got loads of mats for him. Sunday at the Spread Eagle. I mean, I can't say I've played Warhammer or anything like that in a long ass time, like long time. But yeah, let me know some dates and I'll see what I can do. It's not going to happen this side of February because I'm already booked up this weekend and I'm not around the weekend afterwards. Like raiding meals, bloody hell, that is quite big. Wow, how many people have you got signed up? Must be going really well if you're getting that many people signed up. GG's. I mean, it's not the biggest haul, but it's pretty big, that haul. Yeah, I don't really drink much these days, to be honest. Surprise, surprise, I know. We all grow up eventually. 30 plus players, damn. Nice. I do know a lot of people our age that actually do collect and play Warhammer still. My brother-in-law works at Wayland's. He helps set up that new. He works. Yeah, he helps set up the new place over in oh, where's it based? It's I always forget the name of this bloody place. It's not Benfleet or Billericay, it's the other one, for God's sake. Brentwood. It's over in Brentwood, isn't it, I think? Is it Billericay or Brentwood? I can't remember. It's one of those places. He works there anyway. He helps. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what he does. He does stuff. He collects all that. He does all those things. Hey, yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad for you. Yeah, let me know some dates, and I'll see if I can make one at some point. I was actually chatting to Mr. Dutton the other day. We're gonna try and meet up with him at some point. Right, I suppose I'm going to be picking up some rods while we're here. Come on, cat, down you go. You keep hitting your head. You're being silly. You're going to give yourself a concussion if you keep doing that. Oh dear, stupid animal. He's lovely, but he's not got... He is. Oh, are you literally under... Oh, he's literally under my legs. What are you doing? Oh, Brentwood, that's the one, yeah. Went there the other day. Yeah, I saw your post, yeah. Yeah, my brother-in-law helped set that place up, I think. Terry's playing D4 now, is he? Nice. Yeah, the expansion's looking pretty sick. Details to come. It's pretty good. And that's going to come around quickly, to be honest. Let's just dump these items over it. How's Terry finding the game? Yeah, man, for sure. Let's do it. I'll send you. I'll try and remember to do it later on when I finish or something. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for jumping in though. Smash into T3 now. Okay, nice. It's getting there then. Yeah, I think they're... I don't know for sure, but I think they're adding more difficulty progression in the expansion, actually. To smooth out the progression of the game a bit. Maybe even have some higher difficulties, I don't know. Again, details to come, I think. Do I want to know what's happened? What's happened, Zach? Go on, let me know. Excites me. Needs more content. I think they're tackling that in the expansion, honestly. So, yeah, hopefully. We can all hope. So you used all your resources, the exact frame. He came out of the hole and it killed me. Lol. Big rip. So what happens when you use all your resources and he comes out the hole? Die. Hey, Neon Zombie, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. Yeah, especially with the Selig. Yes, that well, you will get claps if you've got the Selig on. Yeah. Are you following the sort of setup from my guide, or are you following it from what that guy did on the leaderboard? Oh, Neil, oh, you're awake as well. What are you doing awake at 3:45 in the morning, Terry? How you doing, man? Bloody hell, we're all a bunch of degenerates, aren't we? Oh, fair enough. Well, sorry to hear that. I mean, I suppose I'm not too dissimilar. Oh well, there's worse things to be doing than being up all night playing games, you know. Yeah, well, yeah, Big Teasy was just saying. Yeah, you enjoying it? What class did you go with? Yeah, we've got a pretty exciting time coming. The expansion's looking pretty mega, to be honest. I think the thing is, the last time the expansion came out, the first expansion, the game was sort of still in a state where it needed fixing still, in some ways. Like, it's hard to say it needed fixing. It wasn't really it's in a much better state now. It's probably the nice way of putting it. And the game is in a pretty stable state, so they can actually expand upon it now and tackle some of the areas where the content may be lacking a little bit, you know, rather than like, oh, we need to add this stuff so we can fix the game, like, or just fix fundamental basics. So yeah, it's that on top of just all the stuff they said that's coming looks really awesome, to be honest. Paladin's awesome. It's very strong right now, Big Teasy. It's not quite as strong as Spiritborn was on release, but it's pretty strong. Yeah, if you play Paladin, you can play any builds and you can get your noodle sword out and you'll Giga Slap everything. It's pretty strong. It's basically a mixture of D2 Paladin mixed with D3 Crusader, if you want me to be honest. There's definitely vibes to D3 Crusader in there, but it's got a lot of the old skills from D2 Paladin in there, sort of just reimagined some of them, but some of them are fairly similar to what we had in the old days. It's very popular. Yeah, you've got AFK Auradin builds, and you've got Shield Bash builds, and you've got Javelin builds. You got all sorts of stuff, honestly. Loads of stuff. You can just become an angel in one of them. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. Yeah. And we got another class coming with the expansion as well. I did wonder if they were going to do a double class release and use one to try and piggyback the pre-orders off of. Yeah. Blessed Hammer build is an old school one from D2. It's been slightly reimagined, but it basically is the same as what we had in D2, yeah. One second, I need to shut my door a bit. You want to play Paladin, but you need Lord of Hatred for that, yeah. It's the only thing you get for getting that right now, so... I mean, if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, then you have to buy Lord of Hatred to get access to that now, I think. And that gives you access to a whole bunch of features that we got back in October 24. But honestly, you know, I mean, you don't need them to play the game. It'll be interesting to see how impactful the features from Lord of Hatred are and what they actually lock behind the expansion and what becomes available to everyone that doesn't have the expansions. Because they locked quite a lot of stuff from Vessel of Hatred behind that. Lou lost her Xbox account. How did she lose her Xbox account? That's pretty rubbish. Surely you can contact Microsoft to try and get that back, right? Yeah, there's a second class coming. It's not announced yet. There must be a way to contact Microsoft. Oh, come on, Kat. You keep hitting your head. Stop it. I don't want to take you to the vets because they're going to think I've been punching you or something, you stupid animal. He keeps trying to get up on a chair and he's just going donk with his head on the bottom of the desk. I don't know. It's just such a stupid cat, seriously. Your druid went werewolf up till pit 20 and as of tonight I'm rebuilding. Okay, yeah, what build are you going into? I mean, from my understanding, the top build in druid right now is pulverized druid with the rotting lightbringer mace. That's pretty strong. But there's a bunch of other builds up there you can play. Abuse? No, I don't abuse my cats. They abuse me. Oh, dear. They locked it and won't give it back to her. Surely they can just turn around one day and go, nah, you can't have that anymore. Well, that's really odd. Especially if you've got paid things on it. What? My cat just wants a cuddle, probably. Honestly, he's like the neediest cat in the world when he wants to be. Boulder. Oh, yeah, Boulder Druid's meant to be really fun as well, yeah. You loved running rabies and CCing everything down. Yeah, sadly, rabies has not really fired since the game come out, not properly. However, every single class is getting full skill tree reworks in the expansion, and every class that isn't part of the expansion, that will be available to everyone, I imagine. All the skill tree work. So your druid, or you never know, right? Rabies might actually be really good in the expansion coming up. I mean, that's just the skill tree reworks. There might be new items, mythics, I don't know. We haven't announced much of it. Companion Rabies Wolves is closest, yeah. Cataclysm's fun. Streak, yeah, it's good for AFK for sure, yeah. But yeah, with the full skill tree reworks happening, they might have like a Rabies converts now into a, I don't know, into a lightning skill, and now it goes around and blasts everyone with lightning rabies or something. I don't know. Yeah, they might have loads of conversion skills in there, making it do crazy stuff. So we'll see. Should be pretty exciting though. We've already seen 4 skills. We've seen lightning incinerate on the Sork, so you get fire incinerate normally. There's obviously a way to convert it to lightning. We've seen on, it looks like, the Spiritborn Quill Volley, which is normally loads of blue feathers, eagle damage, lightning damage, and it looks like it's firing out that, but in fire, in smaller numbers. So we don't know if that's Quill Volley, but you've got to assume it probably is. We've seen Ice Hydra. You've got to assume it's cold version of Hydra. And we've seen Ball Lightning get converted into what's equivalent of Solar Orb on PoE2. So it plants down these whopping great like fireballs on the floor as opposed to firing out small ball lightnings. So you've got to imagine, like, the Paladin tree has a lot of this, and it's because that's come from the expansion. We haven't got the full Paladin tree from the expansion, but we've got quite a bit of it. So you've already seen like how much conversion stuff there is there. We're going to have that equivalent on like every class, I think. So that's pretty exciting. Also, Neon and Wackadoodle, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, so honestly, that's the thing that excites me the most, more than anything else. I mean, we've got set items, or the equivalent, they're reimagining of sets coming to the game. What else we got? We got the Heraldric Cube coming back to the game, which from D2 was the cube used to craft everything. So there's going to be ways to craft stuff. I mean, my teammate Loa, who's like deep on lore and obviously has like the most ridiculously attentive detail to his eyes, like the detail of attention. He did notice that when they did the animation, it looks like it was infusing runes into the weapon. So maybe, just maybe, we'll have rune words in the new game, but a new reimagined version of it. That would be very cool. You know, they were very popular in D2. I mean, that's just reading between the lines. We don't know anything. It's just, yeah, that's low. And then new endgame systems, and obviously there'll be a new story. I'm always up for some new story. Give it all to me. Did a 120 tower on your Paladin Rage. Nice. Higher than me now. If it's another, we buff rabies by 125%, that would be funny. Yeah. I don't think we're going to, I think it's going to be, it's full skill tree reworks. So hopefully some of the skills have just been reimagined. And it looks like there's going to be, the way it looks to me is there's going to be 3 choices on each skill. You're going to be able to put 12 points in each skill, not 5. And you're going to have 3 branches. It looks like you get 2 branches with one option or the other. And that's probably going to be like fundamental change to skill to do this. Like it fires 3 more or something, I don't know, like the aspects do. And then you go into your main choices like we've got currently, but you have 3 or 4 of them depending on the skill. And some of those might change the way they work, might change their element, might make them do new stuff, I don't know. That's just me sort of like reading between the lines and intuition there. So we'll see. I mean, they'll announce stuff when they announce it, I guess, but that should give, hopefully, a little bit more customization without making the game so giga complex that you can't actually, like, for me, complexity wouldn't be such an issue, but there's a lot of people that play this game because it's the most casual, in quotations, ARPG. Like, it certainly is compared to PoE2, you need a PhD to play, and then Last Epoch's kind of in the middle. So they do a very good job of adding systems into this game without it adding so much complexity that most people are just going to go blah and just give up. So yeah. Yeah, Boulder's really good. Like, Boulder's for general content. If you're not bothered about competing on the leaderboards, Boulder will just smash the game, I think. Oh, Neil, we've all done that. You should see my storage. I normally have the most OCD storage ever, and my storage is such a mess. I've just got things slapped everywhere. I've given up trying to keep it sensible this season. What's the going rate for Belial mats? I actually don't know. Does anyone know the going rate for Belial mats? I haven't bought. I haven't really traded anything. I've just farmed all my gold and then farmed material. I have been given a bunch of boss mats, to be fair, courtesy of people like Razor, but generally I've just farmed my stuff otherwise. No, it's all right. We don't need to link that here. I mean, it's okay. But it's you can link the specific video if you want. The one I was talking about, Zach. That would be more useful because that's actually what we're talking about. I'm all for supporting lower, but yeah, it's more about keeping things in context, isn't it? Yeah, if you want to find the video where he goes through, like he's like the lore person for D4 now. I'd say he's the only person I know. There are other people that do lore, but not on YouTube, like that I know. And he's very good at picking out details and putting things together. He noticed a few things I didn't actually, you know. So I learned some stuff from him on that occasion. So I went through it relatively frame by frame, but I didn't literally do every frame. I think he went through literally every frame to see the things he did, because there's not many frames with some of the things showing. 20 million each for a Belial mat, okay. I do have a Discord, yeah. If you join up, Neon, do the verification and go to role selection. Choose the D4 icon for Diablo and any other games you care for. Yeah, I mean, it's there to be useful to people. I've tried to add, well, I say me, one of my mods, he used to work, or he used to do modding for the Sanctuary Discord, so he kind of knows what he's doing a bit. He's set it up with some security, so spammers are less frequent, but yeah, it's got all the it's got all the bells and whistles. You can use it for your own purposes in the voice chat, and you can stream in higher quality and all that stuff. It's pretty useful. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you can always get hold of me there. I reply pretty often. All right, how long we got left here? I was going to go off at 4, but kind of want to get this level. We'll see how we get on. 5538. Might go a little late tonight because I did start late. Yeah, have you got the link to that video, Zach? The one I was talking about. We can link that from Lower's channel, that's fine. Because that's more contextual to what we're actually talking about. I could go get it myself, to be fair, but... Can't sign off till 6 AM. I didn't really intend to stay up till 6. I normally go off at 4, but I tried to start at 8, but I did start late today. Yeah. I kind of want to get this level. I actually might hit level 300 this season for the first time ever. They changed the XP grind from pits to bosses, so I can deal with bosses. Doesn't necessarily make it any less boring, but it's less tedious, and I don't have to pay as much attention as speed running through a dungeon like constantly at optimal rate to get to level 300. You know, that's just annoying. Oh, Neon, someone in chat's got a spare weapon for you if you want. That's pretty pinnacle, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's pretty pinnacle. That weapon is actually giga. It's one of the best unique weapons in the game, I'd say. Like, it's just perfect for the build, pretty much. It's just solved so many things on that build, and then it just makes it mega. You just got a Selig Sank on your Sork. Sork doesn't benefit from Selig. The only thing that would be Hydra. With the Serpentines aspect. However, you might be a bit squishy, so you have to have some level of defense to not get insta-gimped. The second you you cast Hydra and use all your resource, yeah. You'd need some... You'd probably have to use the low life health per second tech that I've got on my Spiritborn so that you can generate enough mana per second that you're never going to have no mana. Basically, the second you spend it, you're going to gain some more. Yeah, the community's good. Yeah. I mean, D4 community as a whole is pretty good, to be honest. I've been part of a lot of gaming communities in my career and in my life as a non-game dev, as a gamer, and it's definitely one of the best I've been part of. Yeah, that's the one, Zach. Yeah, that'd be it. If it's on Loa's channel, that's the one, yeah. He goes into some lore, but he also goes through the small things that have been shown that might be coming. I mean, it's all speculation, right? But the things he came up with were not completely, you know, they weren't completely in La La Lands. They... You know, they are completely out of the wilds, just not possible sort of things. You know, like you'd expect. The explanations he came up with were reasonable, to be honest. Yeah, words are not happening today. My brain is dying. I'm getting tired. I'm trying. I know what I want to say, and the words just not coming. I was like, oh. There you go. Nice. Yeah. Anyone that's interested in seeing in potentially what's coming, it's speculation. Courtesy of my teammate Loa the Burger. He made a YouTube video on it, and it's really well put together. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, that video. Wow, I've just dropped 3 rods back to back that I can sanctify at some point. How much Neothyron have I got these days? 101. Wow, bugger me. I still that's not enough. I need like loads more than that. I just can't farm it. No, it doesn't matter what I do, I just can't farm this stuff fast enough. I'm not going to run out of mats anytime soon. Oh, would help if I activate the altar. So 200 million left. Okay. 87.6. Yeah, it's just giving me 6.5. Okay. I'm going to math how many times we've got to kill him here. Alright. 193.5 divided by 6.5. We've got to kill him 30 more times. And that will level me up. Nice. Hey, Booney, how's it going? If it's not too much of a hassle, can I join your party to level up my glyphs? Booney, we're not actually doing glyph runs anymore. Guys, is anyone in chat doing anything like glyph pits to leveling up glyphs? Can Booney come and join you? 25% of total XP left, I know. I know. That's a lot, right? Yeah, sorry, we're doing bosses now. Doing some XP runs. I don't typically do pits for an entire stream. It gets a bit monotonous after a while. Maybe another stream though, yeah. Yeah, if you want to come and join, Zero, just jump in. Oh yeah, I know that. That's what someone said earlier, Polis. Someone said, oh, you're getting close, you're nearly there. And I'm like, nah. I'm still like at 70% or something. Or, you know, somewhere around that. But I've gained a bunch of XP today, so I guess we pushed ourselves up a little bit. We'll be close when we're at level 299. Basically. Hey, there you go. Funk will run you through some pits, Booney. That's very kind of you, Funk. Booney, link up with Funk here. No Blade, because this one gives more XP. This one gives like 2.5 million more XP or something. That's why we're doing it. Well, that's the primary thing I'm here for right now. And then we can do like some Zero or something another day. Yeah, let's get 294 tonight. Be on tomorrow. Maybe do another level tomorrow. So that's what, 295. Just opened the Heavenly Forge for me. Oh, good. Someone opened that. It's got random Heavenly Forge in the middle of the boss arena. Hey, Superfire, how's it going? I've heard Urivar give same. He does, yeah, he does, yeah. We run out of masks though, and I have an absolute overflow of Duriel mats, so running Duriel, yeah. You just find your 4th piece. No, I don't think so. No, I've got 22 of those, so I'd have to drop them. Yeah, I don't know why that's open. Maybe someone else opened it, I don't know. Just playing Diablo 4 with your rogue, Superfire? Nice, how's that going? You're not as cool as me, Funk? No, I don't believe it. Much cooler than me. It's a relief reaching 300? Well, I don't know how that feels. I've never been there. I'm sure by the time I get to 300, I'll feel relieved. I don't feel too bad about it right now, but Pit, I wouldn't have done this if it was Pit still. Pits just didn't do it for me, to be honest. Oh, your poison build. Nice, okay. That's awesome. What are you using to apply the poison? Bursting Venoms. Know enough about Rogue, honestly. It's one of the classes I really don't know an awful lot about. I know the bare basics. Personal favour? Sure, if you can. And please, VIP. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, is he not already? I don't know. Yeah, Bleed is a legend, though. But to be honest, Neon, we all do this for each other in this chat. Or this community. Like, I mean, I give a bunch of stuff away, but I get people help me. And if we just help each other, we all just have a better time, honestly. You know, as long as people want the help, of course. Some people don't, but because some people would rather do the game and play the game, but and get the stuff through solo self-found and whatnot, which is totally fine. But yeah, we're all about just having a good time in here, really. So yeah, very kind to help you out. No, Spiritborn isn't top. Paladin's top by a mile. Spiritborn's kind of joint. Barb's kind of ahead of them, although I think if someone got... Well, actually, there is one person and Spiritborn is ahead of Barb. He's actually got the gear. If you can get the right gear, it's insanely difficult. If you can get the right gear, then Spiritborn will be the top behind Paladin, just. But it's like a needle in the haystack level of luck RNG to get the stuff. So, yeah, most people won't be able to do that. What Spiritborn gear have I got for you? Probably not much. I've sanctified it all. And I've bricked it all. I've built many, many walls and houses this season. Yes, many, many bricks have been made. Sorry. How you doing, anyway? Oh, yeah. Sounds about right. Showering, you wait until he comes back the next day, Neon. It's like, hey, you know, I gave you those items and cash. It's time to cough up and pay up, buddy. Gets out the surgical gloves. Evil look in his eye. Yeah, nice. Nice sex machine. Yeah, I'm good. For pushing, yeah, you end up in a cycle where the sanctification system, you can sanctify mythics. They're very rare, but they're so strong. If you don't have those, you can't really compete. But if you don't care about competing at the top of leaderboards, so many builds work. It's all good. So you can just have a good time, and that's what I'm doing. I've basically just been going through the whole plethora of builds on Spiritborn. It's been pretty fun. Just not in the mouth, please. Just, oh, God. Goodness me. Oh, it's after 4 AM. The PG's gone out the window. It was only a bill gold. You will go through it fast. That's true. A billion gold doesn't last long. Not when you get into it. All right, 137. Yeah, exactly. If you don't care about pushing #1 on the leaderboards, like that's a nice to have, but it's not the end all or be all, you can have a lot of fun on a lot of builds on this game. There are a lot of builds this season that can easily beat the game. It's just they won't compete on the leaderboards, which to some people is really important. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just, you know, that's what they want. That's what they want from the game. But you know, if you don't care for that too much, then you can actually enjoy quite a lot of stuff. Each their own, exactly right. If they enjoy it, they should go for it. Absolutely, yeah. I gave up pushing the Season 7. It's not fun. If I had a Ring of Starless Sky Sanctification on a decent run of Cap, I'd go for the top 10 in Spiritborn. Like, there's just no point in me even trying unless I have that specific Sanctification. There are others and other setup and items that would probably help me get even higher. And maybe I would still just be short of 120. So the top 10 without, with that Sanctification. It depends how good the weapon would be, I guess. But, yeah, there's no point even trying without that one. And the Lord has not blessed me yet. I do have a lot of rods to sanctify, but I am going to have to get some Neothyron at some point. I really don't have much of it. Which makes me sad. You got a 4GA Kepaleka and 3GA Midnight Sun. Both were bricked. Yep. I've bricked 2 4GA Rod Kepalekas this season. I've got a 4GA Midnight. I've got a perfect Midnight Sun in my inventory, actually. I might give it away at some point. Oh, look who it is. It's Lower the Devil himself. How you doing, Lower? Yes, we were. We were talking about how sexy this man is. Yeah, we're good. No, we were discussing, we got into like skill tree rework stuff, and then Zach was like, oh, Loa made a video about this. I'm like, yes, he did. You guys were hungry? Very. Hungry for burger. Oh, dear. You spent 12 hours yesterday farming for a good amulet. Didn't find one? Sounds about right. Did you farm the Radiance's, tributes to Radiance in the Undercity? What was I working on today? A bunch of different things, actually. Leveled up all my glyphs on this Spiritborn and to 46. So if I make any builds in this class, at least all the glyphs are going to be the biggest size. And with this bosses, and we have 1 Infernal Horde, and yeah, no, we're just finished. I'm going to get 294, and then I'm going to finish streams. I'm on a bit later than usual today. I'm going to get 294, which will take about another 19 bosses, maybe. Something like this. And then we'll wrap up for the night. Yeah. How about you? Getting there. Yeah, I've never hit 300 in a season, and I actually feel like I'm not fatigued from it because hits just fatigued me so fast. I just couldn't be bothered, honestly. It wasn't... Well, I'd get to 284, 285, and I'm like, I'm done. I don't need to do the other 50%. Once you get to Paragon 284, that's halfway to 300. So I was like, I don't need to do the other 50%, so I'm not going to. Yeah. Today I stood in town, did a couple world bosses, couldn't motivate me on my own. I needed someone to hold my hand. World bosses are okay. I've had a Mythic Prankster today, actually. I was going to run the Mythic Prankster today, but maybe I'll run it at the beginning of next stream. Just because it's getting on a bit. Yeah, I'll just make one sec. There you go. Boop. There you go. Anyone that's looking for people to play with, Neon Zombie's looking for people to play with. You can join... Neon, why don't you join the clan? Then you have all the people to play with. Well, I mean, yeah, it's always very active. In the Discord, if you look for the join request channel under D4, you can request to join there. And once you've done that, I can send you a friend request or something and we'll get you added in. Yeah. It's still reasonably active now, which is pretty incredible after when we're a month, like 5 weeks into the season. Yeah, seasonal games tend to die down pretty quick between seasons after about a month, but it's still going pretty strong at the moment. Oh, maxed on runes. One sec, I need to go drop some runes off, guys. Drink City Streamer. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. 1,200 husks to burn, Polis. Holy moly. It's a shame it doesn't give you XP, right? Big sad. Let's dump all those off. Let's just go salvage that quick. Salvage. Boom. There we go. Yeah, if you go to the let me know. There's a join request channel. If you search for it in the Discord, it'll be under D4. Just apply there. Shove your battle tag in there or whatever, and I'll add you up. And 1 sec, I'll send you an invite now. I need to remove someone to add you. So let me just find someone to delete. It's pretty much pot luck at this point, honestly. I don't know. You just put your battle tag in chat, didn't you? Let me add you. Yeah, accept that, and then we'll get you in. You don't have access to the channel. 1 sec. Bom 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 bom. You verified. Okay, yeah. So go to look for the role selection channel. 1 sec. Yeah, if you go to the role selection channel, you'll see that there's like select which games you care for, etc. Click on the Diablo 4 icon. That unlocks the channel for you. Like I say, it's kind of a little bit hidden. The reason for that is to try and make AI bot spammers a little bit harder to do that stuff. Hey, Clow, how's it going? I'm on neither. I'm on PC. How you doing anyway? Farm the Masterworks, 100 Tybalt's Will, ready to sanctify for Selig. Nice. Jesus Christ, lower. Yeah, those boots you got, they are pretty giga. I saw your clip. You're good? Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. I'm still looking for half mine. Oh, yeah, if you drop them on the floor, it's cut. No. Kyle, if they've disappeared, it's because there's too much loot on the floor here. I wouldn't drop them on the floor whilst we've got so much loot on the floor. Do you know what? Actually, guys, go back to town. Let's reset. Let's reset the boss so that items don't disappear. All right, cool. 1 sec. We do it that way because honestly, it means we can track who requested to join, when, etc. It's just a formality, really. Let me find it. Where I? Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I already sent these guys invites, so I think we got those in already. I think these guys joined because I don't see them in the invites anymore. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Social. Neon. Invites clan. There you go. You just need to accept that and then you're good to go. Yeah, I'll reset this. That'll stop the items disappearing. Yeah, sorry, Zero. You have to be careful with that because the items will start disappearing. Sorry, that's my bad. Big rip, I suppose. Good to know for future. If you lost 77, though, that's sad. You got so lucky. Well, yeah, I need some of that luck. I'm an AI bot. I found that stuff, Wiggy. Yeah. People do still get past it. We do get spammers still. So, yeah, without that, can you imagine how bad it would be without it? Blimey. Still going strong, top nice. Yeah, I'm keen to get the level now. We're going to go get 294 and then I'll go to bed. Well, I'll go offline. I need to go sort my bins out before I go to bed. Yeah, adulting. So I can make room, Polis, yeah. I have a 1 month policy. If you're inactive for a month, you're at risk of being removed. So, yeah, make sure you set yourself online once every month. Otherwise, it will not register it. That's actually really reasonable. Most active top clans, they're like 3 days or 7 days. They're like really, really strict. I don't believe in that. I think that's too much. 6 a.m. Big Teasy. Is that when you finish work? That's brutal. You got rerouted through the bot? No, you're okay. No, I know. I'm not saying you don't, Polis. I'm just saying, like, that's if I remove someone, it's because they've been inactive for a month. I don't know if Carl's coming, but let's just crack on. He can just jump in whenever he's ready. Yeah, that sucks, Big TT. Hey, Zantech Gaming, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Almost 300. We're getting there, Zan. You say almost. We're still a long way away. I've probably got like 20 to 25% of the way to go yet. Believe it or not. But yeah, we're getting there. Have you unlocked the D4 channels, Polis? If so, search for join-request. And then it's just there's two. There's one for PoE2 and one for D4. So make sure you do it in the D4 one. Honestly, it's just so we got a track record of when people were... when they applied to join. And then if there's a time zone difference, you know, we can have a thread and we can get people in and then we know when people join and stuff. Hey, Kola Kalawi, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, check out the build planner, dudes. I updated that today. And then if you've got any questions, just shoot them in the channel or hit me up on my YouTube or whatever. Or Discord, whichever works for you. Inventory's getting a bit full here. Yeah, how you doing, Colo? You good? Oh, Streak's got some pants for you as well, apparently, Neon. He's got some pants for you. Giggity. Now I'm going to get yelled at by Cletus because you're messing about in the Discord because I didn't pull those people because they have joined the clan. Actually, that's on me, actually, gaming. So you can just tell them, you can tell him to refer to me and say it's my fault. Because I sent both of those requests to join the clan and I pulled them they had requests sent to them. So I believe they've already joined. I didn't check, but if they haven't, they did have a request sent to them, both of them. And those requests were both gone. So I pulled them from the queue accordingly.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Unlike the other person, chat, I start work at 6 a.m. Oh, it's a bit more reasonable starting at 6 than finishing at 6, I suppose, for a lot of people. But to be fair, I can't really speak. It's 4:23 in the morning for me, so, you know. Honestly, Neon, this is probably stuff that people have just got lying around because we just farm up loads of things. So, you know, most people are normally happy to help as long as you're reasonable about it. I think if you come in going, hey, guys, have you all got 4GA, everything perfect gear, please, and thank you. You know, that might be a little bit of a tall ask. Cletus is a tyrant. He can be. Cletus can be. Get on the wrong side of Cletus. Yeah. No, he's a teddy bear. He's a koala bear. He wouldn't do that. He'd just mute you for a few hours. Right, we're in the last 100 mil. 80 mil to go. Nice. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah. You've changed your color, I think. Nice. Yeah, you did, yeah. I know that because of the amount I've seen your name in chat. So it stands out. Like my brain remembers visual stuff more than it does other things, yeah. Oh, just asking if anyone can help with gear is fine. But yeah, coming in going, hey guys, can I have like perfect gear, please? And thank you. Yeah, that might, you might not get many people reciprocate that because most people are usually using that for themselves. You might occasionally, if you're giga lucky, like I'm one of the people that gives away like giga items because I just like, well, I don't really need that. I had a pair of gloves that I could have tried to roll for better than this, but honestly, getting better than this is like 1 in a multi-billion chance, so it's just better off going someone else, you know. Best XP farm 300 is running bosses. Yes, it is. Yeah. Oddrev, first time chat, how you doing? Does clan have any benefits in being or in making one at the moment, other than just being part of a clan and having people to play with and such? No. But it is something that us Diablo partners and the community are going to hopefully explore in trying to push for more features in future. So, yeah, we'll see. It's not on their immediate roadmap that I know of. It would be very cool to have, like, more, like, clan-focused features, though, like, clan goals, like a bit like Destiny's got. I haven't played Destiny 2 in a long time, but that had like in the clans you had like collective goals and stuff, didn't you? And like Division as well, same thing in Division. So, well, I don't know if we'll get anything like that, but that'd be quite, you know, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? But if you're looking for people to play with, being part of an active clan can be really really nice for that. You know, you get used to playing with people you like playing with, and if it's active, it's active, so you know people are going to be about. Especially, I mean, after the first week and a half, 2 months of a season, it does get quieter, even in active clans. But the first week or two is absolutely mental, and the first month's normally very busy. And then it just depends how popular the season is, as to how busy the second month is. It's pretty busy still at the moment. I think most people were so tied up with Paladin, they're now going off onto the other things they like playing. So they've still got things to do, you know, they feel like they're not done yet. Some people have moved on, but a lot of people are still playing, actually. Wow, I found a lot of rods to gamba tonight. I'm actually like nearly full my inventory, blimey. Yeah, Destiny and Destiny 2 clans were sick, yeah. I didn't play an awful lot of Destiny 2, but I did play a little bit. Yes, I think so. Yeah, I sent Neon Zombie and Neon, you need to accept the clan invite. I sent it to you. If you go to your social panel, or go to your, if you go up here to social or clan, I think it might be clan. You should have a request to join, so you'll need to accept that to join. Grigor will give 1 billion XP per hour. Yeah, if you can farming fast enough, yeah. With all the XP buffs on, of course. Right, we're up to 55 and then we're done. Any spare loot? Are you selling or something? Depends what you're looking for, Oddrev. Honestly, it does. I sanctify a lot of stuff, but I have a couple of bits lying around. The really, really, really good stuff I've got, I won't just give away. I'll normally do a give. I will give away, but I won't just give to someone. I'll do like a RNG giveaway for everyone that might be interested. It's the fairest way to do it. No worries, Zero. No worries, Carl. Appreciate you jumping in. If anyone wants to jump in for a handful of boss runs while we finish off my level, we've got a space. Feel free to come jump in. I guess we've only got... what's this, like 48 millions? It's like, I don't know, 8 or 9 left maybe. You do, yes, you do. Top mice, yes. So you really want at least one person who's got the boss mats to be able to reset the dungeon, yeah. The boss, in fact. Can you get an invite for... Invite for what? Sorry, Oddrev. Yeah, Mother's Blessing ended. I did make use of it this time. I went from Paragon 283 to Paragon 292. It's pretty good going. Yeah. For me, that's very good. Oh, for the clan. So to apply for the clan, you probably best joining the Discord and applying through there. Because we've got a queue in there where you apply, and then we get you in through there. Yeah, it's just been linked for you, Oddrev. So it's a bit of a formality now, because in the busy... I'm expecting the expansion, we will get a lot of people apply to join. And once it's full, it's full. And as long as you're active at least once a month, we won't kick you out. You know, that's really reasonable for a top clan. So... yeah, I'm sure we can help you out. Like, what gear are you looking for? Just tell us in chat. There are a few people playing Sork. Maybe some people got some gear lying around. I haven't played Sork this season, so I won't have any of that stuff for you. But there are a few people playing Sork that might have some stuff lying around. You still remember when you first joined the clan? Yeah. Yeah, you've been in a while, haven't you? I don't know if it tells you how long people have been in it, actually. I mean, I made this clan... I made this clan in Season 4 because I did have a clan before that was called something else. But I didn't like the name of it. So I just created a new one. So I would have created this when I was streaming. It would have been Season 4. Yeah. Figured you might as well join before he's used to being one. Nice. Well, I think gaming's sorting stuff out because I just saw him purge a few people. He went on a purging. So I'm sure he'll send you an invite shortly. And if not, I'll sort you out myself shortly. Yeah, once a month. Yeah, the main thing is you have to make sure you're actually set to online. Because if you're not set to online, but you're actually online, it will still show you as being offline for more than a month. There's nothing I can do. I've requested... I mean, I'm not the only one. A number of us have requested for that to be changed so that it's easier for us to track. So we'll keep persisting. But... yeah, we'll keep persisting. But, you know, it's... a month is reasonable. Like, I know most other top clans, you're looking at 7 days or less, like, activity. It is really... they're way stricter. We're trying to be reasonable because people have lives, but also we want it to be active. So you know, if someone's inactive for a month, or at least seemingly inactive for a month, if I know someone's been active, I will try and contact them and say, look, can you take yourself online? I know you've been active. Just proc it, just prod it. But otherwise, you know, what do you do? I mean, I can't. You don't know if they'll be back again or not. You never know, right? It's Tapsy, first time chatter. Welcome in. How you doing? Best legendary rune farm, honestly, just playing the game, doing these bosses like we are right now. You do drop a decent number of legendary runes. I've dropped 2 already since I dropped some off, so. Yeah, here. What runes you looking for? Maybe I can help you if you ask nicely. And also Neon with the gift sub for Streak. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah, let us know what runes you're after. I did see Tapsy. I'm just replying to things bit by bit. Yeah, can you be a bit more specific on what gear you're looking for, Oddrev? Like what stats you're looking for? Because, I mean, I've got loads of gloves, but they're probably not going to be good for your build. Jar and back, and how many are you looking for? That is gratitude. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I never expect, but I mean, it's kindly received. Didn't do it for me. You did it for Streak. Oh, right, okay. Well, fine. I'll just shut up then. Brutal. Brutality. God. Byproducts, yeah. Dear, oh dear. Smile and nod. Yeah. Won't let you click on the verification for Discord. Okay. One sec, let me have a look. I don't think I can actually... Oh, there you go. Alright, I sorted you out, VOD. There you go. Sometimes it gets stuck. Right, how far away are we? 29 million. Alright, we're close. I'm lucky I got good people in chat. I am very lucky. I've got a lot of good people in chat. Yes. That is definitely true. I don't know, Oddrev. I don't know. Sometimes it can bug out, I think. I don't know. You just want to get better mythic GAs. Oh, I can't... Yeah, I mean, I can help you with one set if you need your mythics. I'm not going to give you, like, 20 of each, though. You know. So, yeah, if you want to farm stuff, then, yeah, just doing bosses like this. The upper bosses are the better. Oh, there you go. I mean, I was just given a whole bunch of runes. Here you go. I mean, look at this. Thank you, Zach. Tasty, tasty loot for me. I can give you one set, Tapsy, before I go off, which will be shortly. Yeah, I saw you join, Neon. You're good. Hey, thanks for lurks, Antec. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Tapsy, yeah. So mainly just bosses. I mean, you can get them from under cities and just general farming, but just opening these boss chests seems to be a pretty good way. You always get runes out of this. It just depends what one you get. You don't always get a legendary rune. My inventory is so full. Holy moly. Oh, it's a 0.63. Why did it have to be a 0.63? It's too low. Oops. Oh, damn, I needed that. Ball sacks. I dropped one on the floor and it's amongst all the others. I'm never going to find that one I just dropped, surely. Nope. Oh, well, that's gone forever. The F is lurking. You never give out sets, wouldn't have any legendaries if I do. I've given out loads. But I'm not going to give 20 away, you know. I mean, I don't use them myself to craft, honestly. I'm happy to help people within reason, you know. There was that one season where we had, what, like 400 runes or something of each. It was insane. You could get so many of them. Yes, Zhongji, yeah, if you type in ! builds, it's updated. I updated it today and I spent quite a long time on it. And I will do a build video for it. Probably tomorrow in the day or Friday in the day, we'll see. I'm probably not going to do it after stream today, to be honest. I've got to go sort a couple of bits out before sleep, and honestly, I'm getting quite tired, so I'll either do it during the day tomorrow or I'll do it during the day on Friday. But the video will be out this week in the next day or two. But the build plan is up to date pretty much. But I don't think too much will change from that now. It'll be very minor details if it does. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, Big TZ. That is true, what Streak said. If you have a lot of if you have a lot of blue and yellow runes, gamble them upwards, and you'll get a number of legendary runes eventually, which will, you know, you just gotta hope they roll on the ones you want. Can you join the lobby? I'm actually going offline shortly, Oddrev. Like, literally, it might be one more boss. I think one more boss, and then I'm done. So, maybe next time. Oh, no, sorry. No. You're not guilt-tripping me into that tonight, Big Teasy. Not tonight. I'm not staying on till 6 tonight. That build looks crazy good, Sage. It's all right. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's not, like, meta or anything, but... Hey, V, I appreciate the follow, by the way, Oddrev. But, yeah, I'll be on again tomorrow, so if you're around then for sure, yeah, I'm happy to have people join me. I'm sure we'll be doing a bunch of different things to have fun on, and, you know, and level up glyphs, and I'll be looking to get at least another level tomorrow. I'm keen to get this 300 grind. Right, here we go. 300 hit, 294. Here we come, baby. Purple Turtle, how's it going? It's Tapsy. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely. You'll be on, nice. Yeah. I mean, I'll be on roughly about the same time. I'll try and get on earlier. We'll see. I've got a less busy day tomorrow, so I might actually get some... I had a really busy day today, so I was just absolutely killed over. And I had to get a nap in before stream. I would have just died on stream. We are 294, everybody. Only 6 more. This is the closest I've ever been to 300, so I get excited on every level. Nice. Where do I put my 1 point? Damage! Yes. Boom. Done. Giggity. Was that the best damage? 10. Probably. Yeah, it looks like it. I've pretty much maxed everything out here. Very nice. Okay, right. That's probably me done for that. Where can I get the materials to craft mythics? You mean runes? Well... You can farm them from bosses and all sorts of places, like Undercity and stuff. Which ones are you looking for, Purple Turtle? What did you swap to get Saw on the bar? Ravager, because it does nothing for the build. Ravager. And Saw does 2 things. Actually, does 3 things for us. 1, it grants us some mobility on a build that had very little before. That's the main reason I put it on there. Then I quickly realised, oh, this is great for applying vulnerability. I mean, we already get that in Razor Wings, but it's just doubled up. And then when we increased the size of it, I quickly realised, that's really good because we don't have to worry about getting 100% crit chance anymore. Because as long as you've got them being affected by Saw constantly, which they are, when we've got the sun stained on, you get all of these, all three of these nodes. So it means it lasts for 4 seconds and it constantly makes enemy vulnerable in a cloud around you. So as long as they're constantly affected by Saw, the next hit against the enemy is guaranteed to be a critical strike. So then you just want to pull everything in. So originally I had the Cry rune on, which creates the Vortex, increase the size of Vortex. So you've got that pull in, and you've got the Protector pull in. So you can pull them in towards your cloud. So you then don't have to solve critical chance. You just get them within your cloud, get them near you, hit them, and you'll just crit. No problem. And then I did have the Menace. I had Duelists on, but I realised actually you can only have 15 Razor Wings out at the best of times. Because that's the limit. So you only need so much attack speed on this build. And then Menacing was really good for keeping Scourge up. But when you're in the mix and actually in the fight constantly, as long as you're constantly attacking with Razor Wings, you can pretty much just spam Scourge anyway. So then I put Turbulence on. Because this makes... We don't care about the damage. But what this does is it means Saw auto-cast Vortex. And this is actually really, really giga for this build because it does 2 things for us. 1, it means because we can spam Saw in the combat like every 1 to 1.5 seconds, you're getting Vortex like really, really frequently. And because Vortex is a focus skill, you get all the nodes. So it means it's going to knock down enemies for you because you're always barriered on this, having the Gorilla primary here. But the second thing it's doing is because it's also casting Vortex and it's Saw, so they're both focus skills, every time you cast Saw, you get 2 stacks towards your Sunstained War Crozier. This is actually really important because stacking up to 10 on this is really, really tricky if you've only got 1 skill that does it. And then if you lose your 10 stacks, it can take you a long time to get back there. So it either costs you a lot of damage while you're ramping up, or on the boss particularly, it just takes a while to get there, and it just feels bad to play. Having that where you can spam Saw super fast, it only takes you like 5 to 10 seconds to get up to a decent number of stacks. Less than 10 to get maximum stacks, basically. And it makes it quite easy to sustain, because you can just, as you're flying around with Saw, you're keeping your stacks up. So it's doing a lot of different things for us there, but it actually works out really, really good for it. Yeah. Didn't need Temerity. Gorilla Primary solves that. Tibolts might give us more damage, but it won't in this, because we can stick on this aspect here. While active, counterattack reflects incoming Razor Wings back out again with 50% increased damage. So that actually increases our Razor Wings damage by 50% every time they reflect out. So as long as you keep counterattack up all the time, your Razor Wings keep doing more damage. It also helps reflect small missiles. That then means we can equip another damage aspect like Unyielding, which easily outweighs the Tibolt's will. Yeah, so overall, I think this is the best setup. I just don't have the absolute best gear, but I'm pretty sure this is the setup. It's pretty decent, actually. I'm actually pretty happy with it. So, yeah, there's a lot going on there. I've explained a lot of it in the bottom in the FAQ. I will do... Okay, we'll do the prankster. Screw it. All right. All right, I'm going to lead the team, and I'm going to do a giveaway for the prankster. We'll do the giveaway prankster, and then I'll go offline. Yeah, I think the star... I need to test that the Starless works with Quack's Rune. I think it does. So you need to activate the Quack's Rune every 3 seconds. Let me do a giveaway for the Mythic Prankster here. 1 second. And then we'll just go run it, because it only takes a second. Let me open up a giveaway here. There we go. Edit. Or Mythic Prankster. 1 time... 3 times Mythic Prankster spaces. Confirm. Start giveaway. Okay. Before I go offline. Bloody hell, Blade Bell. That was quick. Anyone that wants to get involved with a Mythic Prankster, you do not need one on your own. Oh, that's bad time for ads to come on. Never mind. Type in ! enter. You can do this in Twitch and YouTube. If you're in anywhere else, you're going to have to go to one of those channels, I'm afraid. You do not need your own key. I'm happy for you to come along. This is on me. I dropped one today. So I'm happy to bring one of you along with me. 3 of you along with me. And this will give you 5 mythics. You can't pull Blood the Scream. You're looking for one, Crash Daff. First time chatter. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, so this can get you 5 mythics for your builds. Maybe you get some Giga ones. And like I say, it's on me. I don't need you to have you to have your own key. That's fine. I don't mind. So I'll give everyone a minute or so to join in. It's worth everyone jumping in here. If you win, you get yourself 5 mythics. That's pretty happy. Pretty happy days. Crash Staff, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Can see quite a few people entered here. Savage, how's it going? How to join? ! Enter. D-Rock's in. D-Rock's in. Yeah, loads of people in. How many we got in? 20 so far. Everyone should join. There's literally no reason not to. Unless you're not playing D4, I suppose. At the moment. Crafting materials are shared among characters. Yes, they are, yeah. Yeah, the runes you have, they'll be in your inventory. You're trying to gather Necro items before making a Necro character. Okay. 50 Belials deep. Well, you'll have to be on a Necro when you do Belial to get the Blood the Scream. You can't drop a Necro item on a different class. That will be why you've not been dropping it. The second you make a Necro and go and do that, you will drop one very quickly if you target farm the right place. Hey, Dodie Nova, how's it going? Only mythics are shared. You can get mythics across that. As long as the mythic can be equipped by your character, you can drop it on your character. So you can't drop a grandfather on Spiritborn. Yeah, you can probably buy one cheap on D4, Diablo.trades, the official website for trading items. If you win, we put in a... Okay, well, if Polis wins, we get 10. Drag rolls, how's it going? Yeah, guys, everyone, ! Enter, get yourselves into the giveaway. I'm giving away 3 spaces for a Mythic Prankster. I do not need you to have a key, that's fine. It's on me. I'm going to pull the 3 winners in about 1 minute's time, and then we're going to go run it. And then we're going to go and get all the Mythics. It's going to be a good time. 100 husks well spent. Yeah, well, you learn. We all learn something new every day, Crash. Trust me, I've learned some stuff as well. So there you go. At least you won't waste another 100, right? You can always do pranksters on rogues. Best odds for good mythics. Yeah, because they can only wear certain ones. That's true, yeah. Not bad, not bad. Coming to lurk and play. I'm actually going offline shortly, Dodie, but appreciate you coming in. I'm only not entering because I won the Hesher. Oh, yeah, you won the 4 GA Heshers. Okay. I mean, you don't have to. You can enter if you want. At the end of the day, if you win again, Esseltech, you then should go buy a lottery ticket, frankly. You hate the Berserk builds? Oh, okay. You on Barbarian, are you, or something? Not going off till 6 a.m. Big TC keeps trying. All right, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourself into the giveaway for a Mythic Prankster. You do not need your own one. I'm not bothered about the rota. I'm just giving this to 3 people in the community, and you will get 5 Mythics. So make sure you get yourselves in YouTube or Twitch. Missed again with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you. BLN Gome, Ultiokis, Marjar13, Defragger, and JL Momi. Please thank Mist here because he is a legend. You can give me another bean number if you want, Mist. What? Nothing like the end of a stream, like bean boozling your streamer. Barb is actually quite good, but you need certain builds, right? Lunging Strike and Hota and stuff like that. I'm not a Barb player, so I can't really speak too much, but I know there are some Barb builds that are doing very well. But if it's not your playstyle, there's 6 other classes, soon to be 7. So, you know. Number 5 again. Okay, we can do number 5. You lost your lit. Oh, right, I see. Do you play hardcore, do you, Crash? You mean you lost it in the sense you died on hardcore? Hota is the best and easiest to build. Yeah, makes sense. All right, let's come over here to Sextus Bean, and then we'll do this Mythic Prankster. Mist, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Honestly, I really do appreciate you. Here is a cherry or chili bean. I already got chilied once today. What's the chances I'm going to get chilied again? At 10 to 5 in the morning. I got something on my lip, I know. It's good, isn't it? Do you like it, Odd Rev? Nice. Right, let's get a bean in my mouth. Sorry, I couldn't resist. That is actually cherry. Let's go. Giggity. Yes. Winning. And you started a hype train. That's a very delayed hype train, but nice. Thank you. Oh, WWW. Yes, big W. Should have got one the other side. No. I've had that since I was 16. That was many years ago. I'm much older than 16 now. I've got thick whites and no hair. Good times. You tried out Whirlwind build. Now try it out Hota. Hota is good, but I hate running pit as Hota. Yeah, okay, I understand. Breakpoint's just having an aneurysm. Did the piercing hurt? Probably. That was many years ago, though. My tongue hurt more, definitely. I remember that. Yeah. 295, let's go. Big TC's really looking for entertainment. Look at him. 295! 295! Yeah. Uri and Varshan. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, lots going on. Exclamation mark, enter, everybody. Get yourself into the giveaway. Last chance. Going once. Once I've closed the giveaway, I won't be reopening it. And this is for 3 Mythic Prankster runs. And you don't need your own key. There aren't many people giving away without rotors. Go twice, guys. And okay, then we'll close it up. I can't keep up with everything. Jesus, my brain can't do. My brain. Oh, someone did get in. And last one, okay. All right, we've got 2 people that actually did enter right at the end. GG's. Okay. Right, I'll pick the winners in 2 seconds. Bear with me, everybody. Mist is going crazy. Another 10 gifted subs. What are you're going nuts, but thank you so much. Mr. Lucky SA, Saizakun, Nixo, NZ, Odin, Dark Tsunami, Lothip, Zim, the Old Gamer, the Old Man Gamer, Egeline, and Zeish. Please thank Mist. That's very kind and generous. Thank you so much, Mist. You can give me 2 more if you want. Bean numbers. I will do them after we've done this Mythic Prankster because I'm going to pull these winners now. Oh, good. 18 months gaming at tier 3. Oh, that's awesome. I have 5 beans in my future to end the stream on. Oh, goody. That completes the level 4 hype trade as well. Oh, good. All right, let's pick the winners here. I'll deal with the beans in a minute. I've got 5 beans, 2 from Mist, 3 from gaming. I'll pick some winners, right? Right, I'm not going to do anything too fancy here. I'm just going to pick 3 winners. So what we'll do, pick all 3. We'll get him to come join us, and then we'll just run this dungeon. We'll get our mythics, and it'll be a good time. It'll be a party. So the first winner is Tegan. The second winner is Agravane. And the third winner is Wombat. Nice. GG's. Come on. Are you all here? Let me know. They've all got to be here. I forgot to say that. If they're not here, if they're AFK, I will re-roll. For that person, of course. That's Wombat. He's here. Tegan, rigged. Agravane, so rigged. Well, you guys shouldn't complain. You won. GG's. Definitely rigged. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll try and tell the bot next time to be more rigged towards you guys, yeah? You know. hey, you know that person over there? Definitely be more rigged towards him. 295 will riot. Big teaser, you joker. Well, if I get another one tomorrow, Dodie, I'll do another giveaway. Right, who have we got? We've got Agravane, we've got Wombat. We're just waiting for Tegan. 1 and 7. All right. I'll get them out so I've got them ready so I don't forget. I don't know. What's gaming giving me here? For the beans, whatever you have the most of. Okay. I'll do a selection probably. I've got a lot of 1s and 2s. Yeah, I've got a lot of 1s and 2s. Actually, I can pretty much whittle down. We'll do 2 number 1s and 1 number 2 because this box is very nearly done. I might actually... I've got 4 boxes of beans on here and you degenerates have used all the number bloody 4s. So I might have to change my system. I need another 7 as well. Please don't be a puke bean. Please don't be a puke bean. I don't know if I can stomach a puke bean at 5 a.m. in the morning. Oh, it's not. It's a smoothie or dead fish bean. Okay, nice. All right. Well, there's a very good chance I'm about to get garbage before I go off. And it is a banger, Agravane, yes. Keld with the prime as well. Thank you, Keld. Pushing it almost to a level 6 hype train. Yeah, it's is it dead fish or rotten fish? No, dead fish, yeah. Do I get to guess a bean? No, it's the person. So I do it for anyone who subs to the channel through actual subbing, not primes, and then 5 gifted. I used to do it for every gifted and stuff, and then someone abused the crap out of it, and I ended up having to consume more beans than any human should consume in one go. To the point I had so bad sugar sweats it actually probably did damage to me. It was bad. Right, let's run this dungeon. So I had to somewhat tame it down because that was pretty insane. Honestly, I'm not joking, it was like 300 beans or something. It was ridiculous. If not fish, then re-roll. But I got 3 garbage beans as well, so there's a good chance I'm going to get at least 1 bad one. You need to go to the role selection channel, Oddrev, and choose the D4 icon. And then you'll be able to access the D4 channels, and then you'll be able to play. Drink City Streamer, Big Tizzy. Cheers, everyone. Right, let's... Oh, I haven't run out of drink. Let's see what everyone gets. How do you increase chances of finding Mythic Prancers? Go farm world bosses and stick the... what's it called? The Essence of Sin on. The Asmodan one, that's the Essence of Sin. So it's on the bottom... here, and that gives you better chance of dropping more activity keys and stuff. And once that's at level 5 maxed out, you drop so many keys. It's just a numbers game. The more Nightmare Dungeon sigils you drop, the more chance you've got of dropping Mythic Pranksters, because it's just they're just super rare. You just want to drop as many as you can and craft as many as you can and everything. Spiritborn rate build is fun, but I've been enjoying Paladin more. Then play Paladin, I suppose. Paladin. No, you didn't win, Mohammed. Sorry. Maybe next time. Theorin as well. Your Spiritborn Evade has been my fave build of all time. This season has been so fun. Spiritborn might be my favorite character. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Theorin, honestly. I'm glad the build was useful to you. Wow, it must be over here somewhere. Yeah, I've got a lot of builds. I mean, Evade's actually not my favorite build, to be fair. But it is a very popular build because it's very fast. Yeah, I'm quite happy to sacrifice some speed for something less spammy. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the support for the gift, for the hype train there. That is very, very kind. I'm just trying to keep up with these guys. Got miles off. There we go. Look, all of the mythics. Yes, give me my loot. Oh, 1 GAs. Big sad. I hope some of you guys got some good ones. I got 3 Starless Skies and 2 Nessicums. Core skills. Lucky hit. And lucky hit. And then 2 Nessicums. That's two sparks right there. And you get us 3 sparks. You actually get 6 sparks. You got a 3 GA Harlequins. Oh, you missed cooldown. Oh, no. 3 GA Harlequins, but didn't get the actual GA you wanted. Big sad. 7 pranksters for you so far. But, I mean, that's still a really nice item. GG's. Yeah, so no, these are giga rare, but so most people will not do these unless you've got one yourself and you do a rotation. So you get 4 of them, and then you'll each get 20 mythics. That's normally what people will do. 1 bag got on air on crit chance, that's nice, and a shroud on max life, that's decent. What dungeon, Taff? It's a specific nightmare dungeon sigil. I can't show you it because I just used it. But it comes with an affix on it. So where this says hidden armory in orange, there's one that's got mythic on it. It's basically called Mythic Prankster. And there's a goblin in there. And when you kill him, you get 5 mythics from it. They're very rare, but you can get them. And also, thank you for the follow, Taffos. Appreciate it. Right, let's just... I'm not going to clear my inventory out today. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to drop from the party. I've got a load of beans to do. Deal with your abandonment issues if you're going. Well, you get to see me do 5 Bean Boozled beans first, so you get a little bit of end of stream entertainment. I can't possibly get 5 good beans here, so I'm screwed either way, really. Only 50 subs off the sub goal. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's all good. I mean, I never expect. People have been generous enough, I guess. And you're welcome, Tegan. Thanks for the laughs. Yeah. 295. Yeah, you've got everyone coming, Big Teasy. Everyone's sitting there like 295, 295 or unfollow, 295. Only 250 quids. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not cheap. Yeah, exactly. Taffos is sub though. Holy moly. That's 6 beans. Taffos, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. But I appreciate it. Give me a number between 1 and 7. I'm about to do a bean train from all of the support a moment ago. It's just something a little bit silly I do. Might as well add another one on, right? Dear, oh dear. How often is the clan waitlist looked at? Pretty often. We'll get you in as soon as. Hopefully one of us can look at it in a minute for you. All Spiritborn glyphs at 100. Nice. I've got 4 garbage beans to do. Agravane will be happy. He loves using the garbage beans on me. He loves it. Right, okay. I'm going to move over to full screen for this before we go offline. Because we're going to be shutting up stream in a minute anyway. How to acquire the Mythic Nightmare. Is it low? It's very low chance for crafting. You can also... I was just saying to the others, if this here, Essence of Sin, the Asmodan seasonal gift... Divine Gifts. Once this is at max level, level 5, and you go kill Asmodan or any of the world bosses, you drop a lot of activity keys. So it drops loads of Nightmare Dungeon keys. So it's just a numbers game. The more you drop, the more chance you got getting one. And then you can craft loads, and you might get one if you're lucky, yeah. No, you're welcome. Zizikla's streaking. Right, let's flick over to this screen, and then I'm going to do these beans, and then we're going to get offline. Right, let's do it. Okay, I don't know if I'm looking forward to this or not, to be honest. This is this is just to prove I'm not, yeah, beans. They don't look like much, but I can tell you now,
I was going to go eat after stream because I'm hungry. I might not want to once I've done these. So my cat's just staring at me because he wants treats. Okay, right. Well, I'm going to crack on with these. Come on, cat. You can't have a bean, mate. Jesus. I don't want to kill you. Go on, Danny. You won't like these, I can assure you. Fill up on beans, I know, right? Yeah, just going to crack some beans. Right, we got 4 cola or garbage beans, so we'll start with those one by one. Thank you so much, everyone. Honestly, I mean, that's... Yeah, I lost for words. Right, let's go. That is cola. So 1 to streamer, 0 to you guys. 0 to audience. Right, 3 more to go. I probably shouldn't get too happy too quickly. Only takes 1 of these to ruin my night. Right. Number 2. That is also cola. Nice. Mods, can we get a tracker on screen? It's me that controls the stuff on screen at the moment. I'm not screwing people over, though. Trust me. I'll show them on stream. It's all good. Right. The cola ones are quite nice, actually. Put the essence of sin in the purified slot, Odrev. You get double rewards. You get double the keys. Right, number 3, cola bean. Big brown bean. That's garbage. That's definitely garbage. That is not like the last 2 beans. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's not ideal. Oh, that's dreadful. Giggle snorts, yeah. I like the first 2, not that one so much. Oh, God. Okay, right, 3 more. Oh, God, I might get another garbage bean. I'm just fathoming the fact that that might actually happen in a moment. Right, 4th and last garbage bean. Well, cola or garbage. That is also garbage, I think. I can't really tell the difference anymore. That last one was so strong. Yeah, it is. That's not cola. That's definitely not cola, 100%. I'm going to have to go brush my teeth after this. 2 for 2, I know, right? I'm actually going to have to wash it down. I'm trying not to. I actually need to. It's so bad. Imagine being a tester for these, though. So going into a factory and have to test these out. Yeah, have a little... Shrabbit's like, yeah, have a little dance. Yeah, my terrible dancing. Right, okay. 2 more beans. 2 more beans. Here is lemon or sour milk. I don't even want to know. Garbage and sour milk doesn't sound good. Do you know what? I think that's lemon. But because I've got so much garbage taste in my mouth, I actually can't really taste the difference. It just tastes like nothing. All I can taste is garbage. Double garbage, and all I can taste is garbage, literally. I think that was lemon, because I've got a slight tint of sweet in there. Hey, Big Teasy. Thank you for the gift sub, dude. Appreciate it. Lord Nitro, make sure you thank Big Teasy here. It's not strong enough. That garbage is really potent. Yeah, sour milk, I'd know, yeah. 295, Big T. Give sub. 295! 295! Oh my gosh, you joker. Right, final one. And this is potentially the worst. Strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish? Yes, 295. Right, here we go. Ah. That's dead fish, 100%. Oh, God. That's strong. That's like going into a fishmonger's, except in my mouth. Good God. Oh, that's fishy. I don't even know if you can tell. I don't know how you tell the difference between dead or alive fish. It's just fish, isn't it? Yeah. That... Oh, it's 100% fish. Yeah. I'm washing that down. Come on, cat. Down you get. My God, this cat.
I've washed it down. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Well, that'll have to happen next time. I don't just do them because. Now that the mother's blessing is over, it's 7 to 8 hours more bossing, and he's 300. I know, right? 295. You got them going in YouTube as well, you bunch of degenerates. Oh God. No, I'm not staying up another hour. Not tonight. I'm back live in like 15 to 16 hours. I need to go sort my bins out. Oh God. Why do I do this to myself? All right, guys. Thank you so much. Honestly, what a crazy... I mean, as always, amazing stream, amazing support. Nice to see some people I know in RL. Also, awesome to see everyone that's here all the time. Everyone that's new. Loads of new followers and support over on all the channels. And everyone that's just lurking. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. If you haven't hit the like or subscribe button on any of my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. There'll be a lot of D4 content going forward with the expansion. So, yeah, if you like the vibe, we'll be around here doing a lot of that. And if not, well, hopefully we'll see you around the community at some point. I do have a Discord as well. So if you want to get hold of me on stream, talk to me about any builds, be notified when I'm going to go live next, or join the clan, or just be part of a growing community whilst, especially with the expansion coming live, so you want people to play with and stuff. Pretty good place to come, so I'll link it for you in all the channels. We'd love to have you there. If you do decide to join, please do the verification. Oh, I could taste this garbage and fish. It's so bad. Yeah, please do the verification, guys. Please go to role selection and choose the games that you care for. It'll unlock the channels for those. The ones you don't care for will be left hidden, so you won't get spammed, and that is good for everyone because no one likes spam. So yeah, hopefully we'll see somebody there. And if not, that's totally fine. I will not be offended. I appreciate that everyone has got Discords and no one wants to be part of 1,000 of them like I am. But if you think that'd be useful to you, then yeah, we'd love to have you there. Thank you, Birdie Boss. Every channel except Twitch. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you and your time. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. I should be back on, yeah, as I say, in about 15, 16 hours, actually. Twitch, I'm just going to have a quick look to see who's online. So I didn't do this already. To see where we're going to send you. There's a few people online. Oh, I can see who we're sending it to. Yeah, sweet. Easy peasy. Okay, cool. I am going to send you over to one of my stream teammates. And she's awesome. You should absolutely come and show all the love and support to my good friend Violet. She's great. Please come over and show some love, even if it's just for 5 minutes. She will, I'm sure it'll make her day. This is going to be pretty significant numbers for her. And she's a good lass. And, so next stream, be on, well, later today for us degenerates that are up at 5 in the morning. But, yeah, tomorrow, Thursday night, I'll be on. Probably just farming with the community again. Just chilling, doing some leveling. So, yeah, hopefully see you guys then. And I think that's about it, guys. So, yeah, guys. I don't think she's 300, but we'll go over and find out. See, if you come over and check a channel out, you'll find out, right? Start time, I normally look at 8 PM, but it might be nearer 9. Depends how tired I am, Neon. Somewhere between 8 and 9 is when I go for, yeah, around that time. So anyway, guys, thank you so much. Please have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. I really do appreciate you all. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Cheers. I appreciate you.